Yeah, I see, Will. She late. How's everybody doing? Yeah, y'all know it's just the same bullshit as usual with this bitch. Yeah, Wilson. It's fucked up. See, we got what's up, Triniz, Seawolf Jr., Darius, Andre, what's up? Um, Darius, I'm not sure if I need to sip on this one or not. Too early to tell. But just in case, let me go and hold on. Just in case, because I don't know. So, give me one quick second. True Freeman can't help him. What's up, Steve? Steve in the house, y'all. Okay. So, I'm gonna pull one anyway, just because you never know. Never fucking know, especially with this bitch. You never know. Okay. I got my drink ready just in case C. Wilson was right. We don't know. We're about to find out. So we're going to go ahead and get this rebuking service started. What's up, everybody? This is Lord Gaelic back to do the Lord's work in the name of all that is unholy. In regards to Ms. Soncerae Smith also known as dump truck, or Grimace. So first we're gonna do a video after I read this stupid ass blog entry. I read a couple paragraphs. I said, wait a minute, let me stop and do this shit live so I can get my real reaction on this shit. So yeah, this stream is entitled The Forever Side Bitch. That's right. This bitch is a forever fucking side bitch. So apparently it's a birthday week or whatever the fuck. But what was really telling was the fact that Radio birthday was before hers. And we saw that nigga in his pajamas with 3 Hostess cupcakes. Went to your presence. But why, bitch? And then she gonna drop a video for her goddamn birthday. Oh no, they went all out for that shit. That's right. You know what I'm saying? She claims she loves her son so much. Yet, who's filming who going where to see what? This bitch was. And she finally, admitted on camera that radio is delayed. And I'm going to pat myself on goddamn back because I was the first one to say, something wrong with that nigga. I was the first one to say that shit. I said, that little boy is goddamn delayed. I've said that shit before anybody did. And now the bitch talking about he got sensory issues. Duh, bitch. We know that. So, and to be honest, y'all, I really don't think that the bitch went and got him professionally diagnosed. I think this bitch Googled that shit. That was like, oh yeah, he got sensory issues. Just like, what's up, Nelly? Just like the bitch put herself on bed rest, declared her own pregnancy as high risk. I mean, come on now. So this bitch probably Googled that shit. What's going on? God bless. That bitch probably Googled this shit. It was like, oh yeah, me too. That's what's wrong with this. Nah, bitch, take him and get really evaluated by a professional. So anyway, this cheeseburger built bitch gonna do a goddamn blog entry titled, I could be a better side chick than you. Now see, all y'all side bitches out there, apparently this bitch here is trying to be y'all ambassador. Well, maybe she's finally accepted the fact that bitch, you will never be chosen, never be wanted by any goddamn body. So she's like, well, fuck it, I'm a side chick. Duh! You can't even do that shit right, bitch. No. So I'm gonna read this fucked up ass blog entry first. Then we go get to the video so we can start verbally crucifying that shit. So I can be a better side chick than you. This is gonna be very interesting, y'all. Okay. You don't have to be committed to me. I just need for you to think I'm better than her. Who the fuck said that shit? Oh, bitch. Just because a nigga in a relationship is fucking you does not mean that you better than the other chick. Because guys, we get pussy like it's a handshake. So what the fuck that got to do with anything? Because the only real issue is you're not her. Or you said yes. That does not make you special. It makes you a cum rag, but it does not make you fucking special. But here we go. And I wonder how much of this shit was plagiarized and copied and pasted from Google, because we know this bitch can't. Women show men every day that that's what they think when they are caught in the middle of a love triangle that they didn't even ask to be in. Bitch, who said it was a love anything? Just because a nigga is fucking you and his wife or his main bitch, that don't make no goddamn a love triangle, bitch. The fuck? I'm where? But Forget who we talking about. When I warn women on social media about the dangers of being a side chick, well, bitch, if you warn them about the dangers of being a side chick, why do you keep making videos and post goddamn big up in side chicks or big up in your time as a side bitch? So what? Yeah, it's fucked up. Nelly Pink, Nelly Pink, I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. I already got that live downloaded. I didn't watch it yet. So after I finish reading this bullshit, we're going to rebuke that video too. So everybody, welcome to the goddamn temple. So here you go. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, no, you didn't, bitch. Dangers of being a side chick or dating a separated, married man. Some weird person in the comments section always asks, but weren't you a side chick to a married man? Yes, you were. Now, as much as this bitch keep talking about this shit, oh, he was separated, bitch. You got to be married in order to be separated. So if he's fucking you on the side, okay, that pretty much means you're a side chick. Don't tell him I told you. Like, that isn't the catalyst to why I'm warning women not to do it. Well, bitch, if it's such a warning, why are you having this nigga for 5 goddamn years then? If it's such a fucking warning. It's only a warning because it didn't work out for you. Like, me telling women not to do it is me being hypocritical. Yeah. Let me be clear about my history for those of you who may be interested, bitch. For the umpteenth time. Thank me later. What in the hell are you doing? Welcome back, by the way. And thank me later, though. I'm not giving you all my advice because you already know I ain't shit at all. Good to see you, though. There was a time in my life, every day, when I entertained the idea of being a side chick. Okay. Now, we all know this bitch is a side bitch going all the way back when she was, 15? When she got pregnant by her boyfriend? No. You got pregnant by somebody who was just fucking you. So you was even a goddamn side bitch even then. It all started when I dated, y'all. Again, we've compiled a Soncerae Smith dictionary of what these terms mean. So when this bitch says she dated somebody, that pretty much means a nigga was fucking her and actually called her afterwards. She calls that dating, but okay, whatever, bitch. Okay. When I dated an Atlanta photographer, me and you was fucking the guy who was taking your pictures, we know. Originally from Nigeria, who went by the name Courage. Okay, if any delusional ladies are listening to this shit, anytime a guy wants you to refer to him by his nickname, you're probably somebody else's. Yeah. If he's telling you to call him by his jack name, J Black, Priest, Courage, that's the first sign that you probably a side bitch. So that when you go looking for Courage, you might not find him listed anywhere. Okay? He ain't gonna tell you his real goddamn name. He gonna tell you his made up name. Okay? Here we go. And we're gonna see how she gonna try to spin this shit again. Oh God. Okay. Unfortunately, he cheated on me. Oh shit. so much that we finally called it quits. Okay, now, cheated in Soncerae speak means he stopped fucking me and decided to focus on his main bitch or his wife. Okay? A nigga who's already married or in a relationship fucking you cannot cheat on you. Especially if you're the side bitch. Side bitches cannot get cheated on. They either get fired or they get fired. So just because Courage decided to keep fucking his old lady or got him another side bitch, you were not cheated on because you were never the main bitch. Don't tell him I told you. Fuck, man. I was a model. How'd I know? How did I fucking know? I was a model at the time. No, bitch, again. You didn't model, you just took some pictures. And apparently, Courage was the guy who was taking said pictures. And because you was broke, bitch, you paid him in pussy. Other models would call me to tell me how good he was in bed and how they had no intentions on You can tell this bitch wrote this shit because her grammar is fucked up. Other models would call me to tell me how good he was in bed and how they had no intention on no longer sleeping with him. What? Huh? You mean they weren't gonna stop fucking him? Bitch, again, these are side bitch problems you're having. Okay? Just because them hoes is calling you, yeah, because you look dumb as fuck. Just because he took your picture, heavily photoshopped it, and you gave him some pussy, does not make him your boyfriend. Stop. I gave Courage his engagement ring back. How many of y'all believe that shit? As far as getting an engagement ring, first of all, if this is the guy thinking it's the Nigerian dude who took her to get 3 abortions back to back, the one he lived with you moved in with him and his parents. How the fuck you can't afford your own place, so you got to live with your parents? Could he afford to get you an engagement ring? Y'all, Wilson, we don't goddamn well that bitch didn't get no motherfucking engagement ring. How I live with my parents, but I could get you an engagement ring? What? But again, remember who we're talking about. Shortly after, I began seeing a good friend of mine, Lloyd. Okay. Now see, Wilts, I might have to, Wilts, I might, digger, this ain't even peer pressure. I might have to start sipping too. So people, please make sure y'all got your joints, your blunts, your backwoods, your bourbon, your rum, your goddamn vodka, tequila, whatever the fuck you got to take to get through this bullshit. Why is she putting Lloyd's name in quotation marks if that's not his real name? This is how stupid this bitch is. Who? Okay. Oh my God, here we go. Lloyd had even tattooed his name on my finger after. And even tattooed his name on my ring finger as a sign of commitment. Okay. Bitch, you tattooing his name on your ring finger, it is not a sign of commitment. That is a sign of desperation. Okay? That is a sign of that's beyond the pick me bitch. That's a please pick me bitch. He had been pushing for us to get married, but he couldn't afford an engagement ring. Bitch, okay, again. Now, this Lloyd guy was interviewed, and he said he never got this bitch no ring. He was never engaged to this bitch. Manga Megs, it might have been an engagement ring. Hey, Brandy, how you doing? We know goddamn well this nigga was not pushing for this bitch to get married. He might have been pushing for you to leave before his mama woke up, but we know goddamn well this nigga was not trying to marry you. And no, bitch, you didn't get no fucking engagement ring, so stop lying. Which is why you had to tattoo his name on your finger. Stop fucking calling me while I'm live, goddammit. Anyway. Okay. Now, this is the same nigga who took out the restraining order on this bitch and smushed her head up against the goddamn window of her car. So, my question is, did he smash your head up against the window before or after you showed him that your crazy ass tattooed his name on your ring finger? And this is the same bitch who she had to go and get her own wedding dress. Can't make this shit up. So, them talking about marriage, we already, no. It was probably the same goddamn scenario when she was in the hotel with Lou, standing over him like, how many kids you want? How many kids you want? And he was like, bitch, 12. Anything so I can finish cooking my I ain't trying to burn my noodles, bitch. So I'm going to tell you where the goddamn thing. 12. So she might have did the same goddamn thing to Lloyd. So I made a grand gesture by getting the tattoo as a gift to him. Bitch, if you do some dumb shit to you, how is that a gift to him? I think that's when that nigga went and got that goddamn restraining order. Veronica, I ain't taking no, who the fuck you talking about? I ain't taking no restraining order out on that bitch. You mean Lloyd? Probably. What's going on, TBA? How you doing, man? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Lloyd, Veronica, not Lord. Lloyd. Okay. And yeah, that's probably when he went and took that goddamn restraining order after she said, look, Lloyd, I got your name tattooed on my ring finger. Hurry up and look at it before your parents wake up now. No. That's probably when that nigga took that goddamn restraining order on this bitch. However, my dreams, which all it was a dream, I think the whole engagement shit was a motherfucking dream, bitch. Okay. However, my dreams of eternal bliss, what the fuck? My dreams of eternal bliss were short-lived because a few months later, I caught my betrothed with another woman. Oh my God, really? Come on, bitch. You was engaged to him, but he wasn't engaged to you. So you caught your betrothed, the bitch learned a new word, with another woman. No, bitch, you caught him with his woman. His ex-living girlfriend. Okay. I called her. Why? Again, side bitch problems. You call Sedonia. Where Lou at? Oh, God. Now you calling his main bitch. Okay. She told me that he was her man. Duh! And for me to leave him alone. Bitch, you've heard this before. You've seen this movie plenty of times, bitch, to where you're dating a guy and you find out he got a main bitch and you gonna call the main bitch. Why? For her to tell a bitch, stop calling my man. They ain't the first goddamn rodeo with this shit, bitch. Come on now. Shit. Oh, God. I found her number in his phone after he told me he hadn't seen or talked to her. Oh, this type of bitch that go through niggas' phones, y'all. I mean, again, if you're the side bitch, why the fuck are you going through his goddamn phone? You the side bitch. You probably listed in his phone as like Larry or some shit. Or Antonio. He even put your real name, bitch. See, that's the first thing you should do, bitch. If you're a side bitch and you dumb enough to go through his phone, the first thing you need to do is scroll through that phone to see if your name is listed as like Pizza Hut or some shit. Or goddamn Walmart. Like, hold the fuck up. Me and Pizza Hut got the same number. Duh! Just because you a motherfucking side bitch. He claimed it had been months before he started dating me. Again, bitch, we know what dating means in Soncerae speak. Okay? We know that. It was then that I decided to give up on traditional relationships. Bitch, how is being a side bitch traditional anything? You never had a traditional relationship, so there was nothing to give up on. I was done trying to be a faithful partner and live up to society's expectation of monogamous love. Then stop fucking other people's men, bitch. That's all you got to do. Other women weren't respecting my relationships because they weren't relationships, bitch. They were situationships with somebody else's man. How does a bitch who purposely get married, pregnant by a married nigga, go talk about goddamn, oh, I like traditional relationships. Come on, bitch, stop lying. We all know that shit. Fucking retard. Other women were, oh, okay, we read that. So why should I try to fit into the traditional mold? Bitch. The only mold that you fit into is goddamn big ass bowl of grease. That's about it. So the fuck is you talking about? That's what I made the bold choice to explore a new side of love and become a side chick myself. You are already a side bitch. The problem is, you just now finding out. I mean, goddamn. Oh my God, this bitch is stupid. I wanted to be like them. Bitch. You got a pussy. That's kind of like them. I wanted to know why they enjoyed being on the side so much, bitch. You've been on the side your whole goddamn life. So just because you mismanage your pussy doesn't mean that being a side chick is not great, because shit, it just didn't work for you. So, I mean, you are the forever side bitch. What's up, Bang for you, buck? Serendipity brought Chris. You know what? See, first sip, y'all. Serendipity brought Chris into my life. And she has Chris surrounded by quotation marks. Again, this bitch is stupid. If you're going to give someone an alias, don't use their real alias or their real name and put that shit in quotes. This shows you how stupid, but again, you know what? My bad, y'all. We dealing with a bitch with a half 10th grade education. My bad. But you should already pass language arts. That's in the 2nd grade, bitch. So why are you putting someone's real name in quotation marks? But again, this bitch always circle back. When she ain't got shit else to do, she gonna circle all the way back to the same bullshit, bringing Chris back into the fold. No one on YouTube would have known who this man was, but this bitch brought him up. And mad because he was like, bitch, stop messaging me, leave me the fuck alone. So no, it was not him trying to get at her. She kept trying to get with that man again. Brought Chris into my life thanks to a fitness trainer I had previously dated. The fitness trainer you was fucking, who happened to be his Masonic brother. I wanted to join the Order of the Eastern Star. Oh my God, do you really think they're gonna let you in? And how did that turn out, bitch? So the trainer suggested I meet his lodge brothers. No, you're the bitch that they show up to at a party who's the pass around hoe. You just didn't know you was a pass around hoe, and he passed you to goddamn Chris. At first, Chris and I were simply friends who enjoyed each other's company and conversations. What she's leaving out is she also took her daughter with her, who was like, what, 11 or some shit at the time? 10 maybe? She sent her daughter up to Chris and like, hey, my mama like you. Who the fuck does that? Why would you go to a party with another dude and then use your daughter to go holler at the dude? But then again, Tori, goddamn it, go ahead, stop. I got a feeling I'm probably gonna be taking this shit to the head before this shit is over with. But I digress. How the fuck you gonna send your daughter to do that shit? But then again, this is the same bitch who sat up there in a hotel with her daughter swapping dick stories, and Damo even reminded her of the dick she forgot. So that's not strange. And she was also using Damo to text Lou when Lou left her ass. Why are you using your daughter to text a married man? For what? Bitch ain't got no shame. But after hearing about his tumultuous relationship with his fiance, a flight attendant who had cheated on him before, I made the first move. What does that have to do with anything? See how this bitch try to throw shade on somebody, but to try to big herself up? No. This whole thing is making you look worse. You showed up with one nigga who passed you to his homeboy. That don't make you special. That just means it's his turn. Fuck you talking about? I stopped dating the fitness trainer when I found out he lived with another woman who was pregnant. Okay. Again. These are all side bitch problems. You stopped dating the fitness trainer when you found out he lived with the pregnant woman. You mean when you found out he had a main bitch? Huh? Stop telling yourself, saying that you decided to be a side chick when you've been a side chick since been a side chick since been a side chick. And the only reason why he was with her was because she had a lot of money. Now, again, Chris is the homie. Chris like family over here. So again, she think like just because she say the shit, no matter how ridiculous it is true. Because remember, y'all, Chris is the real reason why the bitch killed herself a couple years ago. Remember, she went on Uncle Suge line, and then Chris called in and set that shit straight. That bitch went on a rampage, making video after video after video. Then all of a sudden, the bitch dead. So, shout out to Chris for making this bitch kill herself. And if he's just fucking you, why would he tell you that he's only with that woman because she had a lot of money? See, again, she tried to shit on this woman and stop starting sentences with the word and. 10th grade education here. Okay? You do not start a sentence with the word and, you dumb bitch. I wasn't upset he had a pregnant girlfriend. I was upset that he lied about it. Oh. What difference does it make? You probably never been to that man's house, which is indicative of a side bitch. So you might be a side bitch if you're dating the guy and you've never been to his house. Newsflash, you are not his girlfriend. Okay? If you dating a guy, you've never met any of his friends, and you've never been to his house, you're probably a side bitch. Yes, Tori Gray, we were very mad that that bitch is still alive. Hello, Asia. How you doing? The whole point of being casual was simply so I could have a situation with a man that wasn't so deceptive. Bitch, what does it matter? You would have fucked him anyway. I thought less pressure would make it easier for men to be honest with me. He made it easy for me to go from him to Chris. Again, she put Chris's name in quotes. Why? We all know what's up over here. Why are you putting a man's name in quotes if we know that's his real name? Let's show you how fucking stupid this bitch is. Brandy, we know why she's bringing up Chris. Because she always has to circle back. Because she ain't got shit else going on in her life. Sure, Chris was a bit on the pudgy side. Why you got to go there? How is a fat bitch gonna call somebody else pudgy? Okay. He can be pudgy, but he ain't built like no cheeseburger. I mean, there's a reason why I call this bitch dump truck. But his amazing sense of humor and infectious laughter made him irresistible to me. Which, again, we've already figured that out, which is why she keeps circling back to this dude. And no, bitch, because we know you're watching, Chris is not going to respond to this shit. He's not. Nah. No. And he was honest. All I really wanted was a low maintenance hookup buddy, someone I could chill with and enjoy without any expectations or drama. Really? What expectations you trying to get? And she started with the word and again, y'all. And to my delight, he was totally on board with the idea of, bitch, most dudes will be okay with just fucking a bitch just to be fucking. Chris understood. 10th grade education, y'all. Chris understood the assignment. Why put assignment in quotes? And gave me exactly what I needed. Uncomplicated connection and mind-blowing sex. As she put temporarily in all caps and she made it in bold print. Who taught this bitch how to write? I mean, Andre, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Chris and I had a unique relationship that thrived on good-natured arguments. How is it a unique relationship? Every dude in here that had a side bitch just because he talked to you before he left the hotel, that makes you special? No. People who saw us together, you mean the people who saw y'all going in and out of Red Roof Inn? Huh? Asia, this bitch is always trying to do that shit. Always. People who saw us together will automatically assume that we hated each other, but that couldn't have been further from the truth. I don't know about them, but this nigga's to the point now where he don't give a shit. I mean, y'all, this is the same bitch who stalked his daughter. Andre, I think Radio actually wrote this blog post. Our lively debates were a testament to our compatibility. Really? And while we were friends with benefits, I never imagined we'd be anything more or less. Yes, you did. That's why I still keep fucking with the man. We go out on casual dates, visit bars, and play pool, just chill together. You know what? Anybody who takes a bitch like this out in public, treat her like a person, if you're not careful, this bitch gonna be on here talking about your ass 5 years later. Or 10 plus years later. One day, Chris, still in quotes, surprised me by taking me on a mysterious trip to Midtown Atlanta. Surprised you? I had no idea where we were headed, but I didn't mind the suspense. Again, that don't make you special either. Anybody who goes to these swingers clubs, everybody knows if you pull up with a bitch, you get in for free. Don't ask me how I know. I'm just saying. That might be why he brought your ass. And we all know what happened at said swingers party. He simply asked me to take a ride with him. I assume he wanted to enjoy the weather with the windows rolled down on his car. You can tell this bitch ain't never had shit. What is so special about driving in the car with the windows rolled down? And I'm sure your funky dog head ass stuck your head out the goddamn window like motherfucking Lassie did. When we arrived at a seemingly nondescript building, my shock quickly turned to realization. You finna get passed around. He had brought me to a swingers club in broad daylight, smack in the middle of a business day. How would you know if it's a business day and you ain't got no job? I had refused his invitation to swing for months, but he had been persistent and cleverly duplicitous. How was he cleverly duplicitous if he said, hey, let's take a ride? What's clever and duplicitous about that? Again, but we dealing with a slow bitch. As it turned out, he and his fiance had joined the lifestyle and wanted me to experience it too. No. Like I said, everybody, well, not everybody. Anybody who's been to one of them clubs knows you get more perks if you show up with the bitch. You show up with the bitch, you get in free. Sometimes I feel like he only told me that because he believed I wanted to be like her. No, he only told you that again. It's free to get in if you show up with a bitch. Like, for real. Come on, bitch. We stop. The fuck? As if he told me that she was in the lifestyle already, so I would simply join in because she did. No, bitch, you simply joined in because you were hoe. Yeah, Brandon, we know that's only that only happened after yeah, that only happened after she realized she couldn't get him back. Because that's the number one go-to for a black man. If anytime somebody mad at a black man, the first thing you do is call him gay. Come on now, bitch. On some follow the leader type of thing, bitch, you've been a follower all your life. What are you talking about? It wasn't the first or last time he tried to use her influence to control me. What? Fuck you mean? Also, it was his fault you got passed around and had a train ran on your swings party. What you trying to say? But how the fuck is he trying to control you if he was like, hey, let's take a ride? And you was like, okay. Really? Once I was at a charity event for the Masonic Order, he got one of his brothers to walk up to me and tell me that him and his fiance was about to enter the event. That I should leave because if she saw me, she was going to beat me up. God willing. I laughed. I believe that. It was comical that he thought that was going to scare me. How was that to scare you? That was, bitch, you are persona non grata at this goddamn point. What the fuck you mean? Leave because my wife coming. Bye. It didn't make sense. Yes, it did. He's trying to give you a head start. But then again, if it was a party for his Masonic members, why were you there in the first place? Huh? I doubt anybody invited this bitch. She just popped up on her own. Like you popped up at Lou's family gatherings and shit and he told you not to. Like your ass was hiding in the motherfucking bushes and shit. Yeah, bitch, we know. That's what you do. I thought she knew about me. He had supposedly been so honest with me prior to that it would have just made sense to let me know he was going to come to the event with her. Even if she did know about you, why the fuck was you there? So I simply wouldn't show up. Or he could have told me he felt uncomfortable with having both her and I in the same room. Well, bitch, maybe he was just comfortable with you being in the same room any goddamn way. I would have respected his space. No, you wouldn't. I simply left because I had been there for hours by that point. Wait a minute. You had been there for hours? Why? Women cannot be Freemasons. So why the fuck were you at an event for Freemasons? But then again, this bitch is a lot lizard, everybody. That's why she was really there. She was there hoping to try on some more dicks. I was not okay with him taking me to the swingers club. Then why did you leave? You were so uncomfortable with going to the swingers party that you let 8 niggas run a train on you. You were so not okay with going to the swingers party that you even let his cousin hit. That's how you deal with anxiety? Most people would just leave or say, I ain't going in there. So the way you deal with anxiety is getting the train ran on you? Okay. Sure, bitch. Oh my God. Asia, did you have the baby yet? Everybody, congratulate Visions of Asia if you hasn't already. She's got a bun in the oven. Not sure if she's had it or not, but everybody, yeah, y'all. Congrats to you, Asia. I remember feeling apprehension and reluctance. Again, you were so scared and so reluctant, you dealt with it by taking your clothes off. Damn. But my curiosity ultimately got the best of me. No, bitch, your nature got the best of you. Chris introduced me to the owner of the club, Vern, and why are you putting Vern's name in quotes if that's his real goddamn name? I mean, come on now. Who is on the brink of losing the building due to financial strain. Why does this bitch always got to point out her version of people's hardships? Whether this man was on the verge of losing his building or not, what's the purpose of even, but let me guess. I can already figure out why she's saying something like that. Isn't this the guy who told her to stop coming to the swingers party? That's right. Vern told you to stop coming to the goddamn swingers party. That's why you're throwing shade at this man. He expressed his desire to renovate the club and revamp its marketing strategy. That's where I came in. Came in where? only thing that came in anywhere was them niggas at the goddamn swingers party. And here she got a picture of Chris, in quotes, in front of his house. Why would you post a picture of this man and his house? Unless you're a crazy stalking ass bitch. Like this, there's no reason for you to be showing this man's picture like that. Before I knew it, I had become the head of marketing and promotions for Venus, the very swingers club I had been avoiding for so long. They made you the head of marketing and promotions. You mean you was giving head to the people who did marketing and promotions? They didn't make you head of shit. I know, man. It's like, we know this bitch lying. My job was to attract new members and steer the club in a profitable direction. Really? Only thing they steered anything towards was your pussy. So what are you talking about? And boy, did I succeed. My creative marketing tactics brought in waves of new patrons, and the club, once on the brink of closure, became a profitable venture. Really? If that's the case, why didn't you lose what you learned as director of marketing for this highly profitable club to start your own shit? Huh? It can't be because you're making this shit up that it's not true. So I owe it all to Chris, who introduced me to a world of possibility that fueled my professional ambitions. You are a professional and not a very successful one. So, you want to thank Chris for having that train ran on you? Oh, okay. Chris had my mind blown at the concept of polyamory, something I had previously never considered. Oh, bitch, you were already doing it. You just didn't know it. You cheated on Andre. So, bitch, you was already doing that polyamory shit. You just didn't have a name for it yet. Prior to meeting him, I believed that a monogamous relationship was the only option available for me. But bitch, you this makes no sense. You're saying that prior to meeting him, you believed that a monogamous relationship was the only option available for me. But didn't you just say a couple paragraphs back that you'd rather be a side bitch because monogamous relationships don't work for you? It's like it's 10 people typing this shit, y'all, and all of them got different personalities because this bitch is all over the goddamn place. I mean, come on now, stop. My world changed after attending my first private swingers party on the south side of Atlanta with him. So, getting a train ran on you by 8 niggas, changed your life? I mean, it might have thrown your goddamn pH off. Other than that, what are you talking about? It was an experience that transformed my views on love and relationships. I call myself fulfilling Chris, in quotes, sexual fantasies. But I adored him and appreciated his friendship again. We all know that's why this bitch is going so hard this nigga, because this bitch still want the nigga back. He don't want you, and she can't handle that shit. So stop. Right, Tori. This is the bitch who was celibate most of her adult life. Bitch, you can't sell a bit of shit. That's why you up here eBaying every goddamn day. But it wasn't worth it, really. If it wasn't worth it, why you keep talking about it? All it did was push us further away from each other. Again, the nigga was married and was done with your ass. So the nigga was already away from you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Creating more disrespect and dishonesty on his part. No, it wasn't. When he told you to leave him alone and you kept contacting him from troll accounts, which is how this whole thing got started in the first place. You go text that nigga on Facebook Messenger talking about hi. And dude was like, again, bitch, you was a whore and I treated you as such. Leave me alone. You claim you were contacting him to talk about the book you only contacted him because that's all you do is circle back. And that nigga told you again to leave him the fuck alone. You mad and brought me you too. I didn't even feel like he was even my friend anymore. Bitch, he never was your friend. I mean, what kind of friend would take you to a swingers party, letting his cousin or some other dude hit? And how did he describe that train? He said he heard someone going, choo, 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 choo. And when he went upstairs, and y'all, hold on, gotta take another sip before I even describe this shit. He said there was a line outside of niggas, and some big dude was just pounding her ass. He said she had a dick in each hand, somebody hit on the forehead with a dick, and she was sucking on dick. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with 3 niggas waiting in line outside. That was life-changing. Okay. It was the first night he professed. Oh, shit. Oh, Chris. Nigga. This bitch better be lying about this part, nigga. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Oh, woo. Oh. Y'all. And I don't promote drug use over here. But I know life is hard on some people. So if y'all got a crack pipe, go ahead and light this shit up. I forgive you. Because I'm going to read this again. It was the first night he professed his love for me. But things seem to be off. Bitch, the only thing off is you. Oh, Chris. You know you're my dog and everything, but goddamn it, you better not have told this bitch you love her. I mean, we know the bitch is lying. We know. We know that. Oh. It was the first night he professed his love for me. Chris, you better not told this bitch you love her. Please tell me that. I'll holler at you after this goddamn stream, Chris. Shit. Oh my God. I interacted sexually with men I wasn't even attracted to. Oh, that's what hoes do. You're a fucking doorknob. Oh. 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 Just for him. Just because he asked and I finally agreed to try it. Finally. According to you, all he had to do was put your ass in the goddamn car, bitch, and go. So I'm confused for real. Oh my God, Chris, you better have told that bitch you love her. Hell no. Oh shit. It was the first and last swingers party I went to at someone's house. So you went to swingers parties at other places. How does that make you less of a goddamn comrade? I know, Steve, it's fucked up. It is. Oh, okay. First time I was a swingers party at someone's house. And the only time I was with swingers outside of the Club Venus. How does that make you less of a goddamn thought pocket? Just because you did it at a different place with different motherfuckers? Was there or was there not a train ran? Yes. Everything I do for a man, I give my heart or body to is out of love and respect. Not because I'm being finessed. Okay, but you just said earlier that he manipulated and controlled you into going to this goddamn swingers party. But here it is, you say everything you do for a man, I give my heart or body to is out of love and respect, not because I'm being finessed. So this bitch gonna lie, and then a few sentences later, go contradict herself. But we forget who we talking about. Although things didn't work out between me and Chris, because he was goddamn married. How's it gonna work out between you and a married? Oh yeah, bitch. How is that gonna work out between you and a married man? I'll wait. Warning: dating a married man, or even fucking said married man, has the following consequences: unaccountability, disappointments, blocked numbers, delayed babies that you tried to trap them with. Those are the goddamn side effects of getting with a married nigga. As he eventually got married to the flight attendant, I found myself in an empowering, openly polyamorous relationship with someone else for nearly 3 years. How was that empowering? Oh yeah, Nelly. We know we actually added up all the dicks at the swingers party. We came to 11. Yeah. He and the flight attendant divorced after about a year. How would you know? Oh, I forgot you're a stalker. He ended up remarrying his first wife. The flight attendant was his second, but who cares? What does his marriage history have to do with anything? Other than showcase the fact that he married 2 other women who were not you. So, what are you trying to say here? At least those women were picked. He took those women on vacation and to nice dinners. He took you to a motherfucking swingers party where 11, count them, 11 niggas ran a train. Well, 8 niggas ran a train on you. The mother 3 niggas just, hey, fuck it. It's our turn. So, how does saying how many times he's been married to any women make him look bad? That actually makes him look good. I mean, he got 2 women to marry him. The one woman, he married her again. But no one ever marries you, which is what the real problem here is. He took his wife to a movie. He took you to the goddamn swingers party. My experience with my poly partner, Ben, and she got Ben in quotes, like it's not really his name, brought a level of acceptance, freedom, and fulfillment that I have never experienced before. Didn't you just say that you already had that the last time you was a thot? This bitch has the same relationships and situations over and over again. She just changes the name. I knew that I had Chris to thank for that pivotal introduction to a new way of loving and connecting with others. You was already getting passed around. What he got to do with it? Oh my God. I talk more about it in the upcoming release of my book, Venus Atlanta. Another pamphlet, which will be heavily plagiarized and cut and paste from Google and Wikipedia. We all know that, just like her other pamphlets. But if you already told this story, how the hell you gonna stress this shit out to put it in the book unless you're throwing a whole bunch of other bullshit? Back in 2011, maybe even a year before that, Chris and I enjoyed a steamy fling that lasted almost a year. Steamy? You mean because your pussy was stinking? Then, 2017 was the year I met the father of my son, Priest, and she got his name in quotes like that ain't what he was really going about. I tried to give dating another try. Why don't you try that with single motherfuckers? Why I gotta be married? Priest had an estranged wife named Sidonia. Why put Sidonia's name in quotation marks like that? That's not her real name. Who had openly admitted to dating multiple men while she was still married. So now you're trying to throw shade to make Sidonia look bad. But again, Sidonia didn't stake up his grandmama's house. You did. I didn't think much of it at the time. Seemed harmless enough. Okay, yeah, dating a married guy is harmless. Okay. I trusted they were both being honest with me. I can say that's pretty accurate. He told you on the first date that he was married. And you're like, okay. They said their marriage was over. I believe them. Bitch, if their marriage was over, why were they still married? If their marriage was over, why were they still living together? So you forget that you're the one who said get the divorce or else, remember? But once Priest and I became engaged, how are you engaged with somebody who's already married? And more importantly, how the fuck are you engaged to someone who never proposed to you? You said it on Cook City, it's goddamn live stream. He asked you, y'all were engaged? Yes. Did he propose to you? No. Then how the fuck were you engaged? This is what this bitch do. Whatever she can't get, she make up. No wedding ring, she get one tattoo. No wedding dress, she got to go buy her own. Not going to the OBGYN, she diagnosed herself in a high-risk pregnancy and put herself on bed rest. Didn't take radio to the pediatrician, she diagnosed him as being special needs herself. Priest and I began living together, and I became pregnant. You mean you got yourself pregnant when he tried to go back to his wife? His true feelings towards Sidonia and me finally became clear. You mean when he told you bye and went back to Sidonia? Okay. Sure, bitch. Suddenly, he expressed a desire to sleep with her and other women from his job. Okay. He no longer desired being in a relationship with me, said he didn't know how he felt about me, no longer wanted to marry me, and didn't want our baby. Okay. Now, you wonder why we give him a pass over here. He told you on the first date he's married. Then he told you, bitch, fuck you and the baby, who's not even here yet. So, there you go. At the beginning of our relationship, I introduced the concept of polyamory as an option, but he declined and wanted us to keep things monogamous. What's wrong with that? And we're saying, hey, I want to fuck you and a whole bunch of other niggas. Is that okay? He said, no. Nah. I was fine with that. Simply because you're poly doesn't mean you lack self-control or discipline, contrary to popular belief. No, it just makes you a hoe. We're still selective about who we let into our lives and our beds, or into their hotel rooms, or into the back seats of their cars. I would never bring a child into a poly relationship. You would never bring a child into a poly relationship, but you will bring a baby into the world that was fathered by a married man. Oh, wait. Let me rewind that. You're not okay with bringing a baby into a world of polyamory, but you'll bring a baby that you intentionally got pregnant with into the world who's fathered by a married man. I mean, you ain't fucking with the nigga who got 2-3 other bitches he fucking on the side, but you will fuck and get pregnant by the nigga who got a whole wife. Is that making sense to anybody? Because this shit confusing the fuck out of me. Andre, this bitch can't even teach her own son how to goddamn talk. So how the hell is she gonna teach anybody to be poly? That's why I wouldn't have opened myself up to the idea of a marriage and family with him. Why did you open up yourself to a married man in the first place? And here she go with another picture. Oh my God. And we all know it's one of these pictures she probably picked of her and Lou. A little bit after I started dating Priest is when Chris suddenly became a problem for me. See, that's what this bitch is lying again. Chris became a problem when you were dating Priest? No. Chris became a problem because he struck back at your ass. When he told you in a private DM to leave him alone, you brought him to YouTube. So Chris was a problem because he said, nah, this bitch lying on me, which is what you did. But the whole goal was to get his attention in the first place. How did he end up circling back around into my life? Bitch, I'll tell you why he circled back into your life, because you circled back to him. Stupid. It was because of my book, Venus Atlanta. I tried to release this book back then. Over the years, I had plenty of rumors about Chris from other people in Atlanta. Yeah, because you kept asking about it. They would tell me he was spreading vicious rumors about me. What vicious rumor? Anytime this bitch, again, in Soncerae speak, rumors means the truth. So you'd heard Chris had been telling the truth about you. Okay. Okay. What did he tell him? That he took you to a swingers party and you got passed around like a joint? That ain't a rumor. That's the truth. They would tell me Chris and his shenanigans on social media end up being the catalyst for why Priest and I broke up. So you're blaming Chris for you and Lou breaking up? So your stank pussy didn't do it. Get kicked out of 2 rooms at his grandmama's house because your pussy was stinking. That didn't do it. The fact that Lou was already married, that didn't do it. The fact that you're telling all his business on YouTube, that didn't do it. It was Chris saying, hey, y'all, this bitch is lying on me. That's what broke y'all up. Huh? Now it's 20. Oh, here we go, y'all. Now it's 2023. I moved to Northern California. Bitch, you don't put a comma after Northern. But 10th grade education. And I raised our son Justice alone. And you put Justice in quotes. You're not raising him alone because we saw your birthday vlog video, bitch. Damo is raising that boy, not you. Because in that video, he was interacting more with Damo than you. Oh, that's right. You had to hold the camera and film everything. Okay. Priest and Sidonia officially divorced when Justice was almost 1 year old. It doesn't matter whether he divorced her or not. He still didn't pick you. Priest allegedly dating or married to someone else. There is no alleged. See, and you can tell this bitch is bitter by her putting alleged in front of that. He's not allegedly doing anything. He got a new wife, and it's not you. He's never met our son, and he's not going to. Child support is garnished from his pay monthly. What does any of that shit have to do with anything? Nothing. The rumor online is that I am a side chick. Again, translated into Soncerae speak. The truth online is that I am a side chick who likes to sleep with people's husbands. What a rumor at? They ain't the first married man you was fucking around with. So how is that a rumor? And let's see, if a guy is not taking you to his house, if he's fucking you in the hotel and in his car and in his grandmama house, that pretty much means you're a fucking side bitch. Oh, and him having a whole wife makes you a side bitch too. I'm very open and honest about my relationships. Bitch, the only thing open is your legs, but you are not honest about anything because you're lying your ass off in this shit. I have to have a level of transparency in order for women to trust me when I advise them not to make the stupid decisions I did. If that's the case, why are you trying to fuck the women's men then? You don't understand how humiliating it is to me for people to refer to me as the side chick who had a baby by a married man. What's humiliating is the fact that you keep talking about this shit 6 years hence. But it was so humiliating you keep talking about it. And yes, you were a side chick who had a baby by a married man. Did he have a wife? Yes. Was he fucking you in a hotel? Yes. Was he fucking you in cars? Yes. That's what you do with your side bitch. It goes against everything I stand for now and everything I stood for before I met him. Bitch, you don't stand for shit. Which is why you're in the situation you're in. I begged him not to do this to me. Bitch, you did it to yourself. You begged the married guy not to go back to his wife? I told him specifically that I didn't want to keep dating him if he and Sidonia wanted to work things out. Okay, well, you didn't want to date him, but when he told you they wanted to work things out, you purposely got pregnant. So what are you talking about? They just kept reassuring me that their marriage was over until the day it wasn't. Bitch, it was never over. So what are you talking about? Contrary to what some of you believe, there are way more women who are side chicks and mistresses than you think. So the number doesn't make you any less of a side bitch, except them side bitches ain't purposely getting pregnant. It's even married women who are behaving like side chicks, allowing their husbands to philander with other women. At least they got husbands. just so they can make it work with him. This brings me to discuss Mrs. Jackson. Oh my God. Okay, everybody remember that goddamn love letter that she wrote to Derrick Jackson, and probably sometime this week, I'll be rebuking that. I'm probably going to have to take it, drink it straight out of the bottle to rebuke that bullshit. This brings me to discuss Miss Jackson. Remember how she was obsessed with Derrick Jackson? During a recent interview with LaTerrace R. Whitfield on the Dear Wifey podcast, Danae Jackson shared her. Well, why did you put this bitch name in quotes, bitch? Shared her story, revealed that she was distressingly more familiar with the bodies of the women her husband, Derrick Jackson, cheated on her with than her own body. What they got to do with you? After being exposed for cheating on his wife a year earlier, relationship coach Derrick Jackson announced their divorce in December. Good for him. Despite her husband admitting to infidelity, she had decided to stay with him back then. So, again, she was picked and you weren't. And he was already fucking with her bitches, and not you. So what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Danae admitted that she knew the bodies of several of the women her husband cheated on her with much better than she knew her own, even going as far as studying them and comparing their bodies to hers. Kind of like you stalk Blue Page and you compare yourself to his new wife? Because her husband taped his sexual escapades, she attempted to mimic the mannerisms of the women her husband was sleeping with. Okay, again, what the fuck does this got to do with you? We as women can certainly relate. Every woman can't relate to that. So I know I can. With both courage and Lloyd. I would compare my own body to those of the women they cheated on me with. Bitch, they were not cheating on you. If they got a main bitch and they fucking you on the side, it's not possible for them to cheat on you if they go fuck somebody else. I always wanted to be them. You did want to be them. That's why you had to buy your own fucking wedding dress, because you knew you were never going to get one. I tried dressing like them and even tried their mannerisms. Bitch, what mannerism you got? Throwing it back? What mannerism, bitch? It never worked, because in the end, I wasn't being myself. That's true. That's probably the most odd thing this bitch just said. It didn't work because I wasn't being myself. No, it didn't work because you was a side bitch. Okay? Not every side bitch is going to get promoted. This bitch is so fucking dumb. The need for validation and competition among women in the context of relationship with men is a complex issue that has roots in social and psychological factors. No. Even though all you seek is validation, get on here talking about I'm ugly, y'all. Am I ugly? In this way, women are socialized from a young age to place great importance on a romantic relationship with men as a measure of their worth. Bitch, what does this have to do with anything? Nothing. I'm gonna skip through some of this shit. Here she goes showing all these old ass Photoshop pictures. And here she go talk about Chris again. Chris harassed me for months, begging me to join the swingers lifestyle. Anybody believe that? Because I sure as fuck don't. then coerced me into going to a swingers club by driving me there without my permission. First, you said he said he had a surprise. Let's get in the car and go. How is he taking you anywhere without your permission? If the windows are down for one, you could have jumped out the car. I'm sure you had on your seatbelt, but you could have unbuckled that motherfucker and jumped out. But he took you there without your consent? What type of rope did he use? What grade of duct tape did he put over your mouth to stop you from screaming, help, I'm being kidnapped? Where did that happen? He took you there without your permission, and you voluntarily had a train ran on you. But he drove you there without your consent. Okay. Knowing that if he told me where we were going, I would have said no. Bitch, you've never said no to anyone your whole life. After our entanglement, years after we were done, he disrespectfully referred to me as a hoe to any man who would listen. How's it disrespectful to call a hoe? I don't know. When I started dating Priest, after my previous relationship, Chris decided to take it upon himself to cause trouble by releasing private photos and videos on social media without my permission or knowledge. Okay, Chris released photos of you without your permission, but you got photos of Chris, his house, his children, his other daughter, and his wife on your blog site without his permission. But it's okay when you do it, right? Right? Okay. To my deep dismay, these intimate materials include himself and were taken without my consent. We don't believe that, bitch. These images were not meant for public consumption. Bitch, you weren't meant for public consumption either. That's why niggas hide your ass in hotels, at their grandmama house, and swingers parties. I've yet to see them for myself. I've only heard of the images. Well, bitch, if you ain't heard of it, if you ain't seen shit, what the fuck you keep talking about? It is important to acknowledge that the decision to pursue any kind of relationship that involves betraying someone else's trust is inherently unethical, and one ought to consider the moral and emotional consequences of such an action. But it's okay for you to do it, though, right? Instead of exploring a relationship that involves any kind of deception or dishonesty, you should prioritize healthy and open communication in your relationships. What? More word salad. And that was pretty much the end of that fucking blog where this bitch is obviously lying her ass off and trying to circle back and bring a bunch of bullshit that makes no goddamn sense. So we're about to get into this goddamn rebuking live stream. Have not seen it yet, but we about to get into this shit. Okay. Oh, I appreciate anybody who donated to the temple. I really do appreciate that because this shit is grueling as fuck. So we about to pull up the that bullshit ass goddamn stream. So here we go. Okay. I haven't seen this yet, y'all. So we about to go through this shit real quick. Well, not real quick. Y'all know what the fuck I mean. Let me go ahead and sip because I have no idea what this bitch about to start talking about.
I got a new intro that I haven't even uploaded into the software yet. But it's been on my YouTube channel. If you watch my YouTube channel, my new intro from my
Oh,
podcast is
wow.
on there.
Y'all see how bitches with fake hair love to pull on their goddamn fake hair and their wig and shit? Just like this bitch doing. I mean, look, this bitch is up there looking just a lovely shade of orange. Doesn't look lovely on her, but we see that she done got her camera working again, and she done, went back to that corner of her bedroom to start filming.
Is on there. But I be forgetting to turn my intro on my podcast all the time. I be forgetting which.
Bitch, don't nobody care about your goddamn intro.
anyway, I digress. So, most of you have seen Denai Jackson's interview on the Dear Future Wifey, no, I think it's Dear Wifey podcast. And if you don't, Denai Jackson is Derek Jackson's wife, a straight
We know, bitch. We know. And here you go hating on another wife.
wife. They are in the middle of a divorce, I believe so. And if you don't know who Derek Jackson is,
Yeah, we know, bitch, because you keep talking about him on your goddamn page. We know who Derek is, bitch.
I don't know what rock you've been under, but
Maybe they've been under their goddamn stiff ass, bulletproof ass wig of yours.
since you like relationship coaches, and I'm pretty sure you do to some degree because most of the content on my channel is about relationships.
Relationships that you've never been able to succeed at. Yeah, we know.
And of course, I was a relationship coach for a long time, but
An unlicensed relationship coach who's never been in a serious relationship and is a forever fucking side bitch wants you to take dating advice from her.
you should know who Derek Jackson is. Derek Jackson was a coach for women, and I remember
He still is, bitch. And the man actually has education to be a coach, unlike you.
when he first became popular, I remember saying to women, he gives some good advice, but he is not somebody that you need to take literally. Okay? Because, he might not be the type of man you think he is. To me,
Kind of like you, sitting up here portraying to be something that you're not.
I always believed that he was telling women how to avoid the type of man he was.
Okay, yeah, and if he's being fake that way, but you do the exact same thing. You try to tell women and men to avoid the type of woman that you are.
That was what I thought, and that's what I kept telling women to just hear his advice, listen to what he said.
Oh, bitch, they don't need you to tell them that. They're just gonna listen any goddamn way. Stupid.
But at the same time, please don't listen to it simply because you're interested in him. I think a lot of women were following behind him.
No, you don't want them to listen to him because some of those women might, even though he's full of shit, some of the women actually might take his advice and go get them a man who will in turn marry them, unlike you.
Derek Jackson because they thought that Derek Jackson was an attractive man.
That's what you think, which is why you wrote him that disgustingly cringy ass love letter after he said, "Nah, bitch, I don't want to work with you."
I think the women that he basically his audience was a whole bunch of vulnerable women who had been played by men. And
so, is it paying his bills? Yeah. So again, here you go hating on someone else who's successful doing something that you cannot do.
a lot of times those women don't have a good vetting process. They don't necessarily.
Oh, they don't have a good vetting process? Miss, I purposely get pregnant by married men? Miss, I'm always the jump off? They have bad vetting? Really?
Really know how to choose a good man to begin with, so
Right, you choose other people's men and that still never works out.
Anyway, I had a negative experience with Derek Jackson myself.
Oh yeah, bitch. Let's hear your version of your negative experience. When you kept texting that man with hearts and kissy faces, he's like, bitch, I don't want to work with you. Oh, see that? Now the bitch go breathing. Come on, bitch. Come on, come on, let's start making this shit up as you go along again.
He basically tried to get at me, and all he really cared about was us dealing with each other.
What? That's a goddamn lie. Look, what? Can y'all believe this shit? This man was not trying to get with you.
But for me, I wanted to do something like that had to do with our channel.
Okay, you wrote this long ass, nasty ass goddamn love letter to this man, but he was trying to give it you. He was saying that there's no benefit for him to be collaborating with you, but he was trying to get with you.
So you know what I mean? Like he was popular on his YouTube channel, I was popular on mine, and I just wanted to work together. And his whole mind,
right? You reached out to him, and he said no, thank you.
I was somewhere else, and we clashed, and that was it. After that, like
you didn't clash. He said he doesn't want to work with you. Period.
I was like, don't want him after that. But for most women, you know, who probably got a chance to interact with him, it probably went further than that, you know. And
yeah, because he was attracted to those women.
At the end of the day, when you out here picking relationship coaches and life coaches and shit to listen to, you have to factor in whether or not that person has been trained or whether they have.
Right, exactly. You're exactly right, bitch. If somebody looking for a goddamn life coach, they need to see if that motherfucker has been trained, and you clearly have not been.
The education and whether they have.
We don't. We the education. No, didn't finish the 10th grade, bitch. Come on.
Certified, their certification license or something like that. You have.
Okay, bitch. Where your certification license is, huh? Instead of putting Buddha, your pamphlet in the background, why don't you show your goddamn credentials for being a life coach? How come that shit's not on the fucking wall, bitch, huh? Oh, that's right. You can't even display your high school diploma because you ain't got one.
You have to think about that when you're choosing people to listen to on social media, because not everybody is on here, you know, giving you advice because of their life experience.
Exactly. You're giving dating advice based on your lack of experience.
Sometimes a lot of these people, that's what they do professionally. Like I always tell people all the time, you don't want to look at my personal life. And
bitch, no, we don't. We don't. Nobody wants to see Grimace sitting up here with a stiff ass wig on, talking about how she a goddamn relationship coach. No. No. Nobody's gonna sit here and listen to a bitch built like a fucking cheeseburger tell them how Derek Jackson came at her and she rejected him. Don't nobody believe this musty bitch.
What I've been through as far as my relationships, and here,
bitch, you didn't have relationships, you had situations. Stop.
Hear me give you advice on my relationships and think that because the way that I experience whatever I experience, that's going to be your experience. But
no, I don't know anybody who purposely gets pregnant by a married man with a pregnancy app. No.
A lot of the things that I experienced that were negative, I like to tell people about those experiences so they can avoid going.
No, you don't. You like to talk about them experiences because you like to talk.
I went through that. But like when some people ask me stuff like, well, if you're not married, how could you give marriage advice? And I say to people all the time, well, I don't have to be a toilet to know how to flush it. Like I know what a healthy.
Bitch, you are a toilet. You've been a side chick to how many dudes? Everybody who gets with you use you as a jump off, so you are a fucking toilet. With the wig.
Relationship is. It doesn't mean that that's.
Nova, what we have here on the screen is Grimace sitting up there trying to tell everybody how Derek Jackson tried to come at her and she rejected him.
You know, I can't tell somebody else that. You know, like I can't give what I learned.
What did you learn, bitch? Huh? What did you learn? That download the pregnancy app to purposely get pregnant by someone else's husband doesn't work? Okay.
Someone else. I feel like the reason why I've been kind of avoiding relationships and stuff lately.
Because you can't get one?
Is because I'm kind of in the healing process from my last relationship.
No, bitch, you've never had a successful relationship, so relationships are avoiding your stupid ass.
But I just don't really want to be like in a relationship right now.
No, you can't be in a relationship.
Like the more I think about it, it's more just like, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, so she was on the Dear Wifey podcast.
And okay, you don't want to be on, you don't want a relationship, but you got a whole Bumble account. where you up there lying and catfishing niggas, but you don't want to be in a relationship though.
And she said some things that I could definitely relate to as a woman.
Like what? How can you relate to a wife?
I've been cheated on. Most women, y'all know.
You can't be a jump off and talking about you got cheated on. Jump offs and side bitches cannot be cheated on.
What it feels like to be cheated on. Men know what it feels like to be cheated on too, but for the most part, a lot of men lack a lot of sexual discipline. Like
they lack sexual discipline. The woman who loves to fuck other women's husbands and had a train ran on her with 8 niggas, saying that someone else lacks sexual discipline. The woman who sits up here telling us how proud and excited she was that Chris introduced her to the swingers lifestyle talks about someone else not having sexual discipline. Okay.
lack sexual discipline altogether. And society tries to make it seem like that's just a man's behavior, like it's biology. Like,
it is biology.
Like they're supposed to behave that way because that's the type of men they are, and that's a manly thing to do. And to me, that's just like bullshit. Like just how men are attracted to women, women are attracted to men as well.
Okay, and you was attracted to 11 niggas at the swings party that night. So okay,
you know what I'm saying? It's no different. And women, there are women out there with a high sex drive the same way there are men out there with a high sex drive. So anyway,
right, yeah, and some of those women, I don't know, might get a train ran on. You know a little bit about that.
when Denia Jackson said that she was watching some of the tapes that basically were of her husband having sex with other women, I don't know any other woman that would be able to stomach something like that.
Bitch, you stomached a lot of shit that night at the swingers party. Because 11 niggas left that swingers party with empty balls because of you.
I mean, like, you really got to be in a deep, dark, deep, dysfunctional love for a man and be a little on the demented side to be able to see your husband sleeping with somebody else and not feel some type of way about it. If y'all
okay, so they gotta feel some type of way, they gotta be demented. Okay, all right, but what's more demented than purposely getting pregnant by somebody else's husband and still talking about this man 6 years later? You got her beat in the demented category.
been monogamous, or if you just so happen to find these tapes. Now, that's what I'm uncertain about. Was she watching the tapes because he asked her to, or was she watching the tapes because she found the tapes?
Who cares?
I saw on, I don't know if it was Spiritual Word or Hollywood Unlocked or something.
You damn sure didn't see it at work.
Place like that where they were saying that he made her watch the videos of him having sex with other women so she could critique, he could critique her and make her have sex with him the way that he was having sex with other women. I don't recall that being part of the interview, but I still haven't watched the whole thing, and I know it's.
If you hadn't watched the whole thing, why the fuck are you up here talking about it?
So part 1 and a part 2. But from what I gathered from the clips I did see of her speaking about these tapes that she saw, she watched.
Every time this bitch swallow, it's like her all 3 of her chins be fighting to be in front of the other one. How the fuck you do that?
Watched them on her own. It wasn't him forcing her to watch them. I can't be mistaken.
Right, just like Chris didn't force your ass to go to a goddamn swingers party and get passed around.
No, but from what I knew from before she even did the interview when
No, but this bitch's edges on the same place Jimmy Hoffa at.
I was following her on Instagram. She was talking about it then, and I don't think a lot of people caught it then.
Yeah, okay. You're sitting there writing love letters to her husband and you're gonna follow her on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds like you.
I think they're catching it now, but then she said it then on her Instagram sometime last year that she did that. So I don't think that he made her watch it. I think she watched it because she was comparing herself to the other women that he was sleeping with, and then she was talking about how when she would be in the hallway and in the staircase, she would pass by other women who were going up to see him.
Right, like how you was hiding in the bushes at the swingers party because they wouldn't let you in.
And plenty of women like, and I said this when I talked about them before. Like I
Yeah, you made video after video after video about this woman's husband. We know.
did a podcast about them before sometime last year when I found out that he had filed for I think it was him that filed for divorce, and he announced it in December. And I was saying then, like, she knew.
See how this bitch scratching that goddamn wig? We know that shit itch, bitch. We know. Bitch, take that wig off like this and start scratching. Yeah, bitch, you gotta let this shit air out. Yeah, bitch, let that goddamn wig air out, bitch. We know. Oh, shit. We know that wig uncomfortable to the motherfucker. Come on, bitch. It's okay. We all friends over here.
How he was before we did. Like she knew he was cheating. She knew he was the type of man to sleep around with a whole bunch
Just like you knew Lou was married, yeah.
of people. And in this interview, you kind of realize that she knew this.
Right, just like you knew Lou was married, but you got pregnant by him anyway. Yeah, we know.
And she was trying to convince him to want her.
Just like you spending the past 6 years trying to convince Lou to want you. How's it working out?
And so many women can relate to that. I can relate to that.
How? How can you relate to somebody's wife, bitch?
Anytime I've been cheated on, I've always thought to myself, like, I wonder what she did.
She wasn't you. And you weren't cheated on. You were being cheated with. This right here, y'all, and I know y'all love my freeze frames. This freeze frame here is very appropriate. Look at the look on this bitch face right now. This is what happens every time them niggas ghost her, change their phone number, block her, leave her at a hotel to die. This is the look that bitch have on her face right here. That I'm about to cry and I want to cry so bad. But I don't want to mess up my purple orange makeup. We get it, bitch. We get it. Okay? We get it. This is the look on your face when you see other kids who's 3 years old run up and hug their parents and go, Mommy and Daddy, I love y'all. This is the look this bitch have on her face because her son can't talk. This is the look this bitch has on her face when she sees a wonderful married or non-married couple out in public enjoying each other's company. This is the look this bitch got on her face right there. This is the look this bitch has on her face when she get a new wig, open that bitch, and the tag say made in Vietnam, which means it was made in a sweatshop and it is 100% synthetic. This is the goddamn look this bitch got on her face. This is the look this bitch have on her face when they say, oh, okay, you have a son, okay. Where's his father? This is the look this bitch has on her face every time she look on Lou and LT page and see how wonderful and happy they are, bitch. And we know you was looking. That's why I said the last stream, bitch, in the next few goddamn days, you gonna be looking real crazy. Oh yeah. Them birthday pictures with Lou and LT was everything, bitch. And y'all, this is the look this bitch had on her face. Yeah. This is the look When a nigga tell you to smell his finger, this is the look this bitch got on her face, y'all. I mean, this is crazy. This is the look on this bitch's face when she realized that I was right from day one when I said radio was autistic. I said that shit first. This is the look on this bitch's face when that shit was confirmed. And Nova, I know you the queen of goddamn avatars. If you want to screenshot this goddamn picture, go feel free. Go right ahead. We know. We know. It's okay. Wow.
Like, what was she like in bed? I would go and see pictures of these women, and
Right, you would go and see pictures of these women. You would stalk his new wife's page. Yeah, we know.
would try to change my hair or
change your hair, bitch. We've been begging you to change your hair ever since you started wearing these fucked up ass wigs. We've been begging you to change your goddamn wig, and you still won't do it.
wear an outfit that they wore, or if I found out what perfume.
You try to wear an outfit that they wore. A cheeseburger is trying to fit into an outfit made by a hot dog. How does that work? I mean, really?
They would wear, I would wear perfume they would wear, or, you know, I just wanted to know. And I think men are kind of the same too. Like a lot of times, and not as bad as women, but
no, we don't.
A lot of times when they may have had some type of connection with a woman, whether they was in a relationship with her or not, if they liked having sex with her, when they think about the other men she's been with, they kind of
no, we don't
compare themselves to that man to you know, just try.
Bitch, you try to compare yourself to people with jobs, people with high school diplomas, people with college degrees, people with husbands, people with significant others, people who have their own money and have great jobs. You try to compare yourself to all them people.
To, I don't know, I guess internalize the experience that they had with each other. I've tried to like guess what kind of experience they was having. Like,
bitch, you need to try to guess what type of jobs they got. You need to try to guess how long it took them to get their GED. Bitch, you need to be guessing, wow, I wonder how their 2-year-old children can formulate complete sentences and my 5-year-old can't.
Sometimes there have been times I have tried to replay a conversation, maybe a man I used to date and the girl he cheated on me with.
Again, bitch, you were never cheated on. Your married baby daddy was not capable of cheating on you because he already had a wife. You decide, bitch, you can't be cheated on. It means your time is up. That's what this bitch considers being cheated on. No.
Were having about me, or what kind of conversations that they would have.
Bitch, I guarantee you them niggas were not talking about you.
When they were alone with each other.
Asia, that's probably why this bitch pH was off.
And I would kind of like play it in my mind. And, you know.
Yeah, like you play in your mind that the reason why Lou said fuck you in radio is because he's scared. And like I said before, scared is a temporary emotion. You got in your head that this nigga is one day gonna not be afraid and come and help put radio's headphones on and put water in his dish. Well, bitch, let me tell you, it's not gonna happen.
You never really know what kind of relationship that those two people have. So
of course not, because they have an actual relationship.
It's really stupid to sit there and try to play it in your mind.
But you do try to play it in your mind.
You really don't know what type of relationship
you don't.
They had. So it's still kind of a fantasy in your head. Not a fantasy. But
it's not a fantasy in nobody's head but yours, bitch. Your whole life is a fantasy in your fucking head.
Like a make-believe imaginary thing that you're making inside.
Like you have a make-believe imaginary thing that you're this life coach, this big-time podcaster and financial guru. That's the fantasy you're playing in your head. And we know I'm here to do the Lord's work and rebuke and verbally crucify your ass.
Out of your head, and you're sitting there comparing their conversations to your conversation. It's like
that's right. That's what you do.
Stupid. You know what I mean? But I know women that do that. And I've done it, so I know. So
we know you're doing it. You're doing it now. But the thing you can't picture in your head is how, when, and why them niggas ask them other women who they pick to marry them. You can't imagine that because nobody's ever asked you to marry them.
When she was speaking about it, I could so relate. And some
relate to how, bitch? How the fuck you gonna relate to a married woman?
Many other women could relate, and it caused me to write a blog about it. And
bitch, you write blogs about every goddamn thing, and just like with every one of them, it's highly plagiarized, grammatically fucked up, all over the goddamn place.
The blog was called "Can I Be a Better Side Chick Than You?"
Yeah, we just rebuke that one and know you cannot be a better side bitch than you. See, y'all see this look of surprise and confusion this bitch got on her face right here? Yeah, this is the look she get when she realized that nobody gives a fuck. That's the look she gets when she realizes she is the only person on this motherfucker who probably got pregnant by a married man. This the look this bitch got on her face when they tell her, something might be wrong with your 5-year-old screaming, sandwich! This is the look this bitch got on her face right here. Welcome, Nonya Mindy.
Or I can be a better side chick than you. And I feel like
you can't.
Like that's kind of what
I don't know what side chick gets her and her married baby daddy kicked out of 2 bedrooms at their grandmama house. Okay. So of all the side chicks in the world, unless y'all have gotten kicked out of 2 rooms in a man's grandmother's house because your pussy was on yuck, you are definitely better than this bitch. So no, until a side bitch steps up and dethrones you as the bitch who stinks up rooms in somebody's grandmama house, bitch, no, you are not a better side bitch than anybody.
But Danae Jackson was doing. She was trying to one up the side chick so he could want her. And a lot of times I feel like that's what women do when they
okay, you purposely got pregnant by Luce so he would want you. Didn't happen.
Find out the man that they're sleeping with has a girlfriend or a wife, or as a wife or a girlfriend, they see that their husband is sleeping with another woman and they try to be better than that woman.
Again, it's not gonna happen.
I always say to women all of the time, when you find out that the man that you're dealing with is dealing with another woman, don't sit here and try to, make it seem like you're the better woman. Like who?
Didn't you say that? After Lou told you to kick rocks and you gave birth to radio, you sitting up there talking about you're better than Sidonia because you got the man's baby. You're more successful than Sidonia? No. Apparently, Sidonia was the shit because even though Lewis moved on to his new wife, he still walked her daughter down the aisle at her wedding. He won't even call you to ask you why you putting them stupid ass headphones on Radiohead. He ain't even call him doing that, bitch. So who are you better than?
Who's the better woman, the side chick or the main chick?
Minnie, this bitch looks bloated because she is bloated. That's why she keeps scratching that goddamn wig. Bitch, you should have switched from synthetic to Brazilian, but this is a broke bitch we talking about. She can't afford no high-end wig.
It's like it's no hierarchy because he's basically fucking both of you and disrespecting both of you.
How's he disrespecting you if he's telling you from day one he married?
You are equally on the same level as far as that man's.
How are you equally on the same level with somebody's wife? How? Where?
Perspective is, but men try to mind fuck women. You know what I mean? They try to make it seem like, oh, because you a main chick, you more important to me than you are a side chick now.
Well, you've never been a main chick, so how can you relate?
No, both of these women are equal, no matter how.
You're equal to somebody's wife or their main bitch? They don't sleep in the back of a 1994 Ford Explorer in Walmart parking lot with their wife. They don't take they main chick to a hotel to take turns cooking noodles on a hot plate. The fuck?
Much women, their ego, y'all ego wants to
Their ego?
tell you that you're better than the women that he's
Right. Your ego's telling you that just because you purposely got pregnant by somebody else's husband, that you're better than them.
sleeping with, because you comparing yourself and you never know what these women have that
Bitch, they have marriage licenses and wedding rings. You do not.
is making your man want to be with those women.
You never had a man, so what are you talking about? Just because a guy fucking you does not mean that you have a man. See, Wilkes, it hasn't been. My drink is still doing okay. I'm still on my first one because I haven't heard anything egregious yet to make me have to take another sip. But we know this bitch never disappoints.
And so as I was like getting cheated on, like shit.
The side bitch is talking about getting cheated on with their main chick or they wife. Interesting.
In my relationship, I would get cheated on so much. And
yeah, you've been cheated on because you were never the main bitch. In Soncerae speak, cheating on means they went back to fucking their main bitch, or you got traded up.
And finally, just one day, I was like, you know what? Something needs to change with me. Like I reevaluated.
Yeah, something needs to change. You start by getting a job, getting your GED, putting your son in them goddamn special needs classes. Start there.
Evaluated myself all the time.
Yeah, that's a problem. You evaluate yourself. That's why you still fucked up.
All these times, maybe I need to switch teams. Maybe.
Bitch, you done tried everything. You done tried goddamn fucking married dudes. You tried dyking. You tried the interracial shit. B-Rad told you to kick rocks. Bitch, you done tried everything but getting a fucking job. Try that. You've never done that before, okay? Everything you tried has not worked. So now, please, try getting a fucking job.
Instead of me being the main chick, maybe I need to try to be the side chick. So I.
Bitch, one thing I say for you, you don't have to try to be a side bitch. You are a side bitch. Okay? This look right here, this bitch got on her face is the look she got when she finally realizes that she is a forever side bitch.
Try to be the side chick. That's what I wrote.
You should have tried to be employed.
Wrote about in the blog when I chose to be a side chick and what made me be a side chick. And I remember.
It's in your nature to be a side chick, you dumb bitch. Try to be employee of the month. That shit is incredible when you go to work. You might get a parking spot.
I remember getting on YouTube in 2016 talking about my experience as a side chick and what made me decide to do it. And I encourage women not to do it because
bitch, you can't decide to be a side chick. You are a side chick.
Yeah, the experience served its purpose. You know what I'm saying? I needed somebody to like help me get over the fact that I kept getting my heart broken by guys. But at the same time, it's just like what ended up conspiring after I ended up being a side chick, it went too far. It wasn't supposed to go so far.
Yeah, it went too far. How? Get the divorce or else. Your presence is a problem. Sidonia, why won't priest come and meet justice? That what you talking about?
Far as to me doing threesomes or me joining the swingers lifestyle or me becoming polyamorous, it wasn't supposed to go that far. It was just supposed to be.
Bitch, you started when you was 15, so what do you mean it wasn't supposed to go that far? It went exactly the way you wanted to go.
The fling that I had with a guy who was in a relationship and he was engaged to a flight attendant and she.
Oh God, here we go. Talk about CL. Engaged with a flight attendant. Okay, here you go shitting on that.
Was never in town, and she ended up cheating on him. So he was butthurt about that and kind of just used me as like his way to get over the fact that she was cheating on him. And
bitch, she was using you for the same reason someone uses a screwdriver to put a screw in the wall. Same reason, because that's what its purpose is. And your purpose is to be a fucking toilet.
You know, it was just supposed to be this temporary thing that wasn't supposed to get
It's supposed to be temporary. Why are you talking about a man 13 years later?
any bigger or go any further, and I wasn't supposed to stretch it to the point to where now I'm swinging and now I'm poly. You know,
Bitch, you was already doing that. Maybe not 8 niggas in one house, but you was already doing that.
I'm saying, like, so that went left. That went totally left, and I wrote a
No, bitch, you mean they left you.
book about it. Initially called it Unicorn Atlanta. Anybody who's been following me for a long time, you know about the Unicorn Atlanta book. I released it before I
When?
released pre-orders, and people
Yeah, that was one of your biggest scams. Help pay for this book that ain't coming out.
bought pre-orders, and then I had to take the book off the shelf because the guy that introduced me to the polyamorous lifestyle, the guy that, you know, I was his side chick. Things weren't going right between he and I, so I had to pull him out
Bitch, it never hit the shelf for you to pull it.
of the book. So inside of the new book, which is called Venus Atlanta now it's like pseudo names for him. So he's
Pseudo names, you calling him by his real fucking name. What's pseudo about that? This bitch is so stupid. And there's no such thing as a pseudo name. This bitch doesn't even know what the word pseudo means.
still in the book because I was spent all these years trying to pull him out the book and
No, you spent all these years trying to pull him back into your life, and he kept saying, fuck you.
replace it, but it's hard to tell the story without him.
Really? You could have picked anybody's name to throw in that motherfucker. So stop it.
Like, it's just no way I could do it. So I was like, I gotta pseudo name him. But
Again, there is no such thing as a pseudonym. Bitch, pseudonym is not even a fucking word. And you use his real fucking name and his picture.
anyway, we got into it real bad the first time I tried to release this book, and that's
Yes, he told you to leave him the fuck alone.
whole other story. But anyway, so if you go on my blog, read my everything about that situation. Over there. So anyway, now that my reputation on social media is that
It's shit.
I was a side chick that was married. I mean, that had a baby by a married man.
Yeah, that's your reputation. A well-earned reputation. One thing I will say, bitch, you applied yourself to get that reputation. Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes. You went out of your way to get that goddamn name.
You know, I tell people all of the time, it's humiliating to be classified.
It's humiliating, but you did it. It happened. You purposely got pregnant by somebody else's husband. And as karma, your baby came out slow.
Does that because it goes against the type of woman I was before he came.
Oh, so that goes against the type of woman you were before. You were fucking other women's husbands before him. So how does that go against anything that you were already doing?
And the type of woman I am now. And just off of me making these poor decisions of just deciding to be with somebody who was separated and wanted their
No, he was married, bitch. You gotta be married, be separated.
Marriage to end. And even though the marriage ended, it was
Yeah, the marriage still ended, and he still did not pick you. That's the part that you're not fucking realizing. It don't matter if they're married for 10 years. It don't matter if they got divorced that fucking day. He still did not and will never pick you.
like it didn't end, and you know he's still sitting here married to the same chick, and I was begging to be like main chick. It's nothing like
Right. Oh, did you just tell yourself you were begging to be main chick? Why would you have to beg to be the main chick if you were already the main chick? Oh, that's right. Because he was married. You're always begging to be the main chick, and it will never happen.
that, but I do feel like you got to make sure that two people are no longer in love with each other.
No, bitch, you got to make sure them two people are divorced.
Before you start dealing with someone. And I know
right, before you start dealing with their husband, make sure that they're actually divorced.
That's kind
of. And before you purposely get pregnant, make sure you're not living in a fucking hotel with no job.
Hard to figure out. But when it's in your face the way that it was in my face, because them two just want.
Yeah, it was in your face because he goddamn told you from the jump. C. Wilkes, that's because this bitch makes no fucking sense. And what she doesn't understand, which is a lot, she makes up. Unfortunately, even the shit she makes up doesn't make any sense.
To be friends so bad, like they insisted on being just friends. I should have known that two people that was claiming that their relationship was over and wanting to still be friends was still fucking with each other in some type of way.
Really? So, okay. So, them saying that they're still friends, but how about them saying that they're divorced? How about that? Hold on, y'all. This bitch is so fucking stupid. Okay, sorry about that.
Should just know that. So when I get on social media now and I tell women, you know, don't do this, right?
But you keep doing it.
Because it's not just going to hurt you. If you don't want to think about the woman's feelings, of course, you don't.
Yeah, don't do it because it might make your baby come out slow.
Know her like that. So you don't have any loyalty towards her. You don't know who she is. Think about how you're going to feel the consequences later on. And I think that's what a lot of us aren't thinking about.
Bitch, you're facing consequences 6 years later. You still ain't learned.
When we want to be married so bad, we want the security of being married.
Yeah, we know you want to be married so bad.
We want the security of having a man in our life. So we meet men who may be involved with other women, whether they're married or in a relationship.
May be involved with other women. Bitch, that man had a whole wife.
And still end up being with these men anyway, right? Because we're looking for security. We know that as women, a lot of times society gives us more value when we are in fact in a relationship with a man, you know. So a lot of us will do anything,
and you will do anything. Get trains ran on you, stake up his grandmama house, and guilt him into staying with you in the backseat of his goddamn Ford Explorer, bitch. Yes, bitch, you will do anything. We know.
Out here just to be able to say that we have a man. We'll take somebody's man.
Bitch, you didn't take nobody goddamn man. That nigga went right back to his wife.
Somebody else's man and want so desperately for that man to leave her to be with us.
Right, you want so desperately for him to leave his wife to be with your fat funky ass. We know, bitch. Once you told Sidonia, get the divorce or else.
So it could feel like we, you know, are worth something.
Bitch, you ain't worth the chewed bones from my last meal.
And at the end of the day, it's like, where's the sister code when it comes to that?
Sister code? Oh! Sister code? Where's the sister code when it comes to knowingly fucking somebody else's husband? Where is the sister code when it comes to you purposely getting pregnant by someone else's husband? What a code that bitch.
Like, that's why I feel like men treat us so bad. That's why men cheat on us. That's why men lie to us.
Again, if you're the side bitch, you cannot be cheated on. And motherfuckers treat you bad because you won't go away.
That's why men do what they do, is because we don't take care of each other. You understand?
What do you mean take care of each other? You want her to be okay with you purposely trying to trap her husband?
Like, we don't even respect each other enough to see a man who's inside of a marriage or a relationship and just...
How you respect somebody who downloads a pregnancy app to purposely get pregnant by somebody else's husband? Stupid.
Flat out be like, no. You know what I mean? It's women out there, and I'm telling you, I just seen a lot of clips of it. Like, I done seen it as I've been watching through tonight's conversation clips. I don't know if y'all remember tonight.
Bitch, try watching that shit at work. Go get a job and watch what goes on at work.
This conversation is a show, is a podcast that I was...
We know you won't stop talking about it.
Featured on sometime last year. And so when I look at...
Yes. And you was featured all right, bitch. Oh, yes. You had all the goddamn features of a big-ass African booty scratcher. I mean, this bitch was all kinds of slop. I'm talking about, really, this bitch was sitting up there looking at a fucking Happy Meal. Her big, fat, cheeseburger-looking ass was sitting next to a light-skinned nigga, so they look like a burger and fries sitting up there.
The clips now, they're on Instagram and TikTok. When I look at the clips, it's girls in the audience asking about, well, could it a possibility be that, you know, the guy that I like, could he like me more than he like his girlfriend? And could it...
Yeah, like the shit you be saying? Could the guy that I'm seeing like me better than his wife?
Side chick ever become a main chick? These are questions that women are asking because they're actually experiencing this. They're getting with men and thinking that these men are going to leave their women to be with them. And 5% of men, they're going to end up, you know, being with their mistress. You know, Jeff Bezos left his...
Didn't happen with you?
His wife and is now engaged to his mistress. He's been with her for 5 years. And honestly, when you start looking at how society is built, it was a good idea for him to decide to date his mistress.
Hold up. How is it a good idea the way society is built? And we know, again, this bitch just says a whole bunch of slogans and catchphrases without any fucking substance. How is that a societal norm to date and marry your side bitch? You're proof of that. You're the forever side bitch and has never been picked by any of them.
And marry her because he's letting the world know the reason why I cheated on my wife was for a woman that was special. So,
oh my God. Okay. He cheated on his wife with a woman who was special? No. Maybe, and this is true. A lot of time being married is like peeing on your mattress. You flip that motherfucker over, you pee in the bed again, you pee on that goddamn side. And flip it back over again. Just because he goes out and gets a new mattress does not make that mattress special. And if that's the case, bitch, if from what you're trying to goddamn convey, men who cheat on their wives is because the bitch they fucking is somebody special, no. They cheat on their wife because the mistress is willing, not special. Okay? That's it. And by your rationale, you should have been picked by how many niggas? Let's say it's an even 30 niggas who you was a side bitch to, and none of them niggas picked you. How do we know this? According to you, you got drugged to the chop shop 8 motherfucking times. 3 times by the same nigga. So how are you special as a side bitch? Huh? You sitting there lying, talking about Chris took your ass in the car to go to the swingers party. And he was so bad for that. But what about them niggas who took you to the abortion clinic 8 times, bitch, huh? You don't want to talk about that, though. And you're so special that your married baby daddy said, fuck you and that little nigga, and married somebody else after going back to his first wife. You were never picked by any goddamn body. So where's the special part in?
From a marketing and branding standpoint, this is a good idea for him to marry this woman.
How? How is it a good idea from a marketing standpoint if, number one, he's already a billionaire, to marry a side bitch? And again, how come nobody's ever married you?
Because if he didn't marry her, people would look at him as the guy that lacks self-control and just...
What you just said makes absolutely no sense. If he didn't marry his side bitch, people would look at him like he has a lack of self-control. How about if he never had a side bitch to begin with?
Sleeps around with a whole bunch of women. But because he stayed with this one lady that was his mistress and now he's marrying her, it does something for his reputation. And those
Does what? Nobody cares.
of you who know anything about business, when businessmen are dealing with each other, they like to look at the history, the relationship history and marital history.
How would you know how businessmen think? Because you never had one. How the fuck would you know?
Of the men that they're exchanging business with. That's how real business is done inside of corporate America. So
how would you know you've never had a fucking job? How the fuck does a high school dropout with no job on welfare have any knowledge about what goes on inside of corporate America?
So Jeff Bezos.
Y'all see how this bitch look? Y'all see how this bitch is looking away again? Every time this bitch looking away, she is praying that the universe drops some bullshit into her head.
It was a great idea for him to just decide to marry his side chick because, you know, now people are like, okay, you have a level of self-discipline.
A guy who cheated on his wife and married his side bitch has a level of self-discipline. Yeah, we already know what this bitch is really trying to do. She's basically trying to say that Lou did not have self-discipline because he didn't marry her musty ass. That what you trying to say, bitch? Huh? And he still didn't marry you.
Is it messed up for his first wife because he was with her for 20 years? Maybe it could do something to her emotionally. And that's what I need for women to start.
How would you know? You've never been a wife. How would the fuck would you know what a divorced or married woman has been through when you've never been either one of those? Just because you fuck somebody else's husband does not mean you know what it means to be a wife. Because again, married guys don't fuck their girlfriends in their grandmama house. Married guys don't fuck their girlfriend, don't fuck their main bitches or their wives in the back of a car Walmart parking lot. Married guys don't take their wife or their main bitch to a hotel to take turns cooking noodles on a hot plate.
Focusing on how we are sitting here hurting and harming each other, and there's no type of sister code there.
Again, how is there a sister code when you fucking a man? So you expect for them to be okay with you fucking a man. You want these women to be okay that you purposely got pregnant by. Man, we all know what them abortions was for. We all know that shit. Those abortions were by men who already had main bitches. And your stupid ass got pregnant on purpose and they said, bitch, we finna go to chop shop before my wife find out about this shit. Are you pregnant? We go to the goddamn abortion clinic before my main bitch find out about this shit.
There's no type of anything there to where we're just like, you know what? I don't want to hurt this woman. And I know it's hard. Like I've said it.
You don't want to hurt this woman, but you kept threatening to kick some dough your teeth in, right? Where's the sister code at for that?
A million times, like it's hard to think about somebody else's feelings when you yourself are in the process of healing.
Bitch, they don't care about your feelings.
So you when you're hurt and you're going through your own things and you are defeated so much that you get to this point where you're comfortable being a side chick to a man, you don't even have the capacity to think about somebody else's feelings outside of your own.
Right, you're not even thinking about your son's feelings. We saw that little nigga that got that video, autistic as fuck, So you ain't thinking about your son feeling, bitch.
Yeah, I'm asking for a lot when I say this.
Bitch, you couldn't even ask for a goddamn divorce decree. You need to ask for a motherfucking job. You need to ask for your goddamn GED. Try that. Go to school, get your goddamn GED, get a fucking job, and get your autistic son the help he needs. But you don't want to do that because it's not benefiting you.
But at the same time, it's like, as a woman, you know, I truly believe that men treat us the way that they treat us because we don't take care of each other. Like, we don't.
That's right. But it's not each other because you don't take care of yourself. See, you want to be able to fuck somebody else's husband or their man without the other woman wanting to fuck you up. That's never going to happen. When you yourself have threatened people's main bitches.
Have a level of respect for each other long enough to just be like, you know what? I know you cute. We have a good
Who told you cute, Grimace? Who? Nobody over here.
conversation, and sex with you would probably be good, but you got a girlfriend and I ain't really trying to hurt her.
Okay. Really? When Lou told you on the first date that he was married, you didn't say that. You was like, okay, let's go fly a kite.
You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I know this with her. I'm a woman. I know what it feels like to be hurt by a man, and I don't want to inflict that type of pain on another woman.
But you do it anyway. The forever side chick is talking about not wanting to hurt another woman. Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Even though I wasn't the woman who hurt another woman, because the women that was attached to the guys that I was sleeping with, like the guy that
attached how? Like through marriage? Attached to a relationship, maybe?
Introduced me to the polyamorous lifestyle. She was cheating on him, so she had already fucked their whole shit up. I don't even know why they ended up getting married after that, because she fucked
but she still got married. You just mad because you were never picked.
their whole shit up. And then when my son's father, them two was like separated already, so
okay, but they were still married, and you purposely got pregnant.
Their shit was already destroyed. So
wasn't destroyed enough for them to get a divorce.
I didn't really have to care. I didn't really have to care so much about their feelings. I did.
But you don't want to care about feelings, and you don't care about their marriage license either.
I care about my son's father's estranged wife feelings. I would talk to her.
Why are you talking to this man's wife anyway? This shit makes no fucking sense. Estranged wife, but she was still his wife. Estranged or not, you can't exclude wife from that equation.
And she always just made it seem like she was fine. And then when he and I broke up, it was like different. She got on so
again, bitch, if you're the side bitch, you cannot be broken up with. Niggas will stop fucking with you.
Social media and the way that she represented, herself was
represented herself how? As his wife? Because she was his wife, dummy.
Almost like she was trying to victimize herself.
She trying to victimize herself? The bitch who purposely got pregnant and refused to get prenatal care so that she could get sick and play victim? The forever victim is talking about somebody else who's trying to play fucking victim. Really, bitch? Can you hear yourself right now?
But anyway, so what made me decide to be a side chick was...
Again, bitch, a side bitch can't decide to be a side bitch. You just are a side bitch. I can't decide to be black, bitch. I am black.
All stemming from me being hurt. And I don't want...
No, that stemmed from you being a hoe. Not hurt.
I want to make it seem like that's all women. But at the same time, what could be the other reason why a woman would choose something like that?
Easy. Number one, your pussy stank. That's number one. Number two, you can't maintain a goddamn relationship because you mentally fucked up. Number three, you refuse to get a job. Number four, you put all your business on social media and most of the shit be lying.
Like, it's not normal to be that,
No, you ain't normal, bitch. It's definitely not normal to download a pregnancy app and try to trap somebody else's husband.
And sometimes a lot of people try to claim that men who have money or at one point inside of the Bible, the king had side chicks and concubines and wives.
They did.
and all this bullshit, right?
It's bullshit, but you still volunteer.
People try to say it's like a normal thing, but it's only normal inside of a polyamorous situation where everyone is honest with each other and everybody knows what's
Okay, he was honest that he had a wife and he still didn't pick you. So what are you talking about?
happening. When you are in a situation where you are being kept a secret or everything is deceptive or you don't really know the truth about the situation, you got to sneak around with people.
You should be used to that. In and out of hotels with daddy-o, and how is there a secret if he told you from day one he was married? Where's the secret?
All this stuff, that's not polyamory. And a lot of people confuse polyamory
No, this is you being a hoe.
as if, and they turn their nose up at polyamory as if it's.
No, people turn their nose up because your pussy stank. I mean, you tell us, you did a 30-minute video telling the whole universe that your pussy stank. So that's why anybody turned their nose up at you.
It's worse than a monogamous person who made an agreement to be inside of a monogamous relationship and then.
Yeah, like two people made an agreement with the state of Georgia to be husband and wife. Yeah.
They find out their partner is sleeping with multiple people. That's worse. That's worse to me than being polyamorous.
What's worse than being upset that somebody else's husband left you when you purposely got pregnant? What's worse than that?
You know, but me, what I do want to say to women is that when I decided to be a side chick and I decided to be polyamorous because I was exploring and I got tired of being cheated on, do I appreciate?
Bitch, you was never being cheated on. If you the side bitch, you can't be cheated on. You're a side bitch. They either go back to their main bitch or their wife, or they pick someone else.
The experience and to be able to have opened my mind up to different types of relationships. Yeah, because I didn't.
BZ, this bitch is another shade of purple. We know that.
And think that, there were other relationships out there other than monogamy. But at the same time, I feel like even in the polyamorous lifestyle, people are still kind of believing in hierarchy to some degree. And sometimes a polyamorous relationship can screw up because somebody is still lying. The whole
That's how your relationship with your married baby daddy got screwed up because you was lying. Yeah, we know that.
whole purpose of polyamory is for people to be honest with each other and people to have a genuine care and respect for.
Okay, he was honest. He told you he was married from the jump. Where's the dishonesty there?
One another and have a level of friendship with one another. You can't be ignorant of polyamorous. It's not something that ignorant people do.
What's more ignorant than purposely getting pregnant by somebody else's husband?
Someone who is not the jealous type, real chill, real.
Really, you're not the jealous type, but you were threatening his wife, talking about his whole family, and you're stalking his new wife's page. But you're not jealous, right?
Calm and it has to be something that flows within you as a person. Like you can't be this person who's been monogamous your entire life and then think you're gonna wake up one morning and just be polyamorous.
Oh, bitch. You were always getting fucked by somebody else's man or husband, so make this make sense.
It's something. It's kind of like a culture shock. Something that you got to slide.
It's a culture shock that your married baby daddy said "fuck you" when you told him he was pregnant. It's a culture shock when a man went back to his wife.
Into you can't just wake up one morning and be polyamorous. It's just not that type of situation. And so anyway,
how about waking up one morning and decide to be employed? How about that?
With Miss Jackson, a lot of people felt kind of, I don't know. Of course, a lot of people feel sympathy for her. I definitely feel like Derrick Jackson's career was already over, but
he was still more successful than you, and you tried to get at the nigga too and got rejected. That's why you're enjoying the fact that his wife is up here miserable.
But after her doing that interview, it's clearly going to deteriorate some more. Like it's going to get worse for him.
At least he didn't fake his own death.
And if there are women still out there buying his books and attending his speaking engagements and things like that, this is when the sister code should like kick in, because it's just like,
oh, the sister code should kick in, but you was trying to get with him knowing he was married. Where the sister code of that? You knew about his wife and you wrote that fucked up ass love letter. And yes, y'all, again, we will be rebuking that goddamn love letter sometime this week.
you got two choices here. You can still participate in all things Derek Jackson and give him more income. That way, Miss Jackson gets some spousal support and some child support for her children. Or you can be anti Derek Jackson stuff. Okay.
How many videos you made about Derek Jackson? And again, if he agreed to mess with you, you wouldn't be up here talking about that. But because he gave you a strong, firm hell no, now you mad.
So that Derek Jackson would no longer generate income off of women.
Oh, you mean like what happened to you? How you can't generate no income off this motherfucker? Yeah, because we know.
And his career be over, as far as we know. Now, I heard.
Imagine how bad his career would be if he took a fake dirt nap and blamed everybody else for his problems.
I didn't hear it, but I saw that O'Shea Duke Jackson said that his wife basically destroyed his career by doing this interview. But
No, he destroyed his own career just like you destroyed yours. So stop it. Just stop, bitch. Come on, stop it. We know. We know.
I think Derek Jackson destroyed his own situation.
Just like you.
Because you can't be that hypocritical, right?
Oh, the forever hypocrite want to talk about somebody else being hypocritical, bitch? Really? Bitch, do we have to go down your greatest hits again? Do we? Hypocritical. I don't know. Telling women to get their own bread when you ain't got no job. Telling women to further their education when you dropped out of high school in the 10th grade and never went back. Telling women how to be wives when you've never been a wife. Telling people how to succeed when you're 43 years old with no education, no GED, you on welfare, and you live in an apartment in your mama's name. Bitch, you got to go medal in hypocrisy.
And I think, it's one thing for you to slip up with some of the behaviors that you're talking about, but all of them, like, come on, sir. Like, just don't even get married. You know what I mean? Like, don't get married, don't have kids.
Again, here goes a hypocrite giving people marriage advice and don't have kids. The two niggas you had babies by did not pick you. But you the expert on how to get a good man, though.
I don't know what made him.
Yeah, y'all, that wig itching. Come on, bitch. Yeah, we know that wig itching.
Marry her or want to move as swiftly, because from what I understood with the interview, they move kind of swiftly.
Oh, they move swiftly? You took a 3-month situation, took 100 pictures, moved into his grandmama house, moved into his truck. What's more swift than that? And you downloaded the pregnancy app and purposely got pregnant by this married dude. All within at least 30 days.
But they knew each other in college and when they were young. And, the funniest part about the interview was when she was telling him, you have to get on social media.
Oh, the interview funny? You thought it was fun? Again, this bitch is enjoying the fact that the guy who rejected her, his wife, is sitting up there talking about how bad she got dogged out. This bitch is enjoying this shit. Stupid.
And now tell people that you have a wife. And he told her she was gonna make the spot hot or the or the block hot.
Damn, nigga, look at this bitch. It's scratching her chin stubble. God damn, bitch. Yeah, all three of them chins rubbing up together. I bet this shit itchy than a motherfucker. Oh, fuck.
Some shit like that. Like, told her, like, basically she was just going to screw up things. I was just, like, done. After that, I was like...
Oh, but at least she didn't download no pregnancy app and get pregnant by somebody else's husband, bitch. That didn't happen.
I dare my husband say some shit like that.
What do you mean you dare your husband? You've never been married and you never will be. Dare your husband to do what? Go back to his wife? Come on, bitch, stop.
Like, I dare my husband.
What husband? Where your husband at, bitch?
I don't know how she did it. I really don't. I think she might.
Don't know how she did what? Got a husband? Yeah, we know you don't know how she did it.
It just been so mentally. I don't know. I think she just desperately wanted him so bad that she just put up with whatever. And I don't know. I think as women, at the end of the day, we gotta start being like,
right, bitch. You wanted that woman husband so bad that you moved into his grandmama house. And because your pH was off, his grandmama was like, what the fuck? What is that smell? And then y'all got put in the other bedroom. And because, again, your pussy was stinking in there too, you jumped in the back of his truck. And because you was so desperate to be with that man, you slept in the back of the goddamn Ford Explorer and was washing up in Walmart's bathroom. You was so desperate to be with that man that you stayed in a hotel cooking noodles on a hot plate. You were so desperate to be with that woman, man, that you downloaded a pregnancy app and purposely got pregnant. Come on, bitch. God damn. Y'all, this is therapy for this bitch. All this is fucking story time for this bitch. And unfortunately, it's a fictional story.
hey, fuck no. When men, you know, try to put us in those situations, we gotta stop trying to be with them anyway after they show us.
Right. You got to stop trying to be with them anyway. When they tell your ass on the first day that you paid half for that they're married, bitch, that's your way out. So when he told you he was pregnant, not only did you say, okay, you purposely got pregnant by the nigga. What's worse than that?
It's like they're not gonna change. They're not gonna change anytime soon, at least.
No, they're not gonna change, and they're not gonna leave their wives for you, even though you get pregnant on purpose.
Like, if he was cheating on you before you got together, you getting married, he's still gonna be cheating on you.
No, again, if a dude tells you he's married and you agree to fuck with him anyway, and he goes back to his wife, how is he cheating on you? If you are the side bitch, you cannot be cheated on. Okay? If you're not the main bitch or the wife, you cannot be cheated on. We just go fuck somebody else.
I don't know.
Oh, you know, bitch.
I just feel like at some point y'all gotta learn how to just no longer be with men who hurt you.
Or how about you learn how to not be with men who already have a wife or a main chick? How about that? Imagine the shit you could learn if you actually got up your fat, funky ass and went and got a fucking job. You'll learn a lot of shit at the job, bitch. A lot of shit.
I stand in support of Denia. She has been silently watching this crap show. She could be way better than the chicken head rejects who think they would be treated better by this clown. I think he's still gonna end up with someone. I think.
Right. And either way, that someone is not you.
Some chicken head somewhere is still gonna end up being with Derek Jackson.
Right. Just like your married baby daddy went out and got a whole nother life and still didn't pick you. Yeah, we know.
I think just a little bit time could go by. It's gonna be a chick somewhere that's gonna like the one chick that
God forbid he get with a chick who download a pregnancy app and get pregnant on purpose when he try to leave her ass.
Tasha K put him on blast, where he was like in Florida or something.
Bitch, Tasha K got a husband too.
And he was doing like.
And the bitch got a job.
Singing. He was on the mic singing with this other girl. Like, that girl had to know who he was. Like, she had.
Who cares? Either way, it was not you. Okay? You're the forever side bitch. Accept your lot in life.
To know the history of who he was, and she's still sitting up there hanging out with him. So I think that he's definitely going to get, you know, someone to deal with. Oh, so that's how she found the video. She was going through his phone, the videos of him sleeping with other women. Okay.
Either way, you're not gonna get picked by any of them dudes.
The sound is low because I'm kind of like away from the microphone, like I'm not like up on it. So you.
And look at this bitch sitting there putting bacon grease and shit all on the microphone. God damn, bitch.
I'm gonna have to turn it up. I'm trying not to. It's been like a crackling noise in my sound for some reason, and I'm trying.
That's because you broke. Imagine if you had a job and could afford a decent microphone.
Trying to like stop that from happening. I personally don't follow the story with much intensity, but as more comes out, wow, this is why we should be careful watching and taking cues from high-profile relationships. Well, it wasn't that they was in a high-profile relationship and we was like kind of looking at their relationship. He had hid their relationship. So he was like this date.
Just like niggas hide you from their wives and main bitches. Again, y'all, this bitch got side bitch problems. You used to being hid. Any nigga who lets you sleep in the back of his truck is probably hiding your ass.
Coach, and everybody thought he was single for a long time. Like, people thought he was a single guy giving relationship advice, and I think that's the reason why so many women clung to him.
Like you. And again, y'all, we will be rebuking that nasty ass goddamn love letter that this bitch wrote this man and not claim like, oh, he was trying to holler at me. Nah, bitch, you didn't care.
Because they was like hypnotized by maybe the possibility of being with.
Like you. And y'all, when I read this goddamn love letter, everybody, y'all better make sure y'all got y'all shit. Because I'm definitely going to have mine.
Because it doesn't make sense as a woman to sit here and listen to a man who is single. Like, it's not like he is. Okay,
it don't make sense for a woman to listen to a man who's single. What about listening to a man who tells you from the jump that he got a wife? You listen to that man.
Is married, giving you, well, he didn't depict himself as married. It's not like he was a married man giving women advice on how to be married. He was a single guy.
Okay, you are a forever side bitch telling women how to get a husband. A bitch who's never been married is telling women how to get a husband. You dropped out of high school in the 10th grade and never went back, but you telling people, oh, y'all need to get y'all education. Bitch, really?
Giving women relationship advice. Okay, so it already didn't make sense right there.
Okay, but Derek Jackson actually went to college and has a degree. You don't. You couldn't even finish the 10th grade, but you up here claiming to be a life coach. And when you were asked what qualifications you had and what school you went to, you were like, shh, it's a secret. That's because it don't exist.
Like,
you bitch, you.
It wasn't like he had a psychology degree.
You don't.
He hadn't been counseling. He wasn't.
Okay, the nigga made it past the 10th grade. So automatically, he's more qualified than you. Even if he made it to the 11th grade and dropped out, he's still more qualified than you because you left at the 10th grade.
He wasn't a minister. He wasn't a.
You weren't a minister either.
A certified.
You might look like Mr. from Color Purple without that wig, but you were not a minister either.
Life coach, or he didn't have a license, or
you're not a life coach either.
Anything like that.
Where your license at, bitch? Again, if this bitch was really a certified life coach, instead of all that bullshit she got on the wall, she would have her degree, her certificate, all that shit.
But women were listening to him. That is where the problem.
It was a problem when he rejected your ass.
Rose right there. Like, women were so anxious to listen to him, and it had.
Like you.
And nothing to do with his relationship status because everybody just believed he was single.
And you're mad because those women did the same shit you did. Only difference is he picked them. He did not pick you. Nobody picked you. You got 2 kids by 2 niggas who did not pick you. But you on this motherfucker trying to tell people how to get a husband?
And so their relationship wasn't like this high profile one that everybody wanted. When he burst out of nowhere and was like, "Oh, I have a wife," everybody was like, "Excuse me," because it was after he said he had a baby. First of all,
okay, when you burst up here telling people you are wealthy, come to find out you're a high school dropout on welfare. And this is the look. Y'all look at this big face right here. Y'all see this look? This is the look on her face when she realized that people found out she's a high school dropout. Yes, her child is really autistic. This bitch has no job, and she's on welfare. This is the look that this bitch had on her face.
I have a baby. Because that's when everybody was freaking out. It was,
okay, he didn't have a baby by somebody who was married. You told people you just had a baby by your married baby daddy. And this is the look you got, y'all. I'm the king of freeze frame. This is the look that this fat, funky cheeseburger built bitch had when people told her she was crazy for purposely getting pregnant by a married man. Yeah. And this is the same look that people give her when they're like, fuck you mean? Your baby daddy was married. The fuck? This is the look that this bitch had on her face when I said something wrong with that little motherfucker. That little nigga looked delayed. This is the look that this bitch had on her face. This is also the same look she had on her face when she realized I was right.
I was like, wait a minute, you have a baby? Like,
yeah, but he had a baby with his wife. You had a baby with someone else's husband.
All of this time you tried to make it seem like you was this single guy who
right, all the time you try to make it look like you this wealthy business owner when you're living in an apartment in your mama name, waiting for your EBT card to get reloaded.
You have a girlfriend, now suddenly you have a baby out of wedlock.
Right, you had a baby in wedlock. Well, granted, it was someone else's wedlock, but you did have a baby in wedlock.
Nowhere, you know what I mean? And then it came, oh, I'm married. You know.
Well, in your situation, the I'm married part came last with Derrick Jackson. In your situation, the I'm married part came before the check got there.
Oh, so that kind of like.
Oh yeah, y'all see how she keep moving that goddamn wig, bitch. I know that shit itch. You need to take that goddamn wig off and let that motherfucker breathe. Let it breathe, bitch. Come on, stop scratching that shit. We know it itch.
Threw people for a loop. I recall an article written by a woman saying she was going to try to be her husband's side chick. Is that the article or is this something different? This is something different. I wrote it yesterday. But yeah.
Yeah, we read that bullshit, bitch. And by reading that goddamn blog entry, it is very apparent that it was written by a high school dropout. Oh, yeah.
I said that. I said that in the article.
Oh, look at the bitch itching. Bitch, stop itching that soft bitch. I know this shit itching. I know. See how she keep itching? Oh, shit.
That there's plenty of women out there deciding to be their husband's side chick or trying to be their husband.
And you decide to be somebody else's husband's side chick.
Husband's side chick because they want to keep their husband.
Right. And you purposely got pregnant to try to keep somebody else's husband, and he went back to his wife.
And after your husband has stepped out of your relationship, I know a lot of married people try to make it seem like cheating isn't a deal breaker, but to me it is. Yeah, the fuck it is. Like,
cheating is a deal breaker, but his wife wasn't? Bitch, can you hear you? Cheating's a deal breaker, but him having a whole wife is not a deal breaker. Okay.
It's like, I don't know what you mean. Like once you step out, that's
Yeah, bitch, we know you don't know what it means.
what happens. He wanted a side chick, and at the end, nobody by his side. Exactly. Exactly. You want a side chick, and he wanted more. He was greedy. He wasn't like the guy that had.
Yeah, bitch, keep moving that hair the goddamn way because we know it itches, okay? Take the wig off, bitch, because we know it itches. Stop faking the funk, bitch. We know that shit hurt.
One side chick, one side like Wendy Williams' husband. He had that one side chick who he ended up
Again, Wendy Williams was a wife. You were not.
getting pregnant. Derek Jackson had so many. He had
And none of them were you.
way too many. Cause I mean, after he had his first one, like after he had so many, you had to some degree as his wife know something.
Okay, but it's okay when you were trying to be one of the women. That's okay, right? Him having so many side chicks is so bad, but you were trying to be one of them. And you got rejected.
Wrong. Because he was way too, I don't know, he was way too popular,
and that's why you upset. Y'all notice how depressing this bitch getting. Did you see how this bitch keep looking at the ground? This bitch depressed than a motherfucker.
probably gone most of the time. She had to know. The stories we hear are why there's always been such a societal drive to control people's sexuality. It tended to directly target women, but it will also by extension control male sexuality. I think that male sexuality does need to be controlled to some degree, but men don't receive as much.
Okay, again, the bitch who got a train ran on her by 8 niggas at the swingers party wants to talk about control of somebody else's sex drive? Really? Really? Okay.
Of a punishment when they flex their sexuality the way that women do. I believe if men were punished the way that women are when we flex ours, men wouldn't get away with doing the shit that they do.
Really? You talk about getting punished? Okay. You got a train ran on you. You purposely got pregnant by somebody else's husband. Really? But you want to talk about discipline? Bitch, come on now, stop.
They wouldn't get away with it. They wouldn't even want to do it. Absolutely. I'm watching all of my fellow women's backs. If I see a man cheating on a great woman, I'm on the women's side. I got you, my sisters. I love you, and you can do better. Girl, do it. I had to tell a man today that one of my exes, and I'm gonna
Oh, here we go.
tell y'all this story. I ain't gonna tell you who he is, but
You don't tell who he is until you tell us who he is. Notice again, this bitch is looking off into space because we know she finna make up all of this shit.
he been getting on my nerves. He started hitting me up on Facebook last year, and I should have blocked him, right?
But why didn't? Oh, that's right, because you like the attention. That's why.
But I was trying not to be mean because we was together for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. And
define together, bitch. Define together. You mean the guy was fucking you behind his main bitch back for 2 years? See, this is the problem again. Sometimes when you fucking a bitch on the side, that bitch might be as delusional as this goofy bitch right here and think y'all are in a fucking relationship. But I bet you never been to his house. You ain't never met none of his friends, bitch. Let me help you out here. If you're dating a guy and you've never been to his house, you are not his girlfriend.
he's married with children. And so,
right, again, if he's married, why are you even entertaining this shit?
He asked me, and I think I talked about him in a podcast before. He asked me, because I'm in California and he's in Atlanta, he asked me to come meet him in Vegas because he was going there for work, some type of work thing. And I told him, I said, why would you ask me to go to something like that when you married? Like,
oh, okay. So you won't meet up with a guy in Vegas who's married, but you will have a baby by somebody who's married. So Lucian invited you to Vegas and he would be scot-free then, right? Okay.
we used to be together. Like, we're
together where? In the hotel?
not friends in a way that I'm just going to suddenly meet you in Vegas. You know what I mean? Because off of a whim. Like, I know
you had a baby off a whim by a married guy. He just want to meet up in Vegas.
with you
at least he didn't ask you to sleep in the back of his truck.
asking me to meet you in Vegas that you hoping you could cheat on your wife. And then,
because you're a jump off. Don't come on, bitch. Don't make it seem like niggas ain't hit you up. Look, me be behind goddamn Circle K on Candle Road. Bitch, you've been doing this shit before. Why is now is it a shock?
answer is fucking no, right? That was the first time.
Nah, you said no because you ain't got no money to get to Vegas. Tell the truth, bitch. Who gonna watch radio while you go to Vegas to try on some dicks?
He has been trying to get at me since, and he sent me a video like last week, and it was like a song, a Jodeci song. It was, I think it was You and I would be the...
But you didn't like it though, right? You like the attention that you was getting, but no, so you trying to make it seem like, no, I'm not gonna go to Vegas because I ain't finna help you and the wife. No, you couldn't go to Vegas because you broke. And who is gonna watch your pet spider monkey while you going to Vegas? Oh, you sit up there cheesing, but it was so horrible that he sent you that message, right? We get it, bitch. We get it.
I don't remember. Anyway, he had a glass of wine in his hand and he was listening to that song. And he sent me a video, but he had been like sending all these messages and I was ignoring them. And he said,
you're ignoring all the messages, but you were reading them. Really? You expect us to believe that. But you did not want nothing to do with this man, but you kept accepting the messages.
In that video. And so I finally answered and I was like, why did you send me this video?
Bitch, you know exactly why. Stop lying.
He was like, cuz I was hoping to get your attention. I was hoping it, bothers you a little bit.
The attention part is true.
And I said to him, I said, listen, I'm a social media personality, okay?
What?
I have millions of followers.
You got millions of followers, but you own this bitch e-bagging every day for $3. Really? You got millions of fucking followers, and you can't afford nothing better than that Teflon wig you got on. But you got millions of followers, though. You got millions of followers, but for your son's 5-year-old birthday party, you got him 3 cupcakes with no presents, but you got millions of followers. Really, bitch? Come on now, stop. Just like I got an afro right now, you got millions of followers. Come on, bitch, stop.
Subscribers, people are watching me. I wish I had more.
Okay, people subscribing and watching you, but you up here begging every day for $3.
But the ones I got, if I get on my podcast, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and I tell them that my ex is hitting me up and has been for a year.
You're doing it right now. Fuck you mean, if?
Trying to fuck with me while he's married, and I put his picture up.
Just like you put everybody else's picture up.
He gonna lose his wife.
Really? That's not necessarily true. You purposely got pregnant by a guy. He didn't lose his wife.
Like, you lost me.
How nigga lose you when you was never a main bitch? He's contacting you because that's what you do with jump offs. Jump offs, you talk about, hey, meet me somewhere. You got jump off problems.
Playing around with all of these girls. I knew you was cheating on me, but I stayed with you.
How he cheating on you when he got a main bitch? Stop.
Knowing you was cheating, hoping that I could be better for you.
Steve, what?
Than they were.
Oh, y'all, welcome Steve to the panel.
You fucked up losing me. Please.
How did anybody fucked up losing a high school dropout built like a fucking cheeseburger with stank pussy? How did anybody lose out on that?
Please do not lose your wife trying to get me back.
Okay. A married guy got you pregnant and he didn't lose his wife?
Like, please don't do that. And I was like, if you hit me up one more time, I'm going to get on my social media.
Just like you're doing now. but it was okay because you like the attention. Now, see, this bitch didn't really have a problem until he said, meet me somewhere that she can't afford to go to.
Profile, and I'm just going to tell.
Like you telling now?
And it's going to find her, I promise.
Or you gonna find her, because you always talk about how you always call their wives and their girlfriends. Either way, you was gonna tell it.
My subscribers and followers do not disappoint.
They don't disappoint, but you up here e-begging every day. Really? If the subscribers you bought, and y'all, look at this shit right here. Y'all see the look on this bitch face right now, okay? This is the face of a bitch. If you married, she gonna try to get pregnant on purpose. That's right, y'all. This is the look of that bitch. Listen to her.
Dude, they're going to see your picture, find out who.
Yeah, they're gonna see that picture because you put it on your blog site.
Who you are and find your wife.
Okay, they gonna find his wife, but they can't find $3 in their pockets to donate to you.
Hit me up one more time. He was like, he just sent an emoji. I was like, yeah.
Okay, and Chris told you to stop hitting him up. And here we are, 13 years later, you won't leave him alone.
He didn't say shit else. I was like, don't say nothing.
But you was liking the attention though. Now, I bet if he offered to bring you to Vegas, you would have been down with that shit. But then again, who gonna watch radio?
Don't send me no more messages. And I should have just blocked them. But I was.
You didn't block it because you like the attention.
Just ignoring the messages. I don't be on Facebook like that anyway.
Really? If people, anybody who I don't want sending me messages, I block them.
But he just kept sending shit. And I just kept like being like, leaving it on like red. Like I didn't.
Right. You wouldn't enjoy it, but you the same bitch who get in here talking about, I'm ugly.
Open it. And then he sent that video and I was just like, today something came over me and I was just like, you know what, nigga? Hit me up one more time. You got one more time.
And you're so bothered by it. You sit up here skinning and grinning talking about it.
That's what women need to be doing. I've done that so, oh my God.
Oh, damn, that wig is itching. Bitch, how do you clean that motherfucker? Do you even Febreze that goddamn wig? This shit itching like a motherfucker. Bitch, you just put on a goddamn helmet. Just put on a fucking helmet. Stop with the goddamn, come on, just stop. We know that shit hurt. See, if you spend a little extra money getting you a better quality wig, we wouldn't be going through this shit. This bitch is retarded, man. For real.
Being on social media gives men so much access to women. And you would not believe.
Okay, you've been on social media because the same goes in reverse. And how did that work out for you? How did being on social media work out for you?
How many men who are married in a relationship hit me up?
Yeah, they hit you up, and what do? You have their baby. This bitch is loving the fact that somebody who's married is hitting her up because, again, they're not hitting you up to take you to get a cup of coffee. The same reason you go to the store to get a fucking power drill. If I need a hole drilled, I'm gonna go get a goddamn power drill. And if they want to empty their balls on a cheeseburger, they gonna get you.
It's more of them than it's single men. It's more married men.
So you're trying to say that the reason that you purposely got pregnant by a married man is because there were too many married men? Okay.
My inbox trying to get at me than single men. And I'm not the only woman. I'm not any.
See, this is the problem. When men be sweating jump offs behind the scene because you don't want nobody to goddamn know, just like this bitch. This is what could possibly happen. They gonna be up here just like this bragging how other dudes trying to fuck her behind a building or in the back of a Ford Explorer.
Any woman who's a beautiful woman, who is single, who, you know.
It's, again, you ain't got to be beautiful. We'll fuck a mailbox and send it flowers the next day. In your case, that mailbox has a wig on top of it.
I can bet you that their inbox, their direct message, their messenger is flooded with just married men who trying so hard. Like they try harder than single men do. It's so creepy. Anyway,
It's so creepy that you up here bragging about it.
I have two uncles who left their wives to marry their mistresses. My dad left his first wife to marry his mistress, and my sister's husband left his first wife to marry my sister. Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay, you somebody mistress, and after you purposely got pregnant, he went back to his wife.
This too common in your circle. Listen, I don't even know what type of energy y'all passing amongst each other, but for y'all to just be happening, that should be happening to y'all around you. I don't want to be nowhere because that don't usually happen. Like I know men are.
It doesn't usually happen. Well, in your case, you're right. It didn't happen.
Starting to marry their mistresses nowadays, and they're starting to be with their mistresses nowadays.
Okay, but how many mistresses have you been and you've never been wifed? That's gotta suck.
But it's just making women all want to be mistresses, and unfortunately,
no, some of the mistresses actually benefit from that. See, bitch, you hustling backwards. You get to be somebody mistress, and they fuck you in their grandmama house, in Walmart parking lot. They leave you in a hotel to die.
it's not gonna give you the same luck. You know, like
at all.
You know how when something is an exception to a rule, it's an exception to a rule because it rarely happens. But once men start choosing their mistress all of the time, you know what I mean? No one's gonna want to marry these men. So
somebody married him. So what? You ran Lou back to his wife, and he went and got another wife. So no.
They're not gonna have any wives. They're not gonna have any mistresses. It's just gonna be a whole bunch of single people sleeping together or not dealing with each other at all.
No, that's just you.
And that's what's scary to me because as I look at
bitch, the only thing that's scared of you is a fucking job. That's the thing that this bitch fears the most is getting a fucking job.
The dating scene. I'm not the type of person that's gonna say the dating scene has spits in it.
But you are the type of person who will purposely get pregnant by a married man. And get mad when said married man tell you and the baby to kick rocks.
Because honestly, it really doesn't. It's just, you gotta know where to pick decent people at.
Right. You gotta know where to pick decent people at. And in your case, you pick said people off of plenty of fish.
Okay. And it's levels to how people behave and where they stand in life. And, you know, you just got.
And what level is a fat, funky, pre-diabetic, high school dropout with no job on welfare fit in?
To have a decent ass vetting process and take your time with people.
A decent vetting process, says the woman who pulled her married baby daddy off of plenty of fish, wants to talk about having a good vetting process. That's like my bald ass trying to show people how to braid fucking hair.
A lot of people want to be in love so bad and they want to.
Yep, you want to be in love so bad that you would download a pregnancy app to try to trap somebody else's husband.
Be in bed so bad, the first person they see or the first person they have chemistry with, they automatically assume, oh, it's God, it's Kismet.
Oh, bitch, it wasn't God. That is Satan and whatever else entity make you think that it's okay to move into a man's grandmama's house, have your pH be off, get kicked out of 2 rooms, and when said married man tries to go back to his wife, you purposely got pregnant.
We're supposed to be together forever. You're my soulmate. No, slow the fuck down and get to know these people.
Right. Slow the fuck down, and when he tells you on the first date that he's married, don't talk to him no more. And when you get pregnant and he tells you, I don't want you or the baby, stop stalking him for 5-6 years.
Because if you do that, a lot of
you're going to end up on here e-bagging like this broke bitch.
times you'll see what the red flags are.
Yes. What's a bigger red flag than a fucking wife?
In my last podcast, y'all remember, I don't know if y'all remember this, but the lady came in and she was like, I hate when people say that women choose poorly because it's so many men out there who lie to women, who fool women. And
that nigga told you he was married on the first date and you got pregnant on purpose anyway.
I said, like, yo, for women to sit here and claim they have all this intuition and that we're so smart and we're so much better than men, how come
the same shit that you lie about? Yeah,
we keep getting played by dusties?
Because you intentionally do it. How is he dusty? He had somewhere to stay though.
If we so smart and we're all of these amazing things, how come they keep figuring us out?
There's nothing to figure out. When he says, I'm married, and you're like, okay.
It's because some of us stupid.
Oh, bitch, you ain't never lied. Your ass is galactically stupid.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, women are not as brilliant as they think they are.
You're not. The first sign you was an idiot was when you dropped out of high school in 10th grade and never went back.
When it comes to men, it's like if you pay attention and you take the sex out, you stop dating men simply off of the fact that you like them. Date them for who they are as a person.
And who he was married. And you wanted to kick it with him anyway.
And how they show that to you. Not by what they can buy you or what they can give.
Bitch, he showed you his whole wife. So what are you talking about?
You or what restaurant they take you to. Because
yeah, he took you to JR Crickets on y'all first date and y'all went Dutch. That's the first sign that it's probably not going to end well. On your first date, you not only did you have to pay half, he told you he had a whole wife.
Man could buy.
It was all downhill from there.
You, okay? A pig, a motherfucking serial killer can buy you, okay? Meanwhile, after he done, flown you out somewhere,
okay. And you let a nigga with no GED and a whole wife get you.
Killing somebody or raping them.
Bitch, nobody wanted to kill you to the point where you fake killing yourself. What's worse than that?
Raping them after they done met him in the bar in the lobby of y'all hotel. You never know what's going on. Get to know these men first.
Okay, again. He told you on the first date that he was married. And what did you do? Get pregnant on purpose.
They can't trick you. Like they not that brilliant. Like you can't.
Apparently he was more brilliant than you.
Like, think about it like this. The way the world is, and when it comes to relationships, have you noticed when we sit here and we talk about relationships, we keep going around.
A woman who's never had a successful relationship is going to tell us how relationships go.
Around with the same conversations. It's not
right. You go round with the same goddamn conversation. You've been spewing the same bullshit for 6 goddamn years, bitch. And what's it gotten you? Your son is still not potty trained. And he's 5 years old.
Not like anything new is popping up. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with people and y'all, are communicating and y'all are, doing whatever you're doing, once you take your time, you start picking up on bullshit easily. Once you start getting a good relationship with God, too, you start.
A Buddhist is telling you how to get a good relationship with God. Bitch, you need to get a good relationship with an employer, okay? Go on Indeed, go on Monster, go to a fucking job fair, and get a goddamn job. Form a relationship with your boss. I don't know, you might get a paycheck out of it.
Doing a lot of meditation and prayer, your intuition gets a lot better. It's
okay, you're doing meditation and prayer, but you're still on welfare at 43 years old. Did you pray for a job? Did you meditate on the best place to send your autistic son to get evaluated? No.
Almost like your human instinct gets a lot better.
Pray for a job, bitch.
Better when you start working towards like meditation and focusing on your body.
Okay, why do you need to meditate when he told you on the first goddamn date he was married? Like, bitch, Bitch, can you hear you? Did you meditate on that? Meditate on a fucking job. Pray for your GED.
Focusing on just, doing a lot of self-care and a lot of self-love.
Self-care saves a woman who can't even keep her own pH balance is talking about self-care. Someone who sat up here this whole live stream scratching her scalp because that Teflon wig is itching is telling us about self-care? Really? A bitch sitting up here looking like fucking Grimace with all that cemetery-ready makeup painted on her face is talking about self-care. A woman whose married baby daddy told her, wash your ass, because you already know, is telling us about self-care? Really, bitch? Really? This nigga told all of us when you got out the car, you was shaped like SpongeBob, but you want to tell us about self-care. A morbidly obese bitch with three chins is going to tell us about self-care? Really, bitch? Really? A woman who did not get any prenatal care while she was pregnant to try to manipulate her married baby daddy wants to tell us about self-care. I hope y'all are taking notes because this bitch is just spewing gold right here.
Your human instinct starts kicking in and you start getting better.
Bitch, does your human instinct tell you that it's not okay to have a smelly vagina? Does your human instinct ever kick in to tell you what the value of soap is? No. I believe it.
At choosing people because you can pick up on bullshit a lot smarter. Your mind is clearer.
Okay, so when he told you he was married, okay, there was nothing to pick up on because he already told you.
Your intuition.
He left you because he picked up on bullshit.
It's like telling you something ain't right.
Something ain't right. What could be possibly wrong with fucking a married man? Why would there be an issue if you living with your married baby daddy in his grandmother's house?
You kind of know, so that's what I think people should do. Slow the fuck down, number one, and start doing the self.
Yeah, bitch, slow the fuck down. Get off plenty of fish. Stop purposely trying to get pregnant by somebody else's man, and we know this is not the first time you've done that. We all know that, bitch. Come on now. Hold on, yeah.
Care that you need to do meditation and everything. I certainly.
Okay, again, bitch, meditate on a fucking job. While you sit up here e-begging everybody, meditate on goddamn putting your son in school. Get him to a speech therapist.
I hope that when having these conversations, women will make a mention of the parental distribution in terms of attraction. My abusive ex finally told me the truth. I didn't respect or treat you well because you didn't respect yourself. I say men cheat on you because you allow it.
Okay, and how much self-respect did you have to intentionally get pregnant by somebody else's husband? Where was your self-respect then?
You know what I mean? Like, or sometimes men got you fucked up. A lot of times men think you're going to tolerate more.
Okay, the forever side bitch is wondering why men think she's okay with fucking around with them when they got a whole wife. Huh.
Like, I remember my son's father being like, you should have been
Here we go.
left me. This is what he flat out said. When he was
right, he was trying to tell you to leave. When he told you he was married, that was your way out. And you was like, eh.
was saying to me that he wanted to sleep with other women and that he wanted to sleep with his ex. He
How is she his ex if she's still his wife?
didn't say, I don't want to be with you anymore. What he said to me that made me believe that the relationship was over and that it was
That he still had a wife?
time for me to leave was he was like, I like being around you and I like your company, but I don't know how I feel about you.
Uh, so what finally made it sink in with you that it wasn't going to work out was when he told you that he's not sure how he feels about you. But when he told you on the first date that he was married, that wasn't a red flag?
And then he was talking about how he wanted to sleep with other women and wanted to sleep with his ex. And to me, that meant our
Again, she's not his ex if she's still his wife.
relationship was done. Okay.
Oh, so that's when you knew when he told you he wanted to go sleep with other women. That's what told you the relationship was done. But the fact of him being married, that had nothing to do with it.
Because he had already reached the point to where it was a deal breaker for me. Like the deal breaker is you telling me you
What's the bigger deal breaker than his wife?
don't know how you feel about me, because he had never said that before. It was always, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you so much. I want you to be
Bitch, the only thing you should have paid attention to was he said he was married.
in my life for the rest of my life. That's what he was always saying. I love you, I love you, I want to be with you. I love
Okay, but what you should have been paying attention to was when he said I'm married.
you, I love you all the time. Okay, so when he fixed his lips to say, I don't know how I feel about you, that was the deal breaker for me. He didn't really break up with me. That's why.
Bitch, if he has a whole wife, it's not possible for him to break up with his side bitch because you're a side bitch. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? He didn't really break up with me. Oh, so you're married? Baby daddy never really broke up with me. Okay.
That's why sometimes people will come to me and be like, your baby daddy said you broke up with him.
Bitch, they gonna come to you and say, your baby daddy was married. Why did you still fuck with him?
And I'd be like, nah, he broke up with me. Because technically, when he said that, that was my indication that we needed to be over. You know?
Oh my God. Wait a minute. When he said that, that was the indication that it was over? Bitch, when he said he was married, that was the indication that it would never work, dummy.
I was done because it was a deal breaker. And he said
him saying it was a deal breaker, bitch, his wife should have been the deal breaker.
To me, you should have been left me because I did this and this and this and this. It's just like once you say to a guy, you're not going to put up with shit, and you turn around and put up with some shit, you're teaching him how to treat you.
No, bitch. When a nigga tell you he's married and you turn around and put up with that, you're teaching him how to treat you.
You're teaching
like a side bitch.
To him, okay, you're going to put up with this, so I can get away with this. Then I can get away with the next thing. He was pushing me to see how.
Bitch, when he told you he was married on the first date and you agreed to fuck with him anyway, he could get away with everything.
How far he could take me. So when he came.
It's the only place he took you was to his grandmama house, the back of his truck, or to a hotel.
To me, and he said that shit, he had no clue I was going to be like, okay, then, we done.
Okay, so when he told you he wanted to fuck other women, that let you know he was done. Not the fact when he told you, I got a whole wife. It wasn't that did it.
Because I was pregnant, that I was.
Yeah, because you were purposely pregnant. When he told you he was going back to his wife, you purposely downloaded a pregnancy app to try to trap him, and it didn't work.
I was going to stay around and just deal with it. I was like, oh no, that's like, I'm nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm forgiving. But
oh, you're very nice. When a nigga tell you he's married and you agree to fuck with him anyway, you're extremely nice.
A nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Any bitch who gets a train ran on her at the swingers party by 8 niggas, you are very nice. Shit, any married guy who take you to a swingers party and let his cousin and his homeboy hit, you're beyond nice. You had 8 niggas in line when they ran a train on you. Bitch, you were the most hospitable bitch there.
You seem a little confused, bruh. So it was like game over. But
Oh, game over. But I got a wife. That ain't a game over. Okay.
women, y'all will love a man so
And y'all wonder why I'm up here sipping.
much that you stick with them through anything. So I hear you. When your ex said you disrespect yourself, that's why I disrespected you. As fucked up as that is, because you shouldn't
Right. You disrespected yourself by knowingly kicking it with a married guy.
pounce on somebody that's vulnerable. It's the truth. He kept it a buck. I'm with an ugly nerd, but he's into me and loves me. Men are not supposed to be pretty neither. I wouldn't get with a guy that's ugly. The reason why,
You won't get with a guy who's ugly, but you'll get with a guy who's married. Make that make sense. Oh, I ain't fucking with him. Nah. He looked like Flavor Flav, but you'll get with a married nigga and purposely get pregnant, but he can't be ugly though.
unless I was attracted to him, because like when I was younger and I was dating, a lot of times people thought the guys that I was dating was ugly.
Bitch, again. You are not dating those guys. You might have been dating them, but they wasn't dating you. That's why they kept dragging your ass back and forth to the goddamn abortion clinic.
The reason why they thought that
The abortion clinic is where you take your side bitch.
was because they kind of were. But I loved being
Oh, they was ugly. I bet they graduated high school though.
around them. Like I loved how they treated me, and they had like these good bodies, and it was just cool.
And none of those guys wifed you. You've had 8 abortions. You got a train ran on you. And none of those guys picked you. And you wonder why you're up here on this live stream looking like goddamn Grimace, scratching that synthetic ass wig. Wow.
Anyway, if he slips at one time with the disrespectful move, leave him. You can't fix a man. He already knows he's no good. Right. Men are not slow. They not like put it this
No, they're not, but you are.
way. They're very basic. They're not like these complicated creatures, okay? They know what they're doing. They're not confused. Sometimes they might be confused as to why they're doing what they're doing, but at the end of the day, they know what they're doing. Okay.
What's confusing about a nigga telling you that he's married the first time you meet him and you're like, okay, what's confusing about that?
So don't try to make it seem like, oh, they're completely incompetent. They just don't know any better. Nah, that society does that to men. Society makes it seem like men are so incompetent, and when a woman,
Bitch, they're not incompetent. You gonna call us incompetent, but you knowingly get pregnant by a married nigga while you're staying in a hotel broke as shit. What's more incompetent than that? You got single people living together in a house not trying to get pregnant. You was living in a fucking hotel in the back of his truck and with his grandmama plotting to get pregnant.
cheats with a man while he's married or whatever, she should know better. Like, oh, so he should, like, he's that incompetent, he shouldn't know better than to cheat on his wife. It was him that went and did the vows. You know what I mean?
Right, and it was you who downloaded that pregnancy app to purposely get pregnant.
So, I don't know. I think people be giving men too much freedom, too much space. She didn't help the situation. She's damaging her own spousal support. I don't think she's damaging her spousal support because I honestly feel like Derek Jackson knew about the interview before she did it. I don't think she did it or she's doing it behind his back. I think he knew beforehand.
So what?
Jackson's ex should push all 3 kids on Jackson and his side piece and go AWOL for him.
Oh, like you did? Like you push your infant daughter off to Andre so you could go try on dicks like that? How did that work out?
years, get a new younger man, and for her younger man and how much fun she's having with that single life. That is hilarious. I doubt if she's that kind of woman to do something like that. She probably.
Oh, she's not. You doubt if she's the type of woman to throw the kids off on the husband and go get her a younger man. What if she's the type of woman to throw her infant daughter onto the baby daddy she cheated on, go out there pretend to be a model when you was really fucking the photographers, only to crawl back built like a fucking cheeseburger and treat the daughter like that's their roommate? Okay.
Loves her kids so much that she would never even do that. Like, I couldn't even imagine leaving my son with anybody other than.
Really? You can't imagine leaving your son with anybody other than everybody? The only reason why you shitting on Big Kathy is because Big Kathy left. We know that.
Me. Like, I barely wanted to leave my son with my mom.
You barely wanted to leave your son with your mom, but you always left your son with your mom.
Mom. Like, my mom, my son, me and my son real close.
You're real close, but you shove him away every time he comes near you. You're real close with your son, but on your birthday video, only one we saw interacting with him was Donna.
My son wants to sit up under me all the time. He wants to be around all the time. He is like right now.
And he probably does. And because you're a piece of shit parent, you push him off onto everybody else. The only reason that Damo is there is to help out with that rent and hold Radio's leash.
Yeah, he's like I have to literally in the studio.
You mean your apartment? We know that's not your studio, bitch. That's your goddamn apartment. Stop.
Lock the door because my son.
Right, you lock the door because you don't want to be bothered with that boy.
Bust in here. Like, he would kick in his.
Right, he busts in here with no clothes on, 5 years old, still in a fucking pull-up. Hair looking all kind of fucked up.
Door in.
Maybe you should get Radio a wig too.
Come get in my lap. I know y'all seen him do that. So my son really, it's like on me. So I doubt if she's like that. Why even be a side chick? There are too many men out here. Jeff Bezos wasn't cheating with the girl because she was special. He was cheating on her because he could. No, what I'm saying is, in the eyes of society, right?
That is not in the eyes of society, bitch. We do not normalize marrying side bitches. If that's the case, why have you never been married?
In the eyes of society, the reason why
Here this bitch go trying to nigga explain this shit, y'all.
Will now classify that woman as special is because she was his mistress first. They was together for 5 years and then he married her.
That does not make her special because she was a side bitch. But let's go with your narrative. Lou had a wife. You were the side bitch, and he didn't pick you. So by your own logic, you're not special.
He married her. He's marrying her now. So now.
Right, he married a whole nother woman and not you.
Now, in the eyes of society, that woman is classified as special.
No, she's not. Again, this is a bitch who has no job, who don't go nowhere, telling us how society views shit. Imagine the shit you would learn if you had a fucking job, bitch. Imagine what the fuck would happen if you went down to Target and hopped on one of them motherfucking registers. Imagine all the shit that you would experience.
Not just because Jeff Bezos has a lack of self-control.
You're right, Nelly Pink. She doesn't even that is very, very good that you just pointed out, Nelly. She doesn't even like him. She just wanted a priest. Right. We know she does not want that little boy. We know that. She purposely got pregnant to trap her married baby daddy and it didn't work. Now she's stuck with him. And the fact that he's autistic makes it even worse. Big Kathy left because she could take this shit no goddamn more. So no. But now she's in a pickle because she gets welfare for him and she gets child support for him. She claimed that $269 is a goddamn chump change. Nah, bitch, you need that shit. So why don't we just do what you say you want? If they cut off your child support because you claim you don't need it, you claim you're not on welfare, okay. We all know that radio is the only reason why you're not sucking dick at freeway off-ramps. We all know that. Without that little boy, your ass will be homeless than a motherfucker. This goddamn biscuit-built bitch would be sitting under a goddamn freeway underpass if not for that little boy. And don't be surprised if this is going to be her next scam. Because, bitch, I know you watching. I was the first one to say that little motherfucker was delayed. This bitch is going to try to turn that shit into her next hustle. When she finally gets him evaluated, the bitch ain't even got to get him evaluated. When she figures out how she can spin this autism shit to her benefit, she's going to do it.
You see what I'm saying? Because when a man, like say for instance, when you think about anybody else who's in the public eye who cheated on their wife and they're still with their wife, to some degree, you're waiting for the other shoe to drop. When is he going to cheat?
No, we don't, because we don't care.
Again. You know, has he cheated again already? You know,
bitch, you've never been cheated on because you've never been a main bitch. So you can't relate to those women.
Those are things that you're thinking. But once the divorce, like once a man cheats on his wife and then the divorce comes and he actually sticks to the woman that he was cheating on his wife with, society looks at those women and that man very different than they did.
No, they don't. We don't care. If anything, society is laughing at the side bitch because, bitch, he did that to his wife. What the fuck you think he gonna do to you?
When that person was classified as a mistress or that person was still his girlfriend. I don't know why it's like that. It's just like that in that world.
Bitch, it's not like that.
So anyway, Derek, the interview was cool, but I could tell that she's definitely a Bible thumper. Yeah, she is. She's really into Jesus. She been like that. She all over her IG with that.
But she still got a husband. You're into Buddha and you got a slow baby.
Danae was hiding in a closet watching him have sex. She said that in a video.
Okay, and you was hiding in the bushes when you got banned from the swingers party.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you serious? I couldn't. Oh, I couldn't. I don't know how.
You couldn't, but you can hide in the bushes, though, to try to sneak into a swingers party. Okay.
She did that. Why was she hiding in the closet? Just.
Why was you hiding in the back of a Ford Explorer with somebody else's husband?
To see. I mean, there's such thing as voyeurism, like I said in the poly.
There's also such a thing as divorce.
Amorous lifestyle, and at the swingers club, you watch people have sex all the time. I mean, maybe she's seen porn, so watching other people have sex is you know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. But when you're in a monogamous relationship and you've never been exposed to that world and you see somebody you love just having sex with someone else, it's gonna be hard. I'd have bust out of that goddamn closet like the motherfucking Kool-Aid man.
Okay, like you try to bust out them bushes?
To kill him. I'd bust over that goddamn door. Like, I know you is not fucking somebody.
And they will shoot your ass because they had a Tasmanian devil or a fucking cheeseburger jump out the goddamn closet. Bitch, we ready for war at that point.
Like, what? Anyway, when you let a man cheat on you and take him back easily with little to no consequences, it sends the message that you are okay with being cheated on some level simply because you tolerated it already. Exactly. And he'll just keep repeating that behavior. The sad part is a man don't know. He got to fuck around and find out. Like, he got to.
Like, you fucked around and found out that purposely getting pregnant by a married man will not get him away from his wife?
do shit to know what your limit is. So to me, I'd rather be the one that got away than the one that he consistently keeps cheating on.
Bitch, you're the one who was left to die.
You feel what I'm saying? So at some point, you just gotta be like, you know what? It's men out there that think if a woman loved them, she'll put up with anything. And he can keep testing her.
Well, bitch, you're desperate, so you'll put up with anything.
And doing stuff to her to see how much resilience she got before he decides to be like, oh, I love you so much, I want to be in a relationship.
Well, you are definitely a resilient bitch. I will give you that. This bitch is nothing if not resilient. Him being married, nah. I'm going to download a pregnancy app and get pregnant anyway. Him running back to his wife, then you move to California thinking he was going to follow you, and you spend 6 years talking about this shit, bitch. If you ain't resilient, I don't know what the fuck is.
Relationship with you. That is some bullshit to me. I think that's why a lot of people are single, or a lot of women are single. I know that's the main
bitch, we know exactly why your ass is single.
reason why I am, because
Oh, bitch, please explain to us why you single. I gotta hear this shit.
I just could not put up with bullshit.
You couldn't put up with bullshit, but you'll put up with somebody else's husband, though.
Because I wasn't behaving how they was. Like,
no, you weren't behaving like them because they weren't intentionally getting pregnant by someone else's husband.
I guess one thing, if two people are inside of a relationship or marriage and they're both cheating on each other and shit, then it's like, okay, well, maybe we could stick it together. But these men I would get in a relationship with and we would end up engaged or whatever the fuck. And
you were engaged to them, but they were not engaged to you. Especially if they already had a main bitch.
they go do whatever the fuck.
How the fuck you engaged to somebody who already got a wife or a girlfriend?
They wanted to do. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, why are you doing some shit like this?
Right, you sitting up here 6 years later, still ain't got your GED, on welfare, and your son is still slow. Yeah.
And the second I find out, I was done. Because
you found out on the first day he was married and you wasn't done.
You cheat on me one time. It don't take multiple times. One time.
You can't be cheated on if you're the side bitch.
Do it one time, and I'm done. Because I can't. I can't do it. To me, spiritual husband.
Oh, here we go. Spiritual husband. This man was not your spiritual husband until it came out that he was really married. Because remember when this shit first happened, y'all, this people talking about my husband, my husband, my husband. But then when it came out that he actually had a real wife, he got demoted to spiritual husband. We know, bitch. We know.
To me, okay, so my son's father is spiritual husband.
Yeah, he's your spiritual husband because he already had a wife.
Explain something to you about spiritual marriage.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. People who aren't religious or who aren't spiritual, you guys will never understand the concept.
No, we don't understand because you had to make this shit up to explain why you was running around with somebody else's husband.
Because it's not for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't.
And marriage ain't for you.
That's not y'all belief system. So you can't respect it or know anything about it because it's not for you, right? It's for
because it doesn't make sense. Some of us actually had real marriages.
People that are it's for people that are involved in that type of lifestyle.
No, the spiritual marriage is for people who meet married people on Plenty of Fish. They front like that's their real spouse. And when it comes out that the person is actually legally married to somebody else, now you got to be spiritually married. We know, bitch.
Okay. So with a spiritual marriage, like I say this, when you genuinely put it like this, when you genuinely love somebody, right? You can go to the church, confess to God in front of your whole family, have a ceremony, and boom, you're married. No. You know why? Because
really? And how did spiritual marriage work out for you, bitch? You purposely got pregnant by your spiritual husband and he went back to his legal wife. Stupid.
You got to turn around and you got to make the government the third party of your marriage for everybody
Okay, but you put the government in your business by putting them on child support. So which is it? So oh, here she go with this hypocrisy again.
else to consider it legitimate. But why, if you genuinely love each other? What do you need a legal license to do it for?
How about a divorce?
That then turns your marriage into a business.
If that's the case, why did you tattoo a man's name on your ring finger because he wouldn't give you a ring? Why did you go out and buy your own fucking wedding dress? Because you wasn't gonna get married. But legal marriage ain't shit though.
Okay? When you just say you love each other, make that commitment, love one another, marriage is a behavior. Okay?
No, it's not. Marriage is legal. Whether or not he was fucking you and he was still legally married does not make him any less married.
I have made this commitment to you and I'm going to have the discipline to be with you.
Y'all, again, if you fucking with a bitch on the side, whatever you do, do not under any circumstances take this bitch to your grandmama's house. Because you're sending mixed signals. Do not take this bitch to JR Cricket and go half on the meal. Confess that you're really married. And this bitch chooses to stick with you anyway. Don't ever do that because you're going to end up with a bitch like this.
The paper, the contract, has nothing to do with you making that decision.
Really? If people go through all that trouble with the paperwork and contract, it's because they wanted to.
And a lot of people still don't classify a spiritual marriage as something valuable.
Because it's not valuable.
When they should, you know.
It's some shit that you, okay, really? Really? Then why were you trying to get Sidonia to get the divorce or else? Why? Because by your rationale, it shouldn't matter if he already had a legal wife, right? Because that don't mean shit according to you.
Just because a person didn't sign a document to allow the government to be a third party inside of their marriage doesn't mean that the marriage isn't true or the
Then why you always talking about marriage?
Commitment isn't there. Okay, because the reason why two people marry each other is because of love, is because of the spiritual connection, is because of the feelings associated with.
Right, and no one married you, spiritual or otherwise. So what does that tell you about you?
Everything that don't have nothing to do with that contract. The contract is for the government. It's for your taxes. It's for your money.
Y'all ever notice how this bitch is always shitting on shit that she can't do? You will never get a legal husband, so you're shitting on the women who actually have them.
It's for other people to legitimize your shit. It has nothing to do with how y'all love each other.
Then why were you threatening his wife the whole time? Why were you telling his wife your presence is a problem? Why would you say get the divorce or else? Because that legal marriage shouldn't mean anything, right?
So for me, with spiritual marriage, that's what it was about. It was about me and my son's father committed to each other.
No. Like I said, at first you came with this motherfucker telling everybody, I can't talk about my husband. Then when it came out that your husband had a whole legal wife, now it's your spiritual husband.
Saying that this is what we were going to do and we were going to.
And bitch, your son does not have spiritual autism. He got real autism.
Make that commitment and stick to it. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person, I stick to commitments. I've been celibate for 5 years. It's easy.
You've been celibate for 5 years, says the pass around. A bitch who, you ever notice how bitches who claim they celibate are the ones who are ran through and passed up?
It's easy for me to stick to a commitment. Once I say it's what I'm going to do, I'm dedicated to it. I'm stuck to it. I'm the person.
Oh, you definitely dedicated to dragging this nigga. We believe that.
That stick to my convictions. There are people out there that don't know how to do that.
Okay, just like you don't know how to let go.
It's people out there that don't know how to do that. Went ahead and signed the
Okay, how about learning how to get a job? Try that.
document to get the marriage license and still ended up cheating. That marriage license does not determine whether or not you're married.
Neither does a baby. You purposely got pregnant by somebody else's husband thinking it was going to trap him, and it didn't work.
It's your behavior. It's what you do. It's how you.
Well, according to the state of Georgia, bitch, Lou and Sidonia were legally married. Just like him and LT.
Represent your relationship with that person that determines whether or not you're married, not the paper, not the license. So when people disrespect spiritual marriage, it's weird to me. But then again,
they disrespect spiritual marriage, but you disrespected this man's marriage by purposely getting pregnant by him.
Understand, because you know nothing about spiritual marriage. You know nothing about that. Because you're not a spiritual.
That's because you're the only one coming on here spewing this bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I don't know why I didn't block him. I should have just blocked him.
You didn't block him because you liked the attention.
And I mean, like my ex, I should just block his ass because he just kept hitting me up. I don't like blocking people.
He kept hitting you up because you kept giving it up. Everybody will circle back to their past hoe at one point.
But let's get that out of the way. I already got a long ass list, block list. Okay, I hate.
Right, your block list consists of anyone who disagrees with you. We know.
Blocking people because I feel like we on social media. If I flat out just tell you to stop hitting me up, that means just stop. Why do I have to block you to get you to stop?
Okay, just like Chris told you to leave him alone and you wouldn't stop.
If I say stop, that means don't do it. If somebody tell me to stop, I'm just gonna
stop. No, you're not. If someone told you to stop, you gonna stop. And notice the freeze frame with this bitch face right here. You said if someone told you to stop, you would stop. A nigga sent you a cease and desist letter, and you will not stop. A nigga took a restraining order out on you, and you would not stop. This is the face of the bitch who gets restraining orders put on her. This is the face of a bitch who gets a cease and desist put on her. Study this face, y'all. This is how that bitch looked when they delivered that cease and desist. This is how this bitch looked when they gave her that restraining order.
They don't have to block me. They just be like, could you quit it? Like, if you look at my Instagram, you will see how many times I told people to go away. In my comment section.
And how many times have people told you to go away? I don't know. We know at least 11 guys have told you to go away. The 8 abortions. I don't know about you, bitch, but an abortion is pretty much a rejection. My man Chris told you to go away. Andre and Lou told you to go away.
I'm just like, you know what? Go away. and a lot of times they just leave me alone without me having to block them.
But more people tell you to leave them alone. And how does that work out?
I hate blocking people. See?
No, you don't. Anyone who disagrees with you gets blocked.
I really do. I don't like it. Because I feel like, I just feel like I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean?
Just because they point out your bullshit does not mean you need to block them.
Love yourself and expect a man to meet you in public place away from your home. Date multiple singles as you are searching for a partnership. I disagree on the date multiple singles. No, that's not.
You disagree on dating multiple singles, but you do agree on dating somebody else's husband.
Like, terrible. When people say that, when people tell you to date more than one person at a time, that's terrible. Don't date multiple.
Okay, dating more than one person at a time is terrible, but dating their husband is not?
It's just no. You date one person at a time. So if you meet somebody on a social media platform, or you meet somebody out somewhere, and you're like, okay, I'm going to, you get to start talking on the phone with this person all the time, and y'all decide to start going on a date. Once y'all hit that first date, second date, stop dating other people.
Okay, bitch, on your first date, he told you he had a whole wife. And you stayed anyway.
Start getting to know that person and focus on that person and look for the red flags.
Bitch, look for a job. Fuck a red flag, bitch. Look for a fucking job.
And the green flags associated with that person. Each time you go on a date with somebody, they need to be trying to show you how they can get to the next one. Okay, they need to be having some behavior.
Bullshit. Why would a guy show a high school dropout looking like fucking Grimace with a slow ass child, no education and no welfare? What's the incentive on hoping on a second date with you?
Behaviors that can solidify y'all going on another one. Okay, if you pay attention and stop juggling so many people at once, it will be easy for you to sift out someone.
But it's okay for you to juggle somebody's husband, though?
But because y'all are out here juggling too many people at once, you're not paying attention. So you
Okay, but they're not out there purposely getting pregnant by somebody else's husband.
end up choosing the wrong one because you're juggling so many people at once. Do one person at a time.
And make sure that person ain't married. Don't be like this musty bitch up here.
Trust me, it works out so much better. So you focus on that one person.
Oh, trust you. You purposely got pregnant by a man to get him away from his wife. That didn't work. You moved 3,000 miles away thinking he was going to follow you. That didn't work.
You could tell by maybe that second or third date that you don't need to deal with that person. Most men,
Okay, on the first date, he told you he was married. That should have told you not to deal with him.
I was dating in Atlanta. Okay, I was in Atlanta for 17 years. When I was dating in Atlanta, before I met my son's father,
You weren't dating in Atlanta, bitch. You were getting passed around.
men were not making it past the first date. Men was failing the first date.
Oh, really? Really? A cheeseburger built high school dropout with no job is turning niggas down? Oh no!
I was, and these men was taking me to nice places. It's not like,
Whoever took this bitch and let her supersize her McDonald's fries, shame on you.
Everybody was taking me to Burger King or McDonald's.
Yeah, we know, bitch. Burger King, McDonald's. Hey, did you get the Burger King crown?
Niggas was spending Morton's steakhouse money. They was taking me to places like of course, my favorite restaurant was Papados.
And we know this bitch lying. But even if they did, you still look bad for mismanaging your pussy because, again, you sitting up here on fucking welfare begging for money. You got taken all these, according to you, expensive places by all these men, and you have nothing to show for it but a stiff-ass wig and a slow baby. So those men are apparently dumb going by your narrative. The men taking you to Papado when Papado ain't really that special, but okay, men taking you to Papado, that ain't shit. A man who didn't have a GED, according to you, making $12 an hour, and who had a whole wife, that's the man for you.
A lot of times men took me to Papados. They would always take me to these nice places, to
And you ain't got shit to show for it.
Strip or somewhere in Atlantic Station or somewhere in near Phipps Plaza or some.
Y'all can tell this bitch has never had anything nice. Because every place that she's named in Atlanta, anybody can go to. But this is an unemployed bitch with no GED or high school diploma. So, of course, she's going to be impressed by that shit.
Something like that in Buckhead. Or I always was taken on some decent dates. Okay, I think.
Okay, but the nigga who took you to the back seat of his goddamn Ford Explorer is still getting talked about 6 years later. Take you to Papados, and that's okay. Fucking you in their grandmama house? Oh, you up here all the time talking about that nigga. That's right, Ivory. We're in here doing the Lord's work.
When I met Priest was the only time I was always going out to like places like
going out. Of course you're going out because he was married. Y'all can't go back to his place and chill. he could go back to your place and chill because you was living with your baby daddy.
Chili's or Applebee's or TGI Fridays or stuff like that because he was a blue collar worker. He was only making $12 an hour, so I wasn't expecting.
Okay, but he still made it past the 10th grade. And you're talking about this man who was a blue collar worker, but you purposely got pregnant by this nigga.
Him to take me out to these fancy restaurants all the time. I think the fanciest restaurant me and Priest went to was Olive Garden.
But again, why you're making it seem like he had to impress you? An unemployed bitch who was a high school dropout. Bitch, you better be glad he took you to goddamn McDonald's.
Olive Garden is one of my favorite restaurants. If you know me, you know I love Italian. I love all things Italian, so I'm going to any Italian restaurant. I don't care. But men took me out all the time, and they rarely made it past that first date.
Oh, you mean they didn't call your ass back? When you get up there babbling about you being a... And notice how this bitch is looking off into space, hoping that the cosmos puts something in her head because this bitch is forever dreaming, never out there producing or doing shit. But you're staring off into space because this bitch lives in a fucking fantasy world.
His first date was this dingy ass, dusty ass ghetto bar.
It was a dusty ass, dingy ass ghetto bar, but you keep talking about it. And you paid half.
Called J.R. Crickets. It wasn't like this fucking fancy dancy ass restaurant, you know?
Okay, but he told you he was married and you still wanted to fuck with him any goddamn way. You ain't got no job, bitch, so you can't be picky.
And it doesn't matter what type of restaurant or what place they take you on the first date for you to determine what kind of character they have.
Okay, you said it doesn't determine the type of character they have, but what if they tell you they're married on the first date? How does that go?
I knew on my first date, I knew before that something was going on with Priest. Because I remember...
Especially when he told you he had a wife.
I remember when he first hit me up on the dating app, I said, something up with you, bro. Like, my instinct told me something was wrong.
And what was up with you?
I just didn't listen. That's why I tell you I listen all the time. Because he did something and I can't remember what it was.
No, he ain't listening.
But it was something that he said or did that gave me the type of feeling that something was off about him.
And what was that? You just said that there's something he said or did that gave you the feeling that something was off. It couldn't be the fact that he was married. No. Couldn't have been that.
Then when we got on our first date, the entire date was good. It was we had a good day. We were sitting there for like 2 or 3 hours laughing like shit. We laughed the whole time. It was a great day. And at the end of the day, something in me, like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was...
Could it be the fact that he told you he was married during that day? Maybe.
God in my ear. Ask him, is he married? I was like, oh, by the way, you married? And he hit me up.
Okay, bitch, that was your way out.
Yeah, I'm separated. I got the fuck up. I took some money out of my purse. I slammed that shit on the table and I left him in the goddamn JR Crickets and went out to the car. But I drove us to the JR Crickets. So he came running out of the restaurant like, don't leave me here. You know what I mean? And I almost left his ass there. He got in the car. He was like, thank you for not leaving me. I was all right, fine.
Bitch, that was your way out. When he said he married, you should have kept going. Not you.
No, we can be friends, and I said, but I don't want to have nothing to do with you. I should have been done with it then. But that's what happens with women. Women don't just leave it alone right there. That was my red flag to leave him alone altogether. But I didn't do that. We kept talking. We kept being friends, just friends. Not sleeping together, nothing. Just friends. Hanging out. Talking. And it turned into a relationship. You know what I mean? So each person that you get with or that you're dating, you're going to end up figuring out something's wrong.
Nah, bitch, that was your way out. When that nigga said he was married, that should have been it. That should have been a red flag right fucking there. But of course, because you're a please pick me, nah, that didn't matter. Why would that even matter?
with them. You just gotta listen. You know what I mean? You gotta listen. I just explained
Right. When he told you he was married, bitch, you should have listened.
why I was talking to him at all. I wasn't really talking to him. He was, you talking about my ex who kept hitting me up in my messenger? He just kept sending messages and I wasn't reading them.
And you didn't block him because you liked the attention. And when he pulled your card and said, hey, meet me in Vegas, because your broke ass couldn't get there, you said nah. But if he offered to pay your way to Vegas, oh, bitch, you would have went. You would have locked radio up in his kennel and hot your ass in that goddamn bus.
I wasn't answering him. And he just kept sending them and sending them and sending them. And he'd been doing it for months.
And you keep talking about it, which means you was enjoying this shit. And just because he was trying to fuck does not make you better than his wife.
And he just been sending them. I wasn't answering them. I just kept leaving them on red. And then today I just...
And you're up here bragging about it.
Like, you know what? This dude is going to lose his wife if he don't. Because I know if he...
How? You got pregnant by a married man and he didn't lose his wife. Matter of fact, he went back to his wife and got a whole nother one.
He's not... Here's the bottom line about that. If he is hitting me up, right, in my messenger, and I'm not answering, he hitting up other girls. Because when he and I was together, and he wasn't talking to me, he would talk to other girls. Like one time I went through his phone and he had...
Here we go.
300 like good morning texts. He had sent...
Because you were the side bitch.
Out a mass text messages to girls. And he would do it every morning.
See, this bitch is a problematic side bitch. Anybody who had a side bitch before knows. Every now and then, you might run across a problematic side bitch who has too many problems. And who asks all the dumb questions like, how come you don't text me like you used to? How come you never text me at night? Or you fuck around and let the bitch go through your goddamn phone. That's the type of side bitch she is.
He would say, good morning. Like, good morning, sweetheart. And he had good night like that, too.
Right, and you were the only one dumb enough to go, okay.
So, just because I rejected him doesn't mean other women...
See, this bitch is so dumb. She gets mad when she's not picked to be a side bitch. And she gets mad when she's picked to be a side bitch. Pick a struggle, bitch. Come on.
Women aren't saying yes to him. Because clearly somebody is still talking to him on Messenger or he wouldn't still be on it.
Yeah, like your dumb ass.
He's still on Messenger. And it's been a year. He's been just sending messages. So...
And you eating it up.
Man, shit. I don't know. Anyways.
You know, bitch.
If it ain't going... It's not me, so it's going to be another chick. I've had the same issue with an ex from high school. He lies that he and his wife are practically broken up. Next day, week he's on FB gushing over her and the kids. Yeah, they do that. They tell you anything just a hit. Mistresses' side chick positions are...
And unfortunately, a nigga will tell you he's married and you still let him hit. Not only do you let the married guy hit, you purposely have the married man's baby.
Always going to stay filled. Once she becomes a wife, then he will find a side chick to replace her. That's true. Who peeped that the Latino community and Middle Eastern community aren't involved in American gender wars and they are coming over the border in droves making babies while we ain't because we arguing? I don't know nothing about that.
Yes, you do.
The 80-20, if the majority of women are attracted to a minority of men, then it's pretty much predictable that men in the upper minority are going to overindulge. I mean, I tell women this all the time. When women are talking to me about wanting to date wealthy men, I always tell them, you're going after 2% of the population.
How would you know? You couldn't even get a married guy who made $12 an hour.
You would be in a better situation if you just went out there and got your own money and then start dating the guy and y'all, you know, had a power couple situation or y'all just equally put into the household. You know what I mean? Like, you be better off in that situation than you sitting here single.
How about you be better off trying to trap a man who's not married?
Damn near broke, chasing after a wealthy man, hoping he ends up with you.
Okay, and you chasing after a married guy, hoping he ends up with you.
There's this girl named Shira7 on YouTube.
And here she go hating on Shira7 again. And we know why. She has a problem with Shira7. Shira7 is successful. Shira 7 has a husband. Shira 7 is light skinned. That's why she got a problem with Shira 7.
Y'all know, I'm pretty sure y'all seen her. I've seen her. She's been on YouTube for a long time. I've been on YouTube for
Hey, bitch, stop scratching the wig. We know it itches. We know.
a long time. She was on YouTube for 11 years. So I seen
And you've been on YouTube just as long and you have nothing to show for it. You've been on YouTube just as long as Shira 7 and you're still on welfare. You still have no GED and you're up here begging for $3. That's why you're so bitter about Shira 7.
her plenty of years ago. And she is on TikTok right now, very popular, and she's telling girls where to go.
Which is why you have a problem with her, because you were probably on TikTok that they realized you was full of shit.
To get wealthy men, and she's telling women to go to bars at such and such time. And what she's not telling these girls is that, yeah, they'll
She damn sure tell them girls to go to Plenty of Fish.
be able to find a wealthy man at the bar. But what's going to happen is these women are going to understand that the reason why these men are at that bar to begin with is because they're looking for a woman to pay. They're looking
Okay, what about the men who's on Plenty of Fish? What are they looking for?
for a woman to be with temporarily, because wealthy men do not go to bars looking for women to marry.
And they don't go to Plenty of Fish either.
Shira 7 is not telling them that. She's just saying, if you want to go get a wealthy man and you want to go use him for his money, this is where you
The problem is women are actually listening to Shira 7 and not you.
go. But if you've been around enough wealthy men who are, just trying to find something to bang, all of the girls is going around talking about some sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. Your ass gonna be the one that he end up just banging.
And you got a problem with those women using Shira 7's catchphrases and slogans, and they're not using yours.
I said, yeah, he'll pay you for your services, get you a handbag, fly you out, give you
Right, and you don't get any of that. Yeah, those women are getting services, getting handbags, getting flued out. And what did you get? You got 2 guest bedrooms in the married guy's grandmother's house. You got to sleep in the back of his Ford Explorer. You were left to die in a motel. So it seems to me that those women are winning.
some shit. But he's not going to end up marrying you or being in a relationship with you for the most part. We're talking about maybe
I dropped the link in case anybody wants to come up.
2% of the population. It's more millionaires in America and any other country inside of the world. Yeah, it's wealthy people in Dubai and Russia
and you can never get anywhere close to those men.
Saudi Arabia and Africa. Yeah, it's like millionaires and billionaires there. But America has more millionaires. I think it's about 700 millionaires. I think a little over 700 millionaires.
And how would you know? Because you're not one of them. Find out the unemployment rate. Try to get employed and see how that helps.
In the United States, and women are going after those same 700. And let's be honest.
Okay, you went after somebody's husband. And how did that turn out?
Out of those 700 millionaires, how many of them are women? Maybe 5%, 10% of them are women.
An unemployed bitch is trying to count other people's pockets.
So that takes it down to what?
No, bitch, tell us. Don't go. Tell us. Since you're so enlightened on the subject, tell us, bitch. Stop laughing and looking all around. Then because this bitch does not know what the fuck she's talking about.
Less. Just put it like this. It's less millionaires. And so then you got women going after these same number of millionaires in droves. So I tell women, go out there and get your own bread. Stop worrying about what.
How about go out there and get your own man and not somebody else's husband? But a bitch with no job is telling women to go get their own bread.
A wealthy man is doing. You didn't follow my story, because if you did
oh God,
follow my story, you wouldn't be leaving this asinine ass comment. If you really follow my story, like if you really heard me talk about this,
the bitch is triggered, y'all.
Be asking me this dumbass question. Because my son's father was the furthest thing from married I ever seen a man be. Like, again,
Bitch, the furthest thing from marriage is divorce. And he was not divorced.
marriage is a behavior. Marriage is a behavior.
Bitch, marriage is legal.
When you are a married person, you do not go live with somebody else. You do not go sleep
Very true. But it doesn't negate the fact that he was married.
with somebody else. You do not talk about marrying somebody else. You do not talk about having kids with somebody else.
And you don't talk about fucking somebody else's husband.
You and your estranged wife don't sit down and talk to the person that he's supposedly sitting there talking about marriage.
Hey, Brandy.
How this chick talking about? I've never. Why is she talking about he wasn't married? He was married. Where did she get that from?
We know that.
I know, but I'm just saying her logic is making no sense to me.
That's because it's not logic. And I'm starting to believe what y'all saying, that my freeze frames are epic. Look at this bitch face right here.
I know.
This is the
I
same
know.
bitch who gets mad at us for saying, how about make sure the nigga don't got a wife first?
Right.
Or tells you, fuck you and the baby. He gets a pass when you have it anyway.
Exactly. I don't.
And she just got triggered by whoever this person is talking about, bitch, she had a whole wife. She's getting triggered.
Right. Why is she trying to rewrite history like he really wasn't married?
But that's what she does. And it's usually around this time of year. Because remember that whole what was it, that $3 scam so I can get a bigger studio?
Yeah.
That was for Radio's birthday. Because remember, this time of year she does two things. She either disappears or she comes up with a scam.
Right, for the birthdays.
Right. So that didn't work.
Right, because she was only able to get a cupcake.
Right. I need $1 million.
Right, because her birthday is. Yeah, her birthday is coming up.
Right. That didn't work. And you saw the birthday video. She claims of her son, but Radio was all up on the Dominique. This shit is all about her. Talking about, oh, this place is so uppity. Just because you, we all know what that means.
I didn't see that.
That means Damo just got her paycheck.
Wait, excuse me. I didn't see that video. It's a video at for his birthday?
For her birthday.
Oh, for her birthday. Oh, okay.
Where she goes out and they went to this, she calls it uppity. And oh, this cost us $43. $43 is
$43. That ain't no money.
That ain't shit.
That ain't nothing.
You go to a steakhouse for two people, at the minimum, that's $100.
Well, it's a place here in Chicago called Portillo's, and they just sell like, I don't know if they have them down there. They sell like burgers and Polishes and all different kind of foods. You can spend $43 there.
Right.
Easy. And that ain't no money.
Right. And last weekend, I took my daddy and two of my daughters to go to Corral. Because my daddy, he wanted to go to Gold Corral for my birthday.
Oh, yeah. They got one of those up here.
$60. Was I up here blogging and bragging? No.
And that was bougie to her, $43?
To her.
She is so low budget. She is a low budget.
You don't see her doing that shit all the time. She's talking about, oh, I live around all these wealthy areas. When the last time we seen you go into those rich areas? We ain't never seen this bitch shopping in any of those high-end stores. No.
She go to Target.
Right. And that's because she looks at Target as being high-end.
And it's not. But what this makeup is driving me mad. She looks like
Grimace.
It looks like more. Who said mortician? Like a mortician makeup. It looks terrible. No, somebody said it in the chat too. It was funny as hell. Oh boy.
I said she looks like Morticia Adams and Grimace had a baby.
Yeah, she's just trying to make her skin light. She's such a colorist.
Right.
She wants to look light. And that wig.
Right. And trying to bring CL back into this shit. I don't
that pissed me off. It's like, why don't you leave this dude alone? You drag the shit out of him. You put all of those allegations on him, you know, and then you got pissed off because CHIC interviewed him and then got mad at CHIC because she didn't feel like he should have.
That's when
yeah, and then you talked about him and dragged him on that Queen's channel. and then you faked your fucking suicide, and now you want to bring him back up and put him in a light like he loved you? Really?
Brought him up in the first place.
Right, she did.
Yeah, because when I saw, I didn't read the whole blog entry. When I saw that she had mentioned him, I hit him up like, bro,
Like he was
like,
jealous and tried to break
I want to
her and
review
Priest
this
up.
bitch, but at the same time, I don't want to put your name out there because
Right.
the CL over here. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put his name out there. And I said, don't respond to this bitch at all because that's what she wants.
Yeah, that's what she wants.
She wants you to respond so she can play victim.
So she can play content. Yeah, she'll have some content to talk about.
Right. So I said, I'm
Stupid
going to
ass.
refute this bitch.
Yeah.
But her putting his name in quotes like that's not his real name.
And then I heard that she got a picture of him too.
She has a picture of the same.
So you're using his image. You're using his image without his consent. See, the reason why she's able to continue to do all of this fuck shit is because nobody has really held her feet to the water and made her have consequences.
She's always been bailed out.
By who?
Everybody. Big Kathy. Andre.
Oh, yeah, but they ain't finna do that. But they ain't got the money to do that now. Somebody really hit her ass.
But that's because it hasn't happened before. But people have been coddling this raggedy bitch.
That's what I'm saying. But that I don't think Kathy ain't coddling her no more.
No, Kathy was like, I'm tired of this shit.
I think something happened. I truly think that something happened.
Probably did.
And I think they got into it. And Kathy was like, I'm out of here. And told her to keep swimming, okay?
Yeah,
you keep swimming.
Like, she's survived cancer. We're sure she's already diabetic.
Right.
And radio is getting bigger and more out of control. And them two bitches ain't helping. Bye.
Right.
Because in the video, in the birthday video, you see him walking around with headphones on and she's saying, oh, he has sensory issues. No, he's on.
Where was this video? I didn't see it. Where is it?
It's on her page.
Is it? Okay.
My birthday weekend, and it's like, her saying that he has sensory issues and special needs, that means she Googled that shit. She did not take him to get evaluated by a professional. Like, she got headphones on and she's like, well, we took him to see The Little Mermaid and he did good because he was scared to go in. Of course.
Well, how did he do good if he was scared to go in?
She put headphones on him so he could listen to his cartoons, and she gave him a tablet.
Oh God!
Act the fuck up.
I can't watch her, so I don't watch her shit unless UST is doing a live. I have to go and look at it.
But you listen to shit and said that you can vouch for that. I was the first one to say that little nigga delayed. Something wrong, that little nigga. And then she was like, made a video against me saying my son does not have autism. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does. It's just the level of where is he at on the spectrum. Yeah,
and
he does.
He had headphones on and a tablet. And in the video, you see him all up on Damo, not her.
Oh, yeah. He's not connected to her because she's not connected to him. And because I don't understand, why is it an issue? I'm not a content creator, but if I were a content creator and had and my son was that age, if he wanted to come into the room where I was doing a live, what would be the issue with him coming?
My kid shot me in the neck with a Nerf gun. Everybody saw that shit.
Right. I don't get that.
I didn't brush them off the panel.
I've seen content creators and their kids come in the room. They talk to them for a minute and they'll say, oh, this is my child. And then they'll do it, answer the questions, and then tell them, go out until I'm done, or, you got to be quiet. I don't get her issues.
Those content creators want their kids.
Right.
She doesn't.
No, she don't want to be bothered.
Exactly.
Little bitch.
Right. So it's like, stop.
Right.
It's like the birthday party. She did more for her birthday than for him. He was in his pajamas, had 3 gas station cupcakes.
Right.
And no presents. But her, she got to make a video about that shit.
Right. Because they want to do it. She said, well, anyway, so she's going off on somebody because they wrote a comment in her chat about Priest being married.
That was me.
Once
think
what,
about me. I don't
oh,
lie. That was me.
that was you. Okay. And so what did she say?
I was laughing, but what did I say? I said something like you had a whole husband, or some basically like, how can a married guy cheat on you when he was already married? And this bitch got triggered and she left.
Oh, she ended the live?
Yeah. I'm very good at that.
Oh, so I have to listen to that.
She
Okay,
got
because
mad.
I got a phone
Yeah,
call.
hold on. We put listen to it right here. Hold on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me listen to it. Okay. I'm gonna go on mute.
All right.
So, hold up. Will do when a man is love bombing you. Okay. Call me whatever you want when you not in my over her forever for whatever reasons. Of course, that was the plan to begin with, so I'm not surprised. But if you really listen to my story, so that takes it down to what? Less. Just put it like this. Because my son's father was the furthest thing from married I ever seen a man be. Like this. It's less millionaires. And so then you got women going after these same number of millionaires.
All right, Brandon. It's about here you go.
In droves. So I tell women, go out there and get your own bread. Stop worrying about what a wealthy man is doing. You didn't follow my story, because if you did follow my story, you wouldn't be leaving this asinine ass comment. If you
somebody triggered,
avoid going through that. But like when some people ask me stuff like, well, if you're married, she or seven is not telling them that. We're talking about maybe 2% of the population going after these same number of millionaire men I have ever met. Okay, and then he ended up no longer with her forever for whatever reason I ever seen a man be. Like again, get your own bread. Stop worrying about what a wealthy man is doing.
My bad. Here you go. Here you go.
You didn't follow my story, because if you did follow my story, you wouldn't be leaving this asinine ass comment. If you really follow my story, like
I did follow your story, bitch.
If you really heard me talk about this and the number of times I've been talking about this, you wouldn't be asking me this dumbass question. Because my son's father was the furthest thing from married I ever seen a man be. Like again,
he was the furthest thing from married, but he was still married.
Right, he was married.
Marriage is a behavior. When you are a married person, you do not go live with somebody else. You do not go sleep with somebody else. You do not talk about marrying somebody.
But if he's married and he got a side bitch, he gonna take her to his grandmama house to fuck. He gonna take her to his car to fuck, and he gonna take her to a fucking hotel.
Right, marriage is not a behavior.
Somebody else. You and your estranged wife don't sit down and talk to the person that he's supposedly sitting there talking about marrying. My son's father was the least married man I have ever met.
Bitch, the least married man you ever met is a divorced man.
Okay.
And then
that
he
part.
No longer with her for whatever reasons. Of course, that was the plan to begin with, so I'm not surprised. But
y'all didn't plan the divorce.
If you really listened to my story, if you really heard me talk about me and my son's father, you wouldn't be sitting here
I did.
Classifying me as just a mistress to a man who was married, because that wasn't our situation.
Yes, it was.
If he was married and he fucking you on this, and again,
you a mistress
in a hotel, in his car, in his grandmama house.
Well, she should embrace being a mistress more than a side chick, because a mistress is one step up.
Mistresses get privileges.
Well, mistresses, yeah, they do, but unfortunately, priests didn't have the financial means to do that. But my thing is, in marriage, you can tell that she's never been married before. Marriage is not a behavior.
No, it's not.
It is a fucking legal contract, okay? And it is the commitment between two people. Do people cheat during marriages? Of course they do. But for any dumb bitch like her to think because a man tells you he's married but separated, and because he's hanging with you does not mean he's not married. Yes, the fuck he is. And for her to think that Sidonia and Priest were supposed to sit down and have a conversation with her because he's gonna marry her, bitch, are you crazy? They ain't even got divorced yet. There isn't even any ink on the paper, let alone the ink being dry.
And for them to go through all that trouble to get the paperwork, to do the ceremony, obviously she was worth something, and she was not.
Exactly. So it's not a behavior. God, it's deeper than a behavior.
It may have looked like that to you from the outside looking in, but on the inside, I was never this man's mistress, and I'm not gonna.
Yes, you were. He had a wife, bitch. You was a mistress.
Let any of y'all disrespect me in that way and consider me that.
Oh, the bitch get triggered.
Because I was never that to him, and I will never be that to him.
Yes, you were that.
Yes, you was.
You were that.
I got this bitch triggered, bitch. I know exactly.
She is really triggered. She doesn't want to be labeled that. How to
trigger this bitch.
She's labeled. She doesn't want to be labeled that because she got pregnant, but she chose to get pregnant, and that's what it is. You can't turn it into something else. That's what the hell it is.
Not at all.
Yeah, you can't say he was the least married. He was separated.
That's why
so when people are separated, they do sometimes get in relationships with other people, but they're still married. They just separated.
And they don't get that person pregnant.
No, they don't.
Now, I didn't watch the whole live stream, but the part that I popped in on, I was like, what the fuck? So I made a troll came in there, and it was obviously me. Because I know exactly how to trigger this bitch and how to make her run.
Yeah, she was mad.
Period.
Don't disrespect me.
That's all I can say about that. I just, anybody who thinks otherwise, fuck you, goodbye. You can keep scrolling, because I ain't going to be dealing.
Oh, Miss High Value Woman.
I've been dealing with people calling me that shit.
Fuck you and goodbye. I didn't know it was a crime to call a side bitch.
And I let y'all know that it's humiliating and it's disrespectful.
But you plan to do it. It was humiliating and disrespectful, but he told you on the first date he was married, and you stayed. And when he said, I'm going back to my wife, you purposely got pregnant. Come on, bitch.
And it's not something I identify with. So please stop calling me that shit, because that's not.
Well, just because you don't identify with it don't make the shit not real.
I might not identify as black, but I can identify as African American. It's the same shit.
It's the same shit. Right.
You welcome to call me whatever you want. When you
side bitch.
You not in my
stupid
presence, but when you
failure.
Well, how's she gonna stop somebody from doing something on the internet?
She can't.
You gonna respect me, or your ass can bounce. That's how that goes.
Ooh.
This bitch is mad.
Ooh, she mad.
Bitch mad. Bitch, they call me the Prince of Petty for a reason.
Say that's the only thing I could do. So hold up.
At this point, she's blocking me because I was blocked on that troll account.
Will do when a man is love bombing you. Okay, that's a mess for me. Men love bomb often. I hate talking about narcissism because of the love.
A narcissist hates talking about narcissism. Oh, Brandon, we got a friend of the family up here.
Who?
Romero, what's up, man?
Who's that?
My brother, what's happening?
You remember Romero Styles? You remember him?
Oh, Romero. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. What's up in Cali, man?
Nigga, where you been?
Working.
Me too.
Working. Mother.
Good to have you up here.
Yeah.
Did you type anything in the chat? Because I was gonna give you a wrench if you was in the chat.
I've been trying to catch you, Lord.
Everybody got a wrench over here. We don't block. We don't time out. We drop the link. Come on up here and say that bullshit.
Yes,
but yeah, remember, I went in on a troll account and triggered this bitch. How about, don't you disrespect me, bitch? It is my mission in life to disrespect you.
She disrespected herself when she resurrected herself.
Bro, she should have stayed. This bitch can't even die right.
Yeah, she's pathetic. I just don't understand why you can't own your shit. Okay, she would really look better as a woman if she said, yes, I did this. Yes, I got involved with this married man. Yes, he was married. He was separated. Yes, I fell for it. Yes, I got pregnant by him. But to try to say, don't disrespect me and say that I was a mistress, Well, what are you talking? That's what you are. Well, what else were you? You weren't a wife. Okay, because we don't live in that we're not in those countries where you can have 2 and 3 and 4 wives. So you weren't a wife. So what does that make you? That makes you a mistress.
But what they don't understand is,
Well, can I speak on that?
not always hidden. Mistresses are not always anonymous. Everybody really
But she's not a mistress.
Right, but remember back in the day at the funeral, grandpa funeral,
yeah,
that whole other family show up.
Yeah.
She's a thought though. She's a thought pocket.
We know that.
You say a thought pocket. It was she not even. You saying she's not even a mistress?
She's a thought pocket.
Okay.
Mistress is too high of a title for her.
Yeah,
but even still,
true.
like I said, we found out at the funeral, at my granddaddy funeral in Detroit, when his family sent the program down to my dad and my uncle, they was like, "The fuck, fuck him." His other family sent down a funeral program.
Yeah, but the grandpas back then was taking care of those other families too.
He was.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
So it's like, bitch, this is nothing. This is another secret. You want to talk about red? And again, she holding her goddamn hair. Bitches with fake hair love to hold their goddamn hair.
Wait, Lord G, do you see the partner here? One's going southwest, the other one's going southeast.
That shit look like I-85 in your. That shit look like I-85.
Oh,
that look like I-95 right now.
Yeah, that's a hot mess.
Stop.
That's a hot mess.
The baby couldn't travel, but you take a wig wheel. Come on, man.
And how expensive is a stick of chapstick? Because she put some fucking chapstick on them crusty ass sticky lips.
Nigga, that is a makeup that they put on dead people.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that makeup is horrible.
And the worst part is like when you said, and again, I'm a father, Cynthia's a mother, Romero, I don't know if you have children or not, but it's like
I got three.
Okay, you got 3 children. We have never made our own birthday more celebratory than our children.
Exactly.
Right. Never.
Exactly.
She did. She showed him in a corner in his pajamas.
Yeah, with a cupcake, a Hostess cupcake.
I can't do that.
You didn't get a sandwich?
No. No, she showed the video of her. When it came to her birthday, she did a whole blog about her going, we going to this uppity place. You can tell this bitch never went nowhere. It's like, the shit she described it, none of this shit is uppity. I can do that shit on a regular day. And so can most of the people in here.
$43 is nothing.
Y'all heard it. My 12-year-old called in to this motherfucker like, Daddy, we're going shopping.
Yep, I heard it. I watched it.
She did not get off the phone until I agreed to take her shopping.
Right.
You ain't getting out of that.
We going to the goddamn, we're going to the mall. Why can't we go to Old Navy? No, we're going to the mall. But because I love my children, because I bust my ass,
that's right.
They played me for $700. And then her older sister was like, I was at work. I couldn't go. When are we going?
Yeah, I don't get
But I'm not out there vlogging about this shit.
Right.
Because there's nothing that's spectacular. I do it all the time because I give a fuck.
Right, but $43.
So does everybody else in here.
Yeah, you can spend $43 at KFC. That's
right.
nothing. That's nothing.
Brandy, $43 will fill up my gas tank, and I drive a Honda.
Yeah. Right.
But if you're a basic bitch and never had nothing, $43 is a lot of money.
Yep.
I guess. Yeah.
Anyway, a big box of Popeyes with the pink iced tea.
Yep.
And
that's more than $40.
That's like $48.
Right.
You jug of iced tea. In fact, if you get that damn jug of iced tea, and you get the sides,
with the 12
that's
biscuits,
$50 plus.
That she is. She's the size. See, she's
right.
She's that dusty biscuit in a relationship. That's the size she is. She's not like Brussels sprouts roasted with a honey on it. She's a biscuit.
Yeah, you called her right, Romero. You said she's a thought bucket. That's what she is.
Thought bucket.
Yeah.
Stop and drop, keep it moving.
And keep it moving. Wow. She
She
got
can't.
Her
triggered.
fancy
You
eating, her fancy eating here in the DMV, and she told on herself it's Benny Hanna.
Oh, Benny Hanna.
Benny
Okay.
Hanna's really did it. I mean, it's upscale, but
Mhm.
it's not the most expensive place to go to.
Mm-mm.
It's not upscale here in DMV. That's where all the fucking bums take their thoughts at. And I was like, when she said that, like, she thinks she the only one that ever lived in the DMV.
But
You a
remember,
bum bitch.
look at this shit. She's only going on her birthday.
Yeah, I mean, I went to
Go
Benny
on a
Hanna's.
regular day. Go there on
Yeah.
a fucking Wednesday.
Yeah, I went to Benny Hanna's in my 20s. Benny Hanna's
Right.
is, yeah, it's kind of played
Stop
out.
it. You
Yeah.
going because it's your
Right.
birthday? Come on, bitch. Stop.
Yeah.
Okay, you went to this restaurant and you went to see Little Mermaid. Okay. Okay. But then you had to get back in your car and drive back to the apartment that's in your mama name.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow. That's
Get a
pitiful.
job.
I don't understand. The girl does not want to get a job. That is, she
She
could
need
go
to
at
get her
Chick-fil-A
lazy
and
fat
work with
ass up and
cats.
get a job.
She
Right.
does. She really does. I don't see how she thinks she's going to raise a child in 2023 off of $264 a month in child support and doing freaking YouTube. You're not going to be able to. You're just not.
She's
Or
not
your
raising
child
him.
is not going to have the things that he needs. You need a job.
That's because she's not raising him. She's maintaining him with
Okay.
Just
Damo's help.
maintaining his survival.
With Damo's help. And maybe I don't. I'm guessing the only reason that Damo is agreeing to be there because maybe,
Damo.
and I seriously doubt it. Maybe Andre had a more strict hand with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Oh man, you nailed it. There you go.
Mm.
She was with her mother, but the trade up is
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna have to work harder than her mother, and she got to deal with radio.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
And
trade
then
up.
what happens in the next 2-3 years when the boy too big for a pull-up? You gotta
Nigga,
buy
he's already
underwear.
too big.
Right.
Wait the
Damn.
next few months. He's about
Yeah,
to put
basically.
him in school.
He ain't in nothing at this. Oh
At
my
5 years
goodness.
old, he should. I
That's
don't know. My
sad.
son was in pre-K at 3, so I don't get it.
So was
Same
my
here.
daughter.
Thank you.
Cause it was like you're
Right.
gonna have to
Thank you.
listen. You need to go. You need to go be around some other little kids
Right.
and play, and give me a little break for a minute, okay?
He had a
And it's a learn so you can learn so you can be ready when it's time to go to kindergarten. I mean,
She
Yep.
I
don't
don't get
care.
it.
She don't. I mean, look at my guy there. I just bought this damn shirt. Guns don't kill people. Fathers with pretty daughters do. That's because I give a fuck.
That's
And I'm
cute.
not playing.
I don't know. I know here, um, in Illinois, in order for a child to even go to kindergarten, they have to know certain things. They have a test that they have to pass. They have to know their name, their address. They have to
Yep.
know how to count to a certain point. They have to know their parents' name. And it's just,
Yep.
it's not major, but they got to know their colors. They have to know things. And she is not preparing him. And he's delayed. So he needs to definitely be in school somewhere so they can work with him. She's not knowledgeable, educated enough to teach a child that has delayed issues.
And when they
Right.
It's,
do teach him, they're gonna put him in special ed.
yeah, they are.
Well,
They
special ed was
are.
a super duper star.
Yeah.
Let me stop. I'm just
Yeah,
being
but she
silly.
said,
You
she
said
said he's a genius. He knows
he's
about chemistry and
yeah, he
Mhm.
knew how to speak
bitch.
Russian and all
He's
these
gonna be
different
the kid who's gonna
languages.
be eating his crayon.
Yeah, she was like,
Yup.
oh, he knew how to speak all these different languages. It's like, girl, stop. Okay. Because if he did, you would have him on live doing it. Okay.
Right.
Showing it off. Exactly.
Of
Come
course
on.
she would. That's
Right.
her. Yeah.
But see, now she's in a pickle because, like, okay, she knows he's delayed. Fine, we've been telling that bitch this.
And he
But
can't talk.
right, if she gives him up, then that means she got to stop the child support and the welfare got to stop.
Mm-hmm.
So what other reason would anybody have to help her?
Right.
So she's stuck with him. And the fact that she's stuck with him, she going to take that shit out on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's already taking it out on him by not giving him the services.
And she claimed he got a UK accent.
Mm-hmm.
And he can speak Russian and Japanese. Tell her that shit when you put him in school.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, he's only licking windows because he speaks Russian. You can't understand him because he has a UK accent.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him. That's why we go, and everybody who's going hard on this bitch is a fucking parent.
Mm-hmm.
So no,
that's trifling. That's just trifling.
And you notice how, and in the video, Brandon, she cut his hair. Why? Because Lou cut his hair. Remember she had the braids to make it. That nigga big
right. So she cut his hair.
That should look crazy.
I'll have to go look at it.
Brandy, that shit is cringeworthy. Like, oh, he did so well. He was scared to go into the movie theater because he's autistic. And he did so well sitting in there. You know, we had his cartoons, but yeah, because can't nobody enjoy the fucking movie. And you got that motherfucker going, ee!
But if she would put him in school and he get the services, he would be able to do that. He would be able to go sit in the movie. Okay.
She never put Damo in school. Andre did.
Yeah, I know, but you know, Damo probably was not delayed like Justice.
No, but when she put
you heard me say probably, right? Remember?
Right. See, when she puts radio in school, them white folks are gonna have some questions when she puts radio in school.
Well, she's gonna have to put him in school eventually. I mean, she can't keep him at home.
But they're gonna ask questions.
She doesn't have the intelligence of an ant, so she can't school him. She can't homeschool him.
Right. When did you notice that he has sensory issues? Her saying that he has sensory issues and not autism, that means she Googled that shit herself.
And she heard us say it. She heard us talking about it.
That's how she said it. Remember there's something about Mary, how Warren had on them headphones? She put headphones on the nigga. Kept that because she can't take him nowhere.
What does the headphone?
It's distracting him. If he's got headphones on and he's listening to like a cartoon or something.
Yeah, but he can't go through life with headphones on listening to what he wants to. That's not. Can't do that.
She can't take him nowhere because he's gonna act out.
That's.
So imagine what Big Cat. What I just want to know what the catalyst was that made Big Cat say, you know what, fuck it, you can have this shit.
Yeah.
Like what finally made Big Cat leave?
She was tired.
I'm sorry about that. Got my audio set up wrong.
He was getting older, and so he was becoming more and stronger, and clearly, you know, the issues were there. Kathy wasn't getting ready to deal with that at her age. Shit. While Soncerae sits on live talking about bullshit, trying to tell somebody how to get a husband and she never had one.
Right.
Get the hell out of here.
Hey, no women who had husbands and successful platforms. Hey, no women were actually listening to and not her.
Right.
This is just for shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
So stop. Shit finna get real in a few months. When she gotta put radio in school, oh, that shit finna get real in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's still in that apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that lease is up.
Yeah.
Whose name is she gonna put it in, Damo?
She got her business.
They're gonna move her ass out.
Yeah, she
Imagine
does have.
what
She
shit she
does
got.
have Damo. She's got Damo. She's using Damo's name for her revenue digital shit,
Oh my
and
God.
got the damn address to a Staples.
Are you serious?
Yes,
She
it's
got
this.
that shit in Damo's name?
Yes, Dominique McMurray LLC. She has a Staples address and her apartment
Mm-mm.
number. Mm-hmm.
Can't use her name because her name is Mud.
But why would you put your daughter in a situation? She's gonna fuck her credit up and fuck her up.
Yep.
By the time she's able to want to do something, she won't be able to do it. She's
Imagine
setting
what
her
she
up for all kind of legal trouble. Why
right.
would you put your daughter's name in an LLC like that? And then you got the address to Staples, bitch. Really? I was
Imagine
floored.
radio's name.
Yes, in Dominique's name, Dominique McMurray. Yep.
Right, but imagine what she got in radio name.
The cable bill, the internet, the cell phones, all kind of shit.
Probably.
Yeah. All of
Probably.
that's in his name. His credit gonna be messed up.
Right. That's the only reason, and why I say it's going to get worse because, again, we can all agree that she does not want him.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that.
Right. She didn't want Dominique either.
The fact that she needs him,
Yeah, because she getting a check.
right? Because
Yeah.
Damo's helping,
Yeah, she's getting child support and then she'll get an SSI check for him because he has a disability.
right?
Yeah.
All on
Mm-hmm.
radio.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's and she's going to resent that shit because she doesn't want him, and the fact that he's special needs, she can't ignore him.
Well, she's doing a good job of that right
Well, she's
now.
doing
Yeah.
an excellent job ignoring, but then also the fact that Damo is staying there because, and it's just me guessing, Andres has a firmer hand than Soncerae does. Soncerae is more like her sister and her friend.
Well, anytime you can get in a car and call your mother a biatch, you know that's a friend.
Yeah,
Yep.
Because I could never even think to say something like that to my mother
For
at
real.
all.
at all. And I wish my son would get in the car with me and call me a biatch. You'll be seeing me on the news.
Not because he's
Cause
still scared of his mama.
yeah, I mean it's the level of respect.
Right, but it don't
You
matter how
know?
old you get. I'm talking to my daddy about it. I said, I will never get on that. What?
Yes. I mean, come on. It's right. It's a level of respect, fear, and but she got in the car and said, "What's up, biatch?"
But we
And
all know,
Soncerae laughed about it.
right?
Mm-hmm. That was
You know
funny.
your grandmother wouldn't like you saying that. It's like her grandmother, bitch. What about you?
And we all know the issue is why Damo and
Excuse
Big
me.
Cathy got a problem. Jose Ray probably putting that shit out there because it's like, okay, that's her way of getting back at her mama by turning her daughter against her. And then jumping in the middle like she's trying to save it. That's her getting back at Big Cathy.
I don't really believe that Dominique and Kathy have a bad relationship. That's
So
Soncerae
I
lying.
believe that they do.
You do?
And because of this bitch.
Mm.
She whispering shit in Big Cathy ear. She whispering shit in Damo ear. She jumping back and see what happens. And then jump in like she trying to save it.
At the daughter arguing with the grandmother. I heard that shit in the video. I was
He
like,
started that shit and jumping in like she trying to save it. But that's her way of getting back at Big Cathy.
Yeah, well, that's gonna turn on her though.
It already has. Big Cathy left.
No, I'm talking about with Damo too. Eventually,
The
yeah,
only
got respect for a mother.
right.
thing that can happen. Only thing I can see happening is if Damo gets a man, and Soncerae gonna try whatever she can to sabotage that relationship. And when it doesn't work, and Damo leaves with her man, then she gonna start shitting on Damo.
Yeah,
Well, she may not if she gets a married person.
right.
Man, when Damo gets a boyfriend,
Soncerae be trying to fuck him.
and right, and when that boyfriend realizes that her mama's full of shit, the best thing for her is to get Damo away from her mama, and that's when shit's gonna hit the fan.
Yeah, you can't leave. I need your credit.
Right.
That's when it's gonna hit the fan. When Damo get her a boyfriend and leave, If that boyfriend is about some shit, if he about some shit, he would be fucking with Damo anyway. But if he was about some shit, if he looks at her shit online, oh no, like bitch, if you want to be with me, it's either her or me. Your fucked up ass mama, where you're a glorified babysitter and roommate, or me.
And she gonna choose him.
Right. That's when she gonna start shitting on Damo. Because now you're stuck with a child who you don't want.
Yeah.
She ain't want Damo, but she gives birth to them. She gives birth to children she don't even want.
We know she didn't want Damo because she gave it to Andre when she what, 3-4 months old?
Right.
She didn't want Damo anyway. Now she needs Damo because number one, Damo doesn't need her. And two, Damo's the other half of that rent. And three, she watches radio.
Yeah. It's the radio man. Damn.
No.
Can't make this shit up, man.
No, calling the baby radio man. Stop.
I mean, shit. I got a little bit of self-respect. I'm not gonna use his real name, but radio does apply. We seen that goddamn movie. If he's radio, she's stereo. I mean, she got mad at me saying, "Stop spreading rumors about my son." You mean stop saying that he's delayed?
Right.
Right. That's a technical term for what is reality.
And it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Right. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean,
we're not making fun of him. We're making fun of his condition because of her.
Because of her. Yeah. Because of her.
So no, it's not. We're not picking on an autistic child. We're picking on his condition because of this bitch. You refuse to get him help, and everything I said. Now you're telling he got sensory issues. No, he's autistic. I told you that.
Yeah, and it's sad because she doesn't even know the spectrum of where he's at. She doesn't even know. Because it's different levels to autism. You have very high functioning, even adults with autism, and children that are very high functioning. They're very intelligent people.
And you know
they really are.
My old lady, who's a nurse, was looking at the video. She was like, he might be on the spectrum. I'm like, what are you talking about? She was like, I think he's autistic. Yeah. She's a nurse. She's dealt with that shit.
Yeah. And at different levels.
Well, can I just say this? At 3 years old, my children were potty trained. What's going on?
Everybody's children was.
Right.
Yeah,
what's going on here?
Yeah, my son was potty trained at 3. He was 2.5. Yeah, he was almost 3. Yeah, boys, it takes a little longer than girls. Yeah.
I put up a video of my 3-year-old. She was barely 3-year-old, bossing me the fuck around.
Yeah.
The same one who called into the stream talking about take me shopping.
Yeah, and there's development stages. We all know that as parents. That at a certain age they're supposed to be doing certain things, and at 3 they should know some words. Okay,
a whole lot of words at 3.
Yeah, at 3 they should be telling you what they want.
They got
what you put into your child. You see, I was raised around a large family, so I grew up as a teenager. To my teenage years, taking care of children, babysitting children, teaching children.
Right.
Okay? And with all of the education that she has, from what I've heard, she got more education than me, but she don't make more money than me. At least she drive a Tesla. Man, I'm just saying.
That we don't see anymore. But she has a fleet of cars, right?
Yeah, they just in the shop.
Yeah, she has a fleet. Okay. Right.
They're in the shop.
Yeah. Yeah. She's doing everything. She's every woman.
The Tesla need a new transmission. It's in the shop.
Yeah, right.
The Tesla don't have an oil transmission with transmission fluid. Oh, yes, they do. Let me tell you why. She's crazy.
Yeah, she really is. And you triggered her, Lord.
Yeah,
I can't be mad at my man.
It's like my troll accounts are so obviously me. It's not even funny. but I know exactly what to say to this bitch to get her triggered. And she's like, I gotta go, y'all. Bitch.
Yep.
Really?
Oh, so that's what she says. I gotta go.
Yeah, she right after that when she got done cussing me out. She like, I gotta go, y'all. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go cry in the fucking corner.
Mm-hmm.
What about the earlier part of the video with the stop part? When
I
tell someone to stop,
because I only came because I don't pre-watch her videos before I rebuke them because I'm like I want it to be raw and like real time. So when she went live, I saw the little part. I was like, hold the fuck up. So I went and made a troll account, said what I said. The bitch got mad and ended the live stream. So I purposely didn't go back and listen to the rest of it.
She told somebody to stop.
Yeah, the part in the video here, tonight's presentation where she went into that little soliloquy about stop. And when you tell a person stop, I don't know why they don't stop. Who did she stop to? She still got this man's information up with pictures of his daughter. She need an ass kick. That's what she needs.
She got a cease and desist, and she won't stop.
Not stop. I watched all that shit.
What's worse than a cease and desist? Bitch, leave me alone.
Right.
And that's because nobody has followed up and made her pay the consequences of it.
At all.
And that's what needs to happen. Okay?
I think Big
Cat stop
is the beginning of the end.
Yeah, she'll stop.
I really think that the fact that Big Kathy was like, fuck this shit.
Right.
And the fact that she's shitting on Big Kathy, that means that it didn't end on good terms.
That's what
Kathy said? She said, "What? I seen this in somebody else's video.
Said,
fuck this shit, I'm out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out."
She told Soncerae to keep swimming.
Mama don't even like her own show.
It's like, yeah, your mama tell you to keep swimming. That's bitch. You
swim around, bitch. I'm out.
Need a life jacket, okay? Something's wrong. But yeah, because we know she don't have the money. Kathy don't have the financial means. As far as battling lawyers in court, somebody need to take her ass to court. I guarantee you, she would stop.
Nobody's gonna fight her for that, boy. Because think about what.
No, I'm not talking about justice. I'm talking about the shit that she does on YouTube as far as putting up people's information and their children and cease and desist and come on now. That's why she keeps doing it, because
she's never been checked.
That's what I'm saying. And somebody needs to check her ass. I guarantee you she will stop, because she don't have the means to deal with lawyers. Going to court is costly. She don't have the money.
Honestly, she would quit.
Yeah, she would.
When she actually gets consequences, that's when she will quit.
Right.
Until that happens, and it won't happen.
It's not. Right. Mm-hmm.
So
she's begging for 300 pennies.
That's crazy.
300 pennies with multiple streams of income? Nigga. 300 pennies, huh?
The one who's rich and she has money, but you need 300 pennies. You need you got all of these subs and you have all of these followers, but you need to ask 100 women to go to Amazon and give you a good review on a tired ass pamphlet that you did.
Her own review.
Yeah, after she did her own review.
I did a review on her Amazon. I think it was good because it was truthful. Anything truthful is good.
Mm-hmm.
But we all told the truth.
Yep.
Yeah, we did. Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why are you mad, bitch? This is a black, and I brought, I think it was God Bless. I brought Brandy and God Bless on the panel. How has me reading this pamphlet helped you two to become better black women? They're like, not a goddamn thing.
Mm-mm.
She couldn't teach me. Listen, she can't coach me on how to. She couldn't coach me on shit. How she gonna coach me? I could coach her, but she wouldn't listen.
She ain't competent. There's no competency in her mind. There's no reality. In that universe in her head, she dangerous to young folks. If somebody's listening to her, their parents are trash.
I've been saying she's dangerous.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, because who would listen to her? I don't know. And the ones that co-sign her. They just as sick and crazy as she is.
Yeah, I had to log in tonight, caught it right on time, because when I heard that there about the spiritual marriage versus a legal marriage in the country that we live in, that
Well,
shit is crazy.
listen. I ain't never heard no shit like a spiritual marriage until I came on YouTube and heard her say that.
That's
Yeah,
because she couldn't get it when it came out that he was married. It had to be spiritual marriage. Because first it was like my husband. It was like, wait a minute, bitch, you got a whole wife. Oh, I forgot it's my spiritual marriage.
Where's the spiritual divorce?
And she ain't getting shit out of it. She need to get a legal marriage. Well,
She can't.
so the bitch can at least try to get some kind of spousal support or something. She's so stupid. She wants spiritual marriage.
Brandy, you've been married twice.
But put them on legal
Anybody
child
can help
support.
this bitch is you.
Huh? What'd you say?
Put them on legal child support.
You've been married twice, Brandy.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody can help this bitch is you. You nailed 2 husbands.
No, I can't help the bitch.
We know.
I can't help her.
Because
reality, she won't keep her legs closed. I can't help a hoe. Okay.
Reality ain't gonna help her. I've been married for 27 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Right.
She don't want to hear the reality of it. Spiritual marriage, but then you put them on legal child support, nigga. You need your head knocked.
Yeah. Well, how that? Yes.
How that makes sense?
Right. Right. Exactly. Wow.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
And
it
then
doesn't.
he broke, right? Priest is broke, right?
You got a
And
job,
he used to go on a,
let her tell it.
wait, and she used to go on to all of these expensive places. Now I remember her saying in a video how she was trying to help him to build the business and work for her and be part of her brand. So if you're used to going to Papados, which I know she got that from Kevin Samuels, because there was nobody talking about Papados until he mentioned that shit on YouTube.
No, Papados is a big restaurant in Atlanta, but it's nothing that's so spectacular.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
But if she's used to going to high-end places and she got all these streams of income, when he said, hey, you know, let's run through Burger King. Well, I got the bread and you know it. Baby, let's go over here to Papados then.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like the salad at the restaurant she mentioned. At Olive Garden. What's wrong with Olive Garden? I only like salad there.
Olive Garden is not that spectacular. It's really not.
I don't like
what?
Olive
On
Garden.
my first date,
you a broke bitch.
I don't care for Olive Garden.
Neither do I, but I will take a date on there. You know why?
Yeah.
Because ain't nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah.
Yep, ain't nothing wrong. I don't eat it,
but even if you do take a date on it, you're not gonna put this shit on YouTube like it's the best thing ever. No. You do the shit because you can do it whenever you want.
Right.
Right.
Not because it's fucking spectacular.
That's crazy.
Plenty of fish. And the man told you he was married on the first date.
Right.
That's a top pocket.
And you're like, okay.
And then she paid half of the meal.
Of $90. And you bitch, that ain't shit.
Well, man, tell you he married, but he's
and
separated.
She had to pick him up.
And you had to pick him up. See, that would have been a no-go from the gate.
She lied.
Okay.
Straight from the gate.
From
That's
the
a lie,
gate.
because he was already working and driving his Jeep. So that just don't make no sense. What all of a sudden now?
But he had a job though.
Right.
She comes along, and then after the first date, what? Now he decides to get a Jeep and a job. I don't care if it was $8 an hour. It's a job.
Right. He had. We're not gonna shame nobody who got a fucking job.
A job is a job.
Thank
you.
Okay.
She ain't got one.
Thank you. Or a place to live.
Or if you're talking about him.
She ain't got a job or a place to live.
He's sending her child support. But he's a bum. Okay.
He's a bum. And she's Walmart trailer park trash.
Child support that she don't need, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, she'll need is chump change.
But she be waiting on it. Should be waiting on that chump change.
That's how she buying them goddamn subscribers.
Yup, she using that for that because the only stores I ever saw her in, because you know you're rich and then you're frugal. But the only place I saw her shopping is like Salvation Army and thrift stores.
And Target. And Target is not that high end. It's like, come on, bitch, stop.
Target really?
Yeah.
I live near 3 of them. Target is not.
No, it's not.
No, that's not.
It's like a step up from Walmart. It's not. It's what is that?
For broke bitch, it's everything.
Really? I guess.
Broke bitch.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be. Wow.
She's every woman.
Everybody listening, going to Benihana's and Target is not something you want to get up there and brag about.
It's really not. No, it's not.
But it's something for her.
Yeah.
It's something for her. Even if I'm going to a high-end place, ain't no need for me to tell anybody that on social media.
That's what I'm saying. Remember what's
shit.
Right? Why do you have to tell? I don't get why you gotta tell everything that you're doing in your real life.
Well, you'll get it, and here's the reason why. Because she's a bum. See, she's telling on herself every time she makes a video. And Lord Gaelic get on and he break it down. You see where she's actually telling on herself, her true character and how she lived is all right in between. It ain't like they say, read between the line. You ain't got to read between the line with her.
No, it's so elementary.
Yeah, because nothing on this earth, where I as a woman would ever. I wouldn't do the shit no way, but I would never, ever get on a social media platform and tell the world that I washed my ass in a Walmart bathroom. Why would you do that?
She also told the world that her pussy stank.
But why tell that? What?
She bird bathing.
Tell that shit.
I have no answer for that, Brent. I have no answer for that.
Yeah. She bird bathing in a Walmart bathroom.
In a Walmart
sleeping in the
bathroom.
Jeep in a Walmart parking space.
Because she's trying to make it seem like in her warped head that she was down for him and it was a struggle love. I'm like, bitch, you struggle loving at 37? Something is wrong. You struggle love in your 20s as you build. At 37, you struggle loving with a married man. Something is wrong. It's something clearly wrong. And you told the world that shit.
She's a victim of the song she sang. You remember that song? I'm a victim of the very songs I sing.
Yep.
She's a self-made victim.
Wow.
And then I'm celibate. And, you know, when I was dating before I had, you know, a son by my baby daddy. And then you already told the world all over YouTube how you was swinging, you was polyamorous. Remember that video she made when she was with a priest when they first started, and she was doing the Jamaican moves in her car. Oh, I'm Jamaican now. This man,
that nigga was the love of her life.
Yeah, he ain't Jamaican. I got that. But you know, see how elated she was? How happy he hit the jackpot? I don't know if he gonna understand. I ain't never been like monogamous in a relationship. She's telling the truth about herself. And then in 2023, she's a victim of the very song she sang.
The fucked up part is he treated her like a person.
Yeah.
That's what he fucked up.
Right.
Yo, Lord Gaelic, that video what you put on not too long ago with them up in the hotel, that was my first time seeing this. And then the single unit hot plate with the cup of noodles. And I looked at Priest's face and I said, she's not very intelligent, because you could see and not respecting that you the side piece.
Yeah.
And it looked like, yo, in his eyes, I'm about ready to break off on this. She ain't see that sign, and I'm like, so he, like you said just now, he was really treating her like a human. He has compassion. He's a better man than me. Okay.
That's where he fucked up.
Yep.
Like I said, the good thing about Lou is he's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
The bad thing about Lou is he's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't use a condom.
Yeah.
But she's sitting there telling him that she can't have children. I mean, she showed in the text message.
I don't care what she told him. Now listen, I like him. I think he's a cool guy. I think, all of that. But I don't care what. Listen, we have already schooled our son on that shit. I don't care if a woman tell you she can't get pregnant, she can't have a baby, she on birth control, don't worry about it. Put a fucking condom on.
Well, yeah,
and if she don't want to use a condom, get the fuck up.
I agree.
Go take a shower and keep it moving.
He's still dumb for taking her shit at face value. I agree. Right.
He's telling
I agree.
How can she say that she can't get pregnant? But right before she got with him, she was talking about how she had a miscarriage. So bitch, you can get pregnant.
And 8 abortions.
And abortions.
You broke and can't afford a condom with a chick like her. You get a sandwich bag, a Ziploc sandwich bag, and a rubber band. Do something. Put your dress sock on it. Something. Don't go up in that raw.
Well, I know here they give away condoms.
We
all get that shit for free. And I'm sure they do it down there in Atlanta.
Right. We're all on the same page. I think, honestly, and I'm not giving him a pass, I think he was naive about a lot of shit.
That was naive as fuck.
He married Sidonia at a young age. Yeah. And this bitch is very good at sounding very good.
I understand that too.
Right.
I understand that too. But the basic, you learn that as a young man.
Yep. Yeah.
Very true.
As a young man, no matter what she tell you, put a fucking condom on.
Put a condom
if
on.
She doesn't want to use a condom, then you don't want to fuck with her because first of all, she don't want to use a condom with you. This is what we told our son. If she don't want to use a condom with you, that means she ain't using a condom with the other dude. You ain't the first one. And so also, you need to go.
Right. And also, of course, you can't take her back to your place because you're married. Why can't you go back to her place?
Ain't that something? Multiple streams of
income. Her baby daddy.
Right.
All these businesses, and she ain't got a place to live.
Not even the businesses. All these married men she was fucking and she got nothing to show for it. If anything, like I said, a married man will treat you better than a single man because he got more to lose. We know a lot of married men, just like with Diddy. I mean, let's say Diddy was married, but when he was fucking with Carisha, he gave the bitch her own podcast. Make your own money so I ain't got to spend mine. Nobody's ever going to teach this bitch this shit.
Yeah, she's stupid. Because, I don't know, if you're dealing with a married man, first of all, you know that the wife is going to get all of the privileges. So at least if you're dealing with a married man, deal with one that can put you up in your own place, pay your bills, give you some money. I mean...
She's not that quality. She's not that kind of quality side piece.
That's true. I have to remember she's not that quality.
Yeah, she's not that kind of quality. When I first saw her on YouTube, when she first started out, I was like, oh, she's from the DMV area. And she was so funny, and then the boyfriend on his birthday, he didn't show up. He stood her up. She had a pair of Jordan, size 12. And she was so upset, she got drunk on the camera. This is YouTube was new. And came dancing with a dildo. Oh, well, I'm going to keep these shoes. I wish I would have saved that video so I could play it now. And this is the true nature of this woman. Now, at that time, Damo was probably about 2 or 3 years old. That's how far we going back. Damo was about 2 or 3 years old back then.
But she's still the same person she was from back then. So,
and she's still the same piece. She's a worse piece of trash now because this thing with this married man, and you intentionally getting pregnant because you want him and to get him away from his wife. That's the lowest piece of scum bucket on the planet.
Yeah,
and her name is Soncerae.
But wait a minute, you telling me that she pulled out a toy,
a pink dildo, a pink dildo, and it was bouncing around, and she dancing in whatever little apartment that her mama had set up for her to stay in. Because the baby daddy, the daughter's baby, father, he didn't want her up in there. She couldn't stay in none of those places. But see, this says a lot about her, because she's not a working person, a working adult. She ain't never worked nowhere.
She's a begging person though.
Oh yeah, she can beg for real.
Yeah, but
she don't even know how to beg right though.
Nope. She can't even die right.
Yeah, she can't beg right, because it's like, why would you say, I need y'all to send me this money, or I'm gonna have to go out and get a regular job? But you talking to regular people.
Yeah, I got a regular
job.
I'm an old man with a regular job.
Right, but you want regular people to send you some money, but because you don't want to have to go get a regular job, bitch.
And even begging's not working.
It's not working for her.
But yeah, I hate to cut this stream short, but I've been a motherfucker. So Romero, I appreciate you coming up, man.
Good talking to you, Romero.
Yeah, good catching up with y'all.
Yeah.
Right. Don't be a stranger over here, Romero. Come back.
Nah, man. When I can catch you
live in the next few days, I'm gonna read that Derek Jackson letter. We gonna rebuke the fuck out that shit.
Oh yeah. What day is that? What day you planning on doing that?
I'm not sure. Maybe Monday or Tuesday. I'm not really sure.
Oh, it's all good. Monday, Tuesday. I'm gonna be on the lookout.
Right. We gonna rebuke this shit. Like, wait a minute. Hold on. You talk about how shitty Derek Jackson is, but bitch.
She wanted him.
Letter.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Thank everybody for coming out.
Okay, thanks for having us. Everybody have a good holiday.
I appreciate that also.
Yes,
so we're gonna be back to rebuke and verbally crucify this bitch. We're gonna keep doing the Lord's work in the name of all that is unholy, because this is an unholy bitch.
Y'all have a good holiday.
Yes, blessings.
I'll talk to you.
Be safe.
Yes, blessing everybody. Be safe.
I'll put my email up there. You can ask me whatever you want.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for having me.
All right. Peace and blessings, my brother.
All right, Veronica, I put my email in the chat. Anything you need to ask me, feel free. Go right ahead. This goes for anybody. Anybody wants to ask me any questions, feel free and go right ahead. Ask me anything you want to ask me.